The boss lady's shower peeping scandal. The forbidden secrets between a hunk worker and his stunning boss. What is the most important thing for a lowly worker? Of course, it having a drop-dead gorgeous boss lady. But here as the kicker Shu Nan's wildest fantasy had actually come true. A bombshell of a boss lady was practically waiting for him to conquer her. Boss lady, don't run. I'm coming for you. Get lost. I'm not playing along. Chapter 1. I didn't mean to. August in Qingcheng was sweltering and oppressive, the hot wind slapping against faces like a suffocating blanket, making every breath feel laborious. Qingguan town was a forest of factories, their chimneys belching white smoke into the air. The heat was so intense it could steam a man alive. Inside the Jia Inn, Shu Nan was sweating buckets as he wiped down tables and mopped the floors. The sun outside was merciless, and he figured only an idiot would check in at this hour. Might as well take a quick shower to cool off. He dashed into the bathroom, turned on the shower head, and let the cool water rush over his body. This is the life. But he was just a lowly worker. Slacking off when the boss wasn't around was one thing, getting caught would be embarrassing. Just as he reached for his towel, his left arm suddenly went limp. Again. Shu Nan frowned. The numbness had struck for the third time this month, and it was getting worse. Ever since arriving in this city 3 months ago, he'd been job hopping like crazy, all because of his damn arm. If it weren't for the kind-hearted boss lady taking him in, he'd still be drifting like a homeless stray. She was young, beautiful, and way too nice, giving him a job, free room and board, and a monthly salary of over 2,000 yuan. He took a deep breath and tried to pick up the fallen towel, but his left arm was completely useless. With a sigh, he used his right hand instead. As he dried himself, his gaze lingered on his left arm, its unnaturally pale skin barely noticeable unless inspected closely. This arm had been cursed since birth. Maybe that was why his parents abandoned him in the wild, where an old Taoist priest found him in the grass and raised him in a rundown temple. That old priest was a weirdo, always muttering nonsense, but he'd taught Shu Nan rare skills: martial arts, medicine, Taoist magic, and even some shady tricks. Thanks to the priest's teachings, particularly the supreme Tao technique, Shu Nan's arm hadn't completely withered away. The priest had even claimed that once Shu Nan mastered the 3rd level of the supreme Tao, his arm would heal itself. But breaking through to the 3rd level was easier said than done. After over a decade of training, Shu Nan was still stuck at the peak of the 2nd level. He'd planned to wait until his arm was fixed before leaving the mountain, but then the old priest vanished, leaving only a letter. I'm being hunted. The temple isn't safe anymore. Go find your real parents. According to the priest, Shu Nan had been found in Qingcheng, wrapped in a cloth with a jade pendant and his birth date. His parents had to be here. So here he was stumbling into Qingguan town by chance, armed with nothing but a pendant and a scrap of paper. How the hell was he supposed to find his parents with just that? No rush, though. He'd settle in first and search slowly. Click, click, click. The sound of the neighboring shower door opening made Shu Nan freeze. His heart leaped into his throat when he realized. The boss lady was here. Deng Jia, the owner of Jia Inn. Shu Nan hadn't expected her to come in now. And he definitely hadn't expected her to start undressing the second she stepped inside. Undressing? Is she serious right now? Due to the bathroom's layout, 2 showers divided by a flimsy partition, there was a tiny gap where Shu Nan could see everything. And what he saw made his blood boil. Deng Jia stood about 1.6 meters tall, with curves that could kill full chest, slender legs, a waist so tiny he could wrap his hands around it. Her face was like a classical painting, almond-shaped eyes, delicate brows, a straight nose, and lips so soft they looked kissable. Her long hair cascaded down her back like a waterfall. As she peeled off her shirt, her snow-white shoulders gleamed under the light, sending Shu Nan's pulse into overdrive. PFFFT. He couldn't take it. As a virgin who'd never seen a naked woman before, this was like opening Pandora's box. The cold shower had done nothing to douse the fire raging in his gut. His nose bled as he stared, mesmerized. Thump, thump, thump. His heart pounded like a drum. The thrill of peeping was too much, especially when the woman was this stunning. But the boss lady had been kind to him. He couldn't violate her trust like this. He forced himself to look away and scrambled to dress, but his useless left arm made everything agonizingly slow. Meanwhile, Deng Jia blissfully hummed under the shower, lathering soap bubbles over her flawless skin, completely unaware of the chaos next door. Don't look. Don't look. Don't look. Shu Nan repeated it like a mantra. Thud. 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 Footsteps. Shu Nan tensed. Who the hell comes to check in at this hour? But the footsteps weren't heading to the front desk, they were coming straight toward the showers. Before he could process it. Bang! The neighboring door was kicked open. Deng Jia shrieked, grabbing a towel to cover herself. Director Liu. What are you doing here? Shu Nan's blood ran cold. Director Liu Xiaodong, the scum in charge of Qingguantown's demolition office. A greasy, 50-something creep with beady eyes and a face like a toad. He'd been hounding the boss lady for weeks under the guise of official business, but his real intentions were obvious. And now, this bastard had barged into her shower. Baby, of course it's me. Liu Xiaodong's slimy voice oozed through the petition. His bony hands clawed at Deng Jiajia's towel. Come on, let's have some fun. Let go of me. I'll call the police. Go ahead. Call them. I'll have your inn bulldozed by tomorrow. Qingguantown was a key demolition zone, and Liu Xiaodong controlled it. He'd been obsessed with Deng Jiajia since the day he saw her compared to his hag of a wife. She was a goddess. He'd tried everything to get her alone, but she'd always refused. Now, if he could just have her once, she'd never dare speak up. Shu Nan saw red. The boss lady had saved him. There was no way he'd let this pig lay a finger on her. Chapter 2. So, you being in the shower room was reasonable? Rage. It roared in Shu Nan's chest like thunder. But right now, with his pants not even on and his left arm completely useless, what could he do even if he charged out? Anxious. Furious. Shu Nan ground his teeth in hatred. Stop it. Director Liu, please behave yourself. Deng Jiajia was naturally reserved and gentle by nature. Faced with such a situation, she had long since been scared stiff, barely managing to put on a calm front as she tried to push Liu Xiaodong away with one hand. Behave. Huh. I think you were just enjoying yourself earlier. Want me to help? Where is that pretty boy from your shop? Oh, or is it that your pretty boy can't satisfy you? Liu Xiaodong laughed crudely. Seeing the struggling beauty before him, he stripped off his pants and lunged. Deng Jiajia was still a woman after all. Though Liu Xiaodong wasn't tall, he was strong. He yanked at her bath towel, spewing vile words. Don't be shy. If that little pretty boy doesn't work, I do. Please me, and I'll give you double the demolition compensation. Otherwise, I'll have your shop torn down. His words dripped with threat, and his eyes gleamed lecherously. But Deng Jiajia was fiercely virtuous. After all that pulling, he still didn't get his way, and what he had just managed to get hard suddenly went limp. Stay away from me. Somebody. Shu Nan. Her face flushed crimson as she clutched the bath towel tightly with one hand, still trying to shove Liu Xiaodong away. Give it to me. Now. Liu Xiaodong grabbed the towel rip and tore it to shreds. Deng Jiajia screamed in terror. Shu Nan. Over in the next room, Shu Nan's pent-up fury exploded. Bullying the boss lady? Courting death. Damn it, he didn't even bother putting clothes on. He spun around and rushed into the shower room, planting a furious kick squarely into Liu Xiaodong's backside. The kick sent Liu Xiaodong flying out of the shower room. He was built like a scrawny monkey. There was no way he could take a hit like that. He sprawled on the ground, dazed. Bastard. Shu Nan's expression darkened, killing intent radiating off him. He grabbed the nearby mop and smacked it across Liu Xiaodong's face, splattering him with filthy water and leaving red welts. You dog-faced piece of shit. Today I'm not letting you walk away. Still fuming, Shu Nan tossed the mop aside and kicked him twice right in the crotch, with no mercy. That was the end of that. Don't let me see you again. Liu Xiaodong could only groan in pain, clutching himself. Somehow he found the strength to scramble up and run 50-something years old, and no match for that young brute. If he didn't run, he'd be dead meat. But Shu Nan froze in shock. His left arm, it seemed to have regained its strength. How? Normally, whenever the paralysis flared up, it took days to recover. Why so fast this time? While he was still wondering, Deng Jiajia hurriedly dressed in the shower room, tossing aside the shredded towel. That S when she noticed the petition. A gap, left from construction work, big enough to see straight through to the other side. She was 25, running a small inn of her own, and sharp as they come. Though still rattled from the incident, she clearly remembered that when she came in earlier, Shu Nan hadn't been around. So where had he been? Looking at him now just in his underwear, it wasn't hard to guess. The shower room next door. Her face flushed instantly. She had a pretty good idea. Just then, Shu Nan turned and met her gaze. She shot him a mock angry look, then hurried away. Shu Nan gave an awkward smile. Looked like she figured it out. How could he explain without making it worse? If he wasn't careful, he might get fired on the spot. He didn't even dare meet her eyes, and she seemed to ignore him, lost in her own thoughts. Naturally, Shu Nan had to work extra hard to earn back some goodwill. He ran up and down the inn, cleaning top to bottom, even taking over the cooking. He carefully plated up lunch, brought it to the table, and was about to take his own bowl off to the side. Usually, they ate separately after all. She was the boss lady, and appearances mattered. Shunan, where are you going? Deng Jiajia's voice was soft as she called out. I was going to eat over there. He looked at her in puzzlement. Something about her felt different today. Oh no, was she about to fire him? That thought instantly took root in his mind. Come eat at the table with me, she said shyly. When Shunan didn't move, she frowned. What? Am I so ugly you won't even eat with me? No way. Boss lady, you're the most beautiful. Grinning, Shunan brought his bowl over and sat across from her. Deng Jiajia seemed pleased, smiling as she picked food into his bowl, leaving him stunned. Boss lady. She stopped him with a hand. Shunan, from now on, you can eat with me. And thanks for today. No need to thank me, it's what I should do. He waved it off. As long as she wasn't firing him, everything was fine. Yes, you should. So being in the shower room was also something you should do. She gave him a knowing, teasing smile, her eyes glinting playfully. Shunan's mind went boom, so she really had figured out he'd been peeking. Boss lady, eat. Eat, he mumbled awkwardly, burying himself in his food to diffuse the tension. She didn't push it further, only smiling lazily as she folded her arms, watching him closely. This big oaf was actually kind of interesting. You're not denying it, so I'll take that as an admission. But since you saved me, we're even. Just remember, no next time. Or you can pack up and leave. Yes, I understand. He nodded quickly. Thank goodness it was cancelled out. But the image of her from earlier flashed back in his mind, and a certain heat stirred in his belly again. The boss lady's figure was something else. What are you thinking? She asked sharply, eyes narrowing in suspicion. Eating, he ducked his head, shoveling food in to cover the awkwardness. Deng Jiajia chuckled. This big lug was stupid but adorable. Whatever annoyance she felt earlier eased a little. After all, he'd been the one to save her and chase off that shameless Liu Xiaodong. Her lips curved. Shunan, from now on, just call me Sister Jiajia. When no one else is around, if you have any trouble, tell me. A Sister Jiajia. Here, have more of this egg, it's great for your skin and beauty. Shunan latched onto the offer without missing a beat. She laughed. Oh, so eggs are beauty food now? Still, her heart warmed a little toward him. After all, what woman didn't like a man with a sense of responsibility? After the meal, Shunan naturally took it upon himself to wash all the dishes. Then boom. From outside came a loud crash. Shunan dropped what he was doing and rushed out. Deng Jiajia's face went pale. A crowd had gathered outside. Barely an hour after lunch, that damned Liu Xiaodong was back and he'd brought a whole crew. It was clearly a demolition team, complete with an imposing excavator behind them. The crash had been the excavator knocking down an old dirt wall beside the inn. When Liu Xiaodong spotted Shunan, his eyes went blood red. He barked at his men. Motherfuckers. Tear this dump to the ground. Chapter 3, I'll let you tear it down. Come on, everyone. Tear down this lousy hotel for me. Liu Xiaodong shouted at the demolition team behind him. A man who seemed to be the demolition team leader understood and waved his hand to his men, saying righteously, Comrades, obey Director Liu's command. Illegal buildings must be demolished according to the law. It is really shameless that they still do not forget to label themselves as legal demolition at this time. Shunan saw all this and sneered, not being moved at all. A tree needs bark and a person needs face. How can a person who doesn't even have face be called a human being? Liu Xiaodong, this is illegal. Deng Jiajia couldn't sit still anymore, especially after watching the excavator flatten the entire earth wall with one shovel. Her body couldn't help but tremble. Her small hotel couldn't withstand a few blows from that iron turtle. Illegal? I am the law. Liu Xiaodong sneered. The red marks on his face had not disappeared yet, making him look even more ferocious. His eyes were staring at Deng Jiajia. Deng Jiajia, dressed in good clothes, looks even more pure, beautiful, and stunning. She wears a printed hollow t-shirt on her upper body, which is held up high by her plump breasts. She wears a plain short skirt underneath and no stockings. Her two white and tender thighs are straight and round. She wore silver high heels, which made her whole body look tall and charming. It's simply perfect. Liu Xiaodong swallowed his saliva, feeling his adrenaline surge rapidly. This woman, conquer. Push her down hard like an excavator pushing a wall. Ah. Suddenly, Liu Xiaodong screamed and covered his crotch with his hands. The two kicks from Shunan almost crippled him. Now that his thing reacted and the injury had not healed yet, the sour feeling. It hurts. Director Liu, are you okay? The demolition team leader was also stunned when he saw Liu Xiaodong's reaction. "It's okay, just tear them all down for me." Liu Xiaodong shouted fiercely. "Why? Why are you demolishing my house? Do you have a demolition certificate?" Deng Jiajia was anxious. Although this area was within the demolition range, no other houses had been demolished. "I heard that they would have to wait for the city's documents to come down before they could start." She didn't expect that Liu Xiaodong would be so arrogant and carry out the demolition in advance. "I'll demolish it if I want to. If you're not satisfied, go to the municipal party committee. The secretary can go and complain." Arrogant, so arrogant. Shunan had been taking a wait-and-see approach from the beginning to the end. He certainly knew that Deng Jiajia would not go to the municipal party secretary to appeal for justice. How could you do this? Deng Jiajia was almost crying with anger. Liu Xiaodong is the local tyrant in this area. I heard that he has a strong background and a close relationship with a certain leader in the city. The city has arranged a demolition plan, and the building will be demolished sooner or later. Even if someone catches us, there's nothing we can do about it. Liu Xiaodong was so amused by Deng Jiajia's frustrated look. He still had his eye on Deng Jiajia and said with a lewd smile, "Of course, if you agree to go out for dinner with me and have a good chat about our ideals in life, not only will I not demolish your store, I'll also give you double the compensation. How about that?" "Stop dreaming. I'm going to call the police. I don't believe they won't come to take care of you." Deng Jiajia wiped away her tears, took out her cell phone and wanted to call the police. Liu Xiaodong's subordinate snatched the phone away with one swift step, threw it to the ground with a bang, and then pushed Deng Jiajia hard. Shunan stepped forward and hugged Deng Jiajia, who was about to fall due to her unstable center of balance. He showed a concerned look and said softly, "Sister Jiajia, are you okay?" These robbers." Deng Jiajia's eyes were filled with tears, her shoulders twitched, and she looked a little weaker. "You still want to call the police? Call your mother's police," the demolition team leader sneered. "You little slut, listen to me. Today I'm not only going to demolish your house, I'm going to demolish both of you too." Liu Xiaodong was so happy that he was about to explode. "Aren't you awesome? I have a lot of people and I have an iron turtle. I'll tear them all down for you." When Shunan heard this, he was immediately filled with anger. I don't know where the impulse came from, but he rushed towards Liu Xiaodong, and his speed was as fast as a shadow. "Tear it down. I'll fucking tear it down." Shunan yelled and slapped Liu Xiaodong on the head. 3 bloody molars spurted out of Liu Xiaodong's mouth. Then a few more slaps were thrown at the demolition team leader, making a loud slapping sound. "This is the demolition department, right? That's awesome, right? Tear it down, I'm going to tear you apart alive." Shunan became impulsive and slapped the 2 bitches in the face without any mercy. The whistling sound of the wind frightened everyone. Is this person still human? Finally, the guys from the demolition office reacted and raised their iron rods and water pipes towards Shunan. HMPH. Shunan snorted coldly, snatched away the attacking steel pipe, and knocked the demolition officer's younger brother to the ground with a blow. Blood flowed all over the floor and splashed onto Shunan's face. A bloodthirsty red light flashed, and Shunan went crazy. He rushed into the battle circle like a madman. How could the numerous people from the demolition office be Shunan's opponent? He rushed into the battle circle as if he was in an empty space and scattered them all, making them look very embarrassed. Deng Jiajia looked at Shunan, who was bravely moving forward, her eyes shining with surprise, shock, and even a hint of love. However, at this moment, Shunan, who was originally very close to the excavator, was fighting with everyone and did not notice that the excavator was smashing down on him from above. If this thing falls down, it will definitely cut a person in half. Be careful of your head. Deng Jiajia shouted loudly, feeling conflicted. However, it was too late. Shunan only felt a dark shadow falling above his head and subconsciously stretched out his arms to block it. Bang! Deng Jiajia closed her eyes tightly in shock, tears welling up in her beautiful eyes. The world has become quiet. The loud noise caused Shunan's arm to hit the excavator hard, and the huge impact force knocked his body away in an instant. Shunan's whole body was covered in blood, and everyone stared in amazement at the man who used his flesh and blood body to resist the mechanical armor. Is he Superman? This is the question on everyone's mind. Zun Nan Deng Jiajia screamed and ran over, throwing herself on the blooded Shunan. Looking at the unconscious Shunan, Deng Jiajia went crazy and roared, "Why don't you call an ambulance? Call an ambulance." A few hours later, in the intensive care unit of the First People's Hospital of Qingcheng, Shunan, his body wrapped in gauze, woke up slowly. His face was bloodless and extremely pale, with a respirator hanging on his nose. This is a hospital. What's going on? He had a headache and pain all over his body. The slightest movement made Shunan take a breath of cold air. On the hospital bed beside him, Deng Jiajia fell asleep beside Shunan because of worry and exhaustion. As if sensing some movement, Deng Jiajia suddenly woke up and saw Shunan opening his eyes. You woke up. It is absolutely not an exaggeration for Deng Jiajia to cry with joy at this moment. Deng Jiajia was incoherent. Her eyes were red and swollen. She didn't know how many times she had cried, how many tears she had shed. She blamed herself and was worried. All the complicated emotions came together and disappeared as Shunan woke up. Thirsty. Shunan's mouth moved. Okay, I'll pour you some water. Deng Jiajia wiped her tears and reached for the thermos. She frowned and said, there's no water. Shunan, wait a moment. I'll go get some water and be back soon. Deng Jiajia hurriedly picked up the thermos and ran outside. Shunan collapsed on the hospital bed, recalling the scene before he fell into a coma. He actually used his arm to resist the mechanical armor, and it was his problematic left arm? His eyes widened, as if even Shunan couldn't believe it. The guy shoveled him down with one move, but he didn't get split in half. It's simply unbelievable. Shunan looked at his bandaged left arm and moved it a little. There didn't seem to be any pain. How could there not be any pain? Thirsty. Very thirsty. As soon as Shunan thought about it, he felt his mouth was so dry that even his saliva was gone. Water. I want to drink water. He struggled, took off the respirator with his right hand, sat up, and drank several bottles of mineral water on the table, some of which were not sure whether they had expired or not. Only then did I feel a little more comfortable. If outsiders saw that Shunan was so badly injured but could still sit up, they would definitely think it was a ghost. Dad, why are you here? A familiar voice came from outside the door. Chapter 4, Flaming Lips. Shunan moved his ears and could hear it very clearly. It was Deng Jiajia's voice. Humph, if I hadn't come, you wouldn't know what trouble you got into. Outside the door, a middle-aged man in a white coat was looking at Deng Jiajia. He wore a pair of gold-rimmed glasses, looked a bit gentle, and had some wrinkles at the corners of his eyes. It was Deng Jiajia's father, Deng Wenfeng, the vice president of the First People's Hospital. Without waiting for Deng Jiajia to speak, Deng Wenfeng said dissatisfiedly, Jiajia, how did you get to know such a dangerous person? Dangerous person? Obviously, Shunan was regarded as a dangerous person. Deng Jiajia's pretty face was filled with dissatisfaction. She pouted and retorted, how is he dangerous? If it weren't for him, your daughter would have been ruined today. The hotel your daughter worked so hard to open would have been razed to the ground in an instant. Deng Jiajia was filled with dissatisfaction and helplessness. As a father, he knew the grievances in his heart. He sighed and said, I heard that he fought dozens of people alone and defeated them all. Deng Wenfeng asked this, and Deng Jiajia suddenly remembered that not only was Shunan incredibly powerful, but he could even fight that mechanical armor head-on. But Shunan saved himself. This is an indisputable fact. Jiajia, I tell you, you should stay away from people like this. Deng Wenfeng said bluntly, HMPH. Dad, are you getting senile? No matter what, Shunan is my benefactor. Deng Jiajia argued with her father while holding the thermos. Perhaps because he was having a headache with his daughter, Deng Wenfeng could only shake his head. However, Deng Wenfeng's suspicion about Shunan's identity did not diminish at all. His daughter found him as soon as this boy was injured and asked him to treat him. Deng Wenfeng, who had seen Shunan's face, actually found many torn scars on Shunan's body. Some scars looked like they were bitten by ferocious beasts, some looked like they were scratched, and some even looked like they were cut by a knife, like ferocious little snakes, curled up on Shunan's body. Peaceful times. What do those scars mean? Although those scars are faded, Deng Wenfeng is absolutely unwilling to see his daughter interacting with such an unidentified person. Okay, I still have an operation to perform. Remember to come home for dinner tonight. Deng Wenfeng left in a hurry. Deng Jiajia stomped her feet in annoyance, and when she opened the door, she saw Shunan standing at the door. You, who told you to get up? No, why did you get up? That's not right. My dad said you have to stay in bed for at least half a month before you can get out of bed. When Deng Jiajia saw Shunan's look, she was so surprised that she almost threw the thermos in her hand away. On one hand, there is Shunan who walks freely, and on the other hand, there is his own father, an authority in the medical field, but seeing is believing. Moreover, judging from the fact that Shunan challenged many people alone, he could no longer be described as an ordinary person. For a moment, even Deng Jiajia became confused. Who is Shunan? But Deng Jiajia quickly put aside her doubts, reached out to support Shu Nan, and said, "You can't get off the ground yet. Sit back down." After helping Shu Nan onto the bed, Deng Jia saw Shu Nan staring at her heart pounding for no reason. Would you like some water? I've got some for you." When she saw the empty bottles, she realized that Shu Nan had already drunk them. She blamed herself, but also felt a little uneasy. Shu Nan had just been at the door. "Sister Jia, I heard your conversation just now." Shu Nan licked his lips and said, "Don't take that to heart. My dad is just that kind of person. He never treats anyone well." Deng Jia quickly explained. She betrayed her father in the blink of an eye. If Deng Wenfeng knew about this, he would be so depressed. "By the way, does your arm hurt? Do you feel anything?" Deng Jia quickly changed the subject and asked with concern. After all, Shu Nan was injured because of her. "I feel a little guilty about it. It's okay, eh?" Shu Nan shook his head and suddenly felt an itch on his left arm. It seemed that a strange feeling came out, and then an invisible gas was released from his hand. Soft. What does it feel like? Shu Nan subconsciously grabbed it with the gas, and the soft and plump touch was so beautiful. What on earth was this? Ah! Deng Jia felt like she was struck by lightning. She protected her chest with her hands, her face as red as blood. Shu Nan also reacted quickly. The touch just now was actually Deng Jia's chest. No wonder it's so soft and fragrant. When he looked up, he saw Deng Jia looking at him with a red face and confusion in her eyes. He actually felt like someone had touched his breast just now. But Shu Nan was clearly the only one here. Moreover, Shu Nan was still half a meter away from him, lying there with his arm bandaged and without any movement. It's strange. Deng Jia was confused. Shu Nan's heart was filled with shock. That gas just now. Telekinesis? Telekinesis? What is going on? Bravely meeting Deng Jia's gaze, Shu Nan was joyful yet reserved, even jokingly asking, "What's wrong? Your face is so red. Did someone molest you?" It would have been fine if Shu Nan hadn't said anything, but once he did, Deng Jia lowered her head in shame. The scene just now was simply too weird. "You are the one who was molested." Deng Jia poked Shu Nan with her finger in annoyance, but Shu Nan boldly grabbed her pretty little hand. It is as white as jade, smooth, tender and extremely green. Deng Jia's body trembled when her hand was grabbed. She quickly pulled it back and said in a fierce voice, "You've been tangled up like a mummy, and you're still so dishonest. Hey, I think I can be discharged now. You big-headed ghost, take good care of your injuries. I'll get you something to eat." Deng Jia rolled her eyes at Chen Xiao, feeling that the room was full of weirdness, so she left quickly. As soon as Deng Jia left, Shu Nan began to focus his attention on his left and right hands again. He secretly exerted force, and 2 balls of gas slowly floated out from the palms of his hands. 2 groups. Both hands can actually emit this gas. Could this be the spiritual power and spiritual power release that the old Taoist priest mentioned? But isn't this a skill that can only be possessed by reaching the 3rd level of the Supreme Tao? Could it be that I have broken through the 3rd level? Shu Nan became excited, but immediately calmed down and checked his body. After this examination, it turned out that Shu Nan, who had been stuck at the 2nd level of cultivation, had actually broken through to the 3rd level. Haha, can this be considered a blessing in disguise? Shu Nan smiled bitterly helplessly, but he guessed that this might be related to the previous attack by the Iron Turtle bastard in the excavator. Between life and death, his body burst out with a strong desire to survive, which led Shu Nan to break through to the 3rd level and avoid being smashed to pieces by the Iron Turtle. Reaching the 3rd level means that I can release my spiritual power, which means that my left arm can return to normal. Shu Nan thought secretly in his heart, and he was so happy. He has always been looking forward to reaching the 3rd level as soon as possible so that his half-disabled arm can return to normal and he can become a normal person. Therefore, he has never slacked off in the Taoist temple over the years and has been practicing Tai Shang Dao almost to the point of self-mutilation. Fortunately, hard work pays off. Only 3 months after coming down the mountain, he broke through the 3rd level. Full of excitement, Shu Nan began to use his mind to control the movement of the 2 balls of gas. Tired. Very tired. He retracted the air mass in his right hand and placed it close to the air mass in his left hand, letting it float throughout the room. Furniture, tables, chairs, kettles, cups. I can totally feel it. It was like touching it with your own hands. Just as Shu Nan was about to control the gas and try to lift the cup of water, Deng Jia pushed the door open carrying the packed food. Shu Nan quickly regained his composure, feeling a little tired but thinking it was just the after effects of the injury. What a sumptuous meal. Deng Jia placed the meal in front of Shunan. Shunan's eyes flashed with a playful glint, and he said, "Sister Jia, my hand is injured. Please feed me." Her eyes were full of cunning, but Deng Jia opened her almond-shaped eyes wide and looked at Shunan, who had a serious expression. "I feed you." "Yeah. My left hand is tied like this. Don't you know that I'm left-handed?" Shunan blinked and smiled. "Left-handed? I remember you were right-handed this morning." Deng Jia said in surprise. Then she understood Shunan's little thoughts, snorted, and quickly made up her mind. Considering Shunan's kindness to me, what does it matter if I feed him a meal once? He picked up the rice and put it into Shunan's mouth with chopsticks. Eating the delicious food up close and smelling the fragrance of the beautiful woman's body, Shunan was so happy that he almost floated up. A little mischievous thought flashed through his mind, and the mysterious spiritual power was released, guiding it directly between Deng Jia's legs. Suddenly, Deng Jia, who was feeding Shunan, trembled violently and stood up with a whoosh. The instant limp made her lose her balance and fall directly onto Shunan. The flaming red lips kissed Shunan's lips squarely. Chapter 5, Rose with Thorns. There was a rumbling sound, and the fire was burning. Just as he was about to enjoy the soft feeling of the red lips, a strong sleepiness suddenly hit him. He closed his eyes and fell asleep due to exhaustion. This sleep makes me feel dizzy and dark. It was not until the next morning when the sun was shining on his but that Shunan opened his eyes. He felt comfortable. After one night, his strength had recovered by 70% to 80%. However, the fatigue that suddenly came from yesterday was so intense that even Shunan had no time to react. Could it be that using too much spiritual energy will cause discomfort to the body? Yes, that must be the case. It's a pity that I fainted before I could savor those fiery red lips yesterday. Shunan thought to himself, what a pity. It was really not worth it. You're awake. Deng Jia breathed a sigh of relief. Shunan's sudden coma yesterday, as well as her own unexpected weightlessness, had caught her off guard, especially the awkward mouth-to-mouth kiss between them. Fortunately, Shunan fell into coma at the right time. Avoid further embarrassment. Do you remember yesterday? I don't remember anything. Shunan understood that Deng Jia was just shy and pretended to have amnesia. Deng Jia snorted and thought to herself, "You kid are quite sensible." But she was still a little angry. She had been a chaste woman, and her first kiss, which she had kept for 25 years, was taken away by the man in front of her because of an accident. It happened so suddenly. At that time, Deng Jia only felt a force pushing her waist. She naturally didn't know that it was Shunan's masterpiece. It's too late to regret now. Fortunately, Shunan pretended not to remember it, but Deng Jia always felt something was wrong. "Sister Jia, I'm a little hungry. Hurry up and get me something to eat." Shunan said anxiously. Yeah, he fainted after eating just a little yesterday. It seemed that what happened next was a little difficult to talk about, so Deng Jia hurriedly handed the prepared breakfast to Shunan. Knowing that Shunan has a big appetite, I specially bought 3 servings of steamed dumplings, 2 servings of wontons, and a bowl of duck blood soup. Shunan had lost too much blood, so he needed some replenishment. After eating and drinking, Shunan was helped by Deng Jia to go for a checkup, and all the tests turned out to be healthy. Except for a few special test results, the results have not yet come out. Deng Jia looked at Shunan as if he were a monster. Could this guy be Superman? I was injured so badly yesterday, and it's healed in just one day. Isn't the handsome guy good looking? Shunan teased. Well, you don't look good at all. Deng Jia snorted, her cheeks flushed. Stay here for now. I'll get you the test results. If there's nothing wrong, you can be discharged. Discharged from hospital. It's a bit ridiculous to say it, but Shunan is indeed healthy. Deng Jia wondered if she was too tired these days. Her mind was in a trance, and that special feeling of touch yesterday must have been an illusion. It's fake, all fake. Shortly after Deng Jia left, 2 police cars with flashing lights drove up and stopped at the back door of the hospital. Then several burly men in police uniforms and a young woman in leather jackets and shorts got out of the police cars. Is this the place? The young woman looked up at the hospital gate and asked, Captain Ju, this is it. According to intelligence, Shunan is in Ward 3 of the intensive care unit in the city. The policeman following the hot woman replied quickly, Yeah. Ju Wire nodded and made a gesture, indicating to go in. In the ward, Shunan was continuing to experiment with the release of spiritual power. Under his control, he could even gently lift the cup of water on the table. Just when he was excited, the door was pushed open, and then a capable young woman in a black tights walked up to Shunan, half closed her eyes and looked at him carefully, as if she was wary of something, but did not say anything. Being stared at by this woman, Shu Nan felt quite creepy. The most important thing was that there were several men in police uniforms following the woman in black. He knew something was wrong at first glance. What the hell is going on? Why would the police barge into his hospital room? Could it be because he beat up that scumbag Liu Xiaodong and got into trouble? The more I think about it, the more I feel this is possible. After all, although Liu Xiaodong is a scumbag, he is still a member of the system. It would be difficult for a civilian like me to explain myself for beating up an official. But I am the victim, and I am still lying in the hospital. What I did was completely in self-defense, and there is absolutely no such thing as deliberately looking for trouble. Are you the legendary Shu Nan who can't be killed even by an excavator? Just when Shu Nan was thinking, Zhu Wai'e suddenly spoke. Her eyes were like a carving knife, as if she wanted to see Shu Nan inside and out clearly. Shu Nan suddenly felt depressed. Could it be more exaggerated? Damn it. I was lucky to survive, but how come this pretty policewoman says I'm indestructible even to excavators? If you're so awesome, why don't you just give it a try? If even an excavator can't kill you, and you ask me to marry you, I won't hesitate at all. Female police officer, it's true that I'm Shu Nan, but I'm not invincible to any excavator, otherwise how could I be kept in the hospital? Shu Nan said with a wry smile. It's Shu Nan, for sure. I'm looking for you. I'm Zhu Wai'e from the town police station, and they're my colleagues. Zhu Wai'e pursed her lips and took the transcript from another officer. Although I've thoroughly investigated the whole story, I still need to take a statement from you, the client. Now, you must answer whatever I ask you, and you're not allowed to lie. Of course, you have the right to remain silent, but everything you say will be used as evidence in court. Do you understand? Shu Nan's heart skipped a beat, and he suddenly felt that things seemed to be getting serious. After all, it was Shu Nanki's first time facing the police, and he had something to hide. It was impossible for him to say that he didn't feel guilty. I understand, I understand. I promise to answer honestly and never hide any clues. Shu Nan said quickly. Zhu Wai'e nodded, noting that Shu Nan was quite sincere, and asked, Name? Shu Nan. Gender? Shu Nan gave Zhu Wai'e a strange look, thinking, I'm a real man, and you're asking me about my gender? Doesn't that mean I'm suspicious of my anatomy? If there weren't other police officers present, I'd just take off my pants and show you my murder weapon. Although he felt a little uncomfortable, Shu Nan still answered honestly, male. Age? 18. This time, it was Zhu Wai'e's turn to look up slightly and look at Shu Nan, and she looked at Shu Nan a few more times. It's not that Shu Nan looks old and doesn't suit his age, but Zhu Wai'e really can't imagine that a boy who is only 18 years old can have such powerful fighting skills. Not only can he fight against a dozen big men with his bare hands, but he can also fight against an excavator. Even among the people in their police station, few can do such a thing, unless they are special forces. But it is obvious that a small-town police station cannot have people with the skills of special forces. Deep down in her heart, Zhu Wai'e has already listed Shu Nan on the list of dangerous people. Next, Zhu Wai'e continued to ask some basic information about Shu Nan, and filled in the transcript according to Shu Nan's answers. When the transcript was completed, Zhu Wai'e put away the transcript, clasped her hands across her chest, and squeezed the pair of towering peaks on her chest a little firmer, like a pair of depth charges that were about to pop out, and could fall from Zhu Wai'e's body at any time, which was a feast for Shu Nan's eyes. As if noticing that Shu Nan's eyes were a little crooked, Zhu Wai'e frowned, glared at him fiercely, and said, Where are you looking at, kid? Do you believe I will dig out your eyes if you look at me again? Shu Nan quickly retracted his gaze upon hearing this, thinking to himself, what a jerk this female police officer is. You squeezed yourself out and put yourself in front of me. I didn't mean to stare at you, and you got angry. Shu Nan, I'm warning you, don't think you're great just because you have a strong fist. You have to know that this is a society ruled by law, and everything will be subject to the constraints of the law. You were lucky this time and someone testified for you, but if there is a next time and you dare to beat people so unscrupulously, I will never let you get away with it so easily. Zhu Wai'e pursed her lips and spoke sternly. Shu Nan was slightly displeased and said solemnly, Officer Zhu, I admit that it was wrong for me to hit people, but that was really self-defense. If I didn't hit people, I would be beaten as a result. Is your so-called rule of law society that you can't fight back or curse back? When we ordinary people meet you officials, can we just pretend to be dumb and swallow all the losses and hardships by ourselves? If that's the case, I'm sorry, I can't do it, and it's impossible for me to do it. If I were given another chance, I would still beat that bastard Liu Xiaodong hard, and I would beat him even harder. It would be best if he couldn't even take care of himself. I personally think I'm right. You. Zhu Wai'e was so choked by Shu Nan's words that she didn't know how to refute him for a moment. She thought Shu Nan would listen to her well-intentioned warning, but she didn't expect that it would just ignite a powder keg in Shu Nan's stomach. He even kept nagging her and lecturing her. Shu Nan. Zhu Wai'e shouted sharply, "Do you know who you hit this time? What will be the consequences? I'm beating up bastards who bully decent women and abuse their power to illegally demolish houses. They are scum." Shu Nan said. "As for the consequences, I'm not worried. Even in the eyes of the law, I'm right. I don't believe a scum like Liu Xiaodong can put me in jail for a few years or even let me be shot." Zhu Wai'e pursed her lips helplessly, feeling quite helpless about Shu Nan's arrogance and unreasonableness. She nodded repeatedly and said, "Very good, very courageous. I hope that after you know Liu Xiaodong's background and the power he has in Qingguan town, you will also be so courageous. Integrity is innate, and justice is eternal. The ancients said that wealth and honor cannot corrupt, poverty and humbleness cannot move, and power and might cannot bend. I will never bow to evil forces." Shu Nan straightened his neck and said righteously, "Liu Xiaodong's brother-in-law, Huang Qianhai, is the first deputy secretary of the municipal party committee. He's a powerful figure. It's said that in the next leadership change, he'll likely be promoted to the top position in Qingcheng." Zhu Wai'e said, "If Huang Qianhai wants to help Liu Xiaodong vent his anger, do you think you'll be able to live with it?" Chapter 6. Who wants to elope with you? Shu Nan lost his temper in an instant, and his passionate and righteous words disappeared without a trace in the blink of an eye. Although he didn't understand things in the system, Shu Nan had heard of the term top leader. That person was equivalent to the parent official of Qingcheng City, with absolute right to speak and decide. He had the final say on all matters big and small in the city. If he really wanted to help Liu Xiaodong vent his anger and cause trouble for himself, wouldn't that be a small matter? Why didn't you tell me earlier?" Shu Nan said with a bitter face, "If I had known earlier, why would I have hit Liu Xiaodong? Isn't that just asking for trouble?" Zhu Wai'e showed Shu Nan a fierce look of contempt. "You uncle, are you scared now? Where's your courage just now? Where's your righteousness just now? Hearing that he has a background, you instantly wilted. You change your face faster than the weather changes. Are you still a man? Officer Zhu, as police officers, aren't you all here to serve the people and protect every legal citizen?" Shu Nan asked with a smile. "Yes, this is our duty as police officers and it is also our belief." Zhu Wai'e frowned slightly, not understanding why Shu Nan said this at this time. Hey, the people I admire most in my life are the police officers who serve the people." Shu Nan smiled and said, "Look, my life is threatened now. I may be retaliated against at any time. My life is in jeopardy. And I am also a legal citizen. Shouldn't you also be responsible for me and protect me from harm?" Shu Nan said with a face full of grievance. Zhu Wai'e glared at Shu Nan in anger. She had thought this guy was trying to express something, but he ended up asking her to protect him. Wasn't this guy too spineless? The weather is really nice today, with bright sunshine. It's a perfect time to go out for tea and shopping. At this time, Zhu Wai'e turned her head to the window and suddenly said this, as if she had completely ignored Shu Nan's words. "Ah." Shu Nan frowned and looked out the window. Where was the sunshine? It was clearly cloudy, wasn't it? Now, Shu Nan finally understood that Zhu Wai'e was definitely trying to change the subject. However, wasn't this change of subject too abrupt? "Officer Zhu, you haven't given me an answer yet. I need your help now." Helplessly, Shu Nan had to speak again. "I'm sorry, I'm very busy right now and don't have time to bother with your trivial matters. This is your own fault, so you have to bear the consequences yourself." Zhu Wai'e shrugged and said, "Okay, my mission is completed. I have other things to deal with, so I won't stay any longer. Goodbye." As she spoke, Zhu Wai'e walked towards the door with her leather boots making a clattering sound. Seeing this, the policemen who came with her couldn't help but shook their heads, shrugged and pursed their lips toward Shu Nan, and followed her out of the ward. Hey, I'm telling you, you can't do this. Wait, I'm a legal citizen. I enjoy the protection of the law. I need you. Fuck you." By the end, Shu Nan was practically going crazy. What kind of police are these? Someone told him they needed your protection, and you just walked away so callously. Are you really police? Why? With a long sigh, Shu Nan looked at the empty ward and the cold ceiling, feeling extremely lost. Liu Xiaodong? Huang Qianhai? The first deputy secretary of the municipal party committee? The next top leader of Qingcheng City? Shunan recalled what Zhu Yue had just said, and his face gradually became solemn. So what? If Liu Xiaodong really doesn't know how to appreciate it, and Huang Qianhai insists on helping him vent his anger, then I, Shunan, am not someone to be trifled with. If you dare to come, I will bury you. Anyway, I'm barefoot and I'm not afraid of you wearing shoes. Let's see who can outlast the other. Shunan had already made up his mind. If the matter was just left alone, then everything would be fine. But if Liu Xiaodong really invited his crappy brother-in-law, Shunan would not sit idly by and wait for death. Squeak! At this time, the door of the ward opened. Deng Jia pushed the door open and walked in. She had not been able to get in before because there were police guarding the door, but she could vaguely hear the conversation between Zhu Yue and Shunan outside the door. To be honest, Deng Jia felt a little guilty. If it weren't for her, Shunan wouldn't have been bullied by Liu Xiaodong, wouldn't have been admitted to the hospital, and wouldn't have faced Liu Xiaodong's subsequent revenge. It was all because of her that Shunan got into trouble. But as soon as she entered the door, Deng Jia was frightened by Shunan's expression. Shunan's expression was terrifyingly gloomy, and there was even a hint of coldness emanating from it that made people feel chilled. This was something Deng Jia had never seen on Shunan's face in the 3 months they had been together. For a moment, Deng Jia felt that Shunan at this moment had become a little frightening and scary, and she didn't dare to get close to him. Shunan, I'm sorry. Deng Jia lowered her head, blaming herself, and her guilt was obvious. Sister Jia, aren't you being too polite? Shunan knew Deng Jia must have heard Zhu Yue's words and knew she was in trouble. But he smiled, put away his worries, and became that silly and cheerful boy again. Anyway, it's already like this. Let's just deal with it. Who cares? Besides, he's a high-ranking official. How can he have time to care about trivial matters like ours? But Deng Jia wanted to say something, but was interrupted by Shunan before she could finish her words. It's nothing to worry about. At worst, we can elope. No matter how long their arms are, they can't reach other urban areas, right? Don't worry. Shunan said with a smile. What are you thinking about? Who wants to elope with you? Deng Jia said coquettishly, a blush on her pink face, extremely shy, like a moving rose, making her look charming yet coquettish. However, what Shunan said is a solution. If Huang Qianhai really wants to make things difficult for them, then it doesn't matter if they go live somewhere else. After all, they can live anywhere, so it's no big deal. He. Shunan smiled and said, Sister Jia, don't you want to? Aye. Deng Jia was at a loss. She quickly raised the medical report in her hand and said, all the examination items are qualified. You can be discharged at any time. Shunan was helpless again. Are all women like this? This is too quick to change the subject. Zhu Yue was like this before, and now Deng Jia is like this too. Oh my God. Pack your things and we'll be discharged from the hospital. By the way, if you're free in the evening, come to my house for dinner and I'll make you something delicious. Deng Jia said with a smile, a bit shy on her face as she spoke. But at this moment, Deng Jia's cell phone suddenly rang rapidly, and a sense of unease enveloped her. Hello, okay, I'll be right out. After hanging up the phone, Deng Jia's face was filled with urgency and anxiety. She looked at Shunan and said, something happened outside. My dad. What happened to your father? Shunan had stood up nimbly at this moment, staring at Deng Jia closely. He could feel that Deng Jia's breathing was accelerating, her heartbeat was accelerating, and she was nervous and uneasy. Come with me and take a look. Deng Jia turned around and walked outside quickly. As soon as I walked out of the hospital corridor, I saw a group of people blocking the entrance. In the crowded crowd, a sea of white caught Shunan's eye. Mourning clothes. Is someone dead? A group of people dressed in white mourning clothes cried and shouted, shaking the sky. There were even banners with slogans that read, Quacks harm people, seeking wealth and lives. What's going on? Shunan's mind raced, while Deng Jia's face turned pale. A young nurse next to her had told her that her father, Deng Wenfeng, the vice president of the First People's Hospital, had performed an operation some time ago. However, the patient had fallen into a coma since the operation and had not woken up for a long time. Now the hospital has issued a critical illness notice and even notified the patient's family that they can prepare for the funeral. So, the patient's family members immediately disagreed. They took the patient to the hospital, but not only did the patient not get saved, but he was killed instead. How could this be possible? You spend money but the patient still dies. If this isn't a quack doctor harming people, then what is he? If this isn't killing for money, then what is he? Just because it can't be cured, is that the end of it? Make noise. Typical medical trouble. Chapter 7. There is still hope. Seeing nurses and security guards guarding the hospital gate, the patients' families became even more angry and even pushed and shoved, trying to rush in, while constantly shouting, "Quacks are harming people, quacks are harming people. Give my mother back her life. You quacks, damn bastards." There were media people carrying cameras filming not far away. "Where is my father?" Deng Jiajia asked the young nurse next to her. Because of Deng Jiajia's identity, the young nurses in the hospital all knew her. Vice President Deng was called to President Hua's office. "I heard he's been suspended." Suspended? How could it be so serious? Doctors are not omnipotent. Who can say that every patient can be saved? Deng Jiajia was anxious. Doctors are not God. It is their duty to save the dying, but it is impossible to say that every seriously injured or dying person can be saved. Otherwise, the world would be in chaos. But this time, the situation is a bit serious. The patient's family has somehow summoned the media reporters, and this concerns the reputation of our hospital. Deng Jiajia hurriedly ran to the dean's office again, followed by Shunan with bandages wrapped around his waist. This scene seemed weird to others. Soon we arrived at the dean's office on the top floor. "Old Deng, this is the result of handling this incident. You have worked in the medical system for so many years. How come you don't know the seriousness of the matter?" An old man with white hair but still a strong physique tried to persuade Deng Wenfeng earnestly. This person was Hua Haitian, the director of the First People's Hospital. He looked at Deng Wenfeng, who was smoking one cigarette after another. A hint of imperceptible pride flashed in his eyes, but he continued to speak. "When this patient was first brought in, I advised you not to take him. He was nearly dead. Most people would have died long ago after such a serious car accident. And now look what's happened. You took him in, but you couldn't save him. Now he's half dead, and you're causing a fuss." Deng Wenfeng didn't say anything. The cigarette butt on his fingers was almost burned out. Behind his glasses, there was a pair of worried eyes with a hint of helplessness. "Director Hua, doctors have a compassionate heart. Every patient who comes to our hospital, regardless of life or death, as long as they are not completely dead, we doctors have the responsibility to treat them." Hearing Deng Wenfeng's words, Hua Haitian's eyes were filled with disdain. He said, "But now the matter has become a big deal. Look outside. Those reporters who don't know the truth have come here. If they write nonsense on the internet, the reputation of our First People's Hospital will be ruined. Then what do you want to do?" Deng Wenfeng frowned. "Suspended. For now, we can only announce to the public that you are fired to eliminate the resentment of the patient's family. In fact, you can come back after the storm has passed. Our First People's Hospital needs a good doctor like you who is dedicated to serving the people." Hua Haitian spoke eloquently, and there was no trace of flaw in his words. Those who don't know will probably be moved to tears. "Yes, Laro Deng, now the matter has become a big deal, which is very disadvantageous to you," said a department director who is also a senior person and has the greatest chance of running for vice president. Several of Hua Haitian's lackeys spoke out to persuade him. But who is Deng Wenfeng? He has been in the hospital for so many years and he knows every intricacies of it. "Hua Haitian, don't go too far." Deng Wenfeng was furious. How could he not know Hua Haitian's little calculations? It sounded nice. What did it mean to publicly announce the expulsion? If they really did that, he would really be fired. And he still expected to be reinstated? How naive. "I'm doing this for your own good. Otherwise, if you go and save that patient for me, everything will be fine. You don't have to leave, and you can give an explanation to the patient's family, and even the hospital's reputation can be saved." Hua Haitian didn't expect Deng Wenfeng to dare to contradict him, and he slammed the table. "President Hua, don't think I don't know what you're up to. How many comrades have you squeezed out over the years? Now the second hospital's reputation is almost surpassing our first hospital, the oldest and most powerful. Stop talking nonsense. Unless you can save the patient, you'll be fired. You're just trying to make money and kill people. You're a mediocre doctor who harms people." Hua Haitian said in a weird tone. "Dad." Deng Jiajia heard everything the two people said clearly outside the door. It turned out that her father was framed. That Deng Hua has such vicious intentions. Jiajia. Who would have thought that Deng Jiajia would face Hua Haitian directly, without fear, and said, "Grandpa Hua, do you really want to fire my father?" "What do you know, little girl? I'm doing this for the good of the First Hospital. The leaders of the Health Bureau have called me several times. If this matter goes wrong, it will become a stain on our hospital. Who will come to our hospital for treatment in the future? I think the stain was planned by you, right?" At this time, Shunan, who had followed Deng Jiajia in and had been silent, suddenly said jokingly, "You? Who are you? Which patient escaped from? Where is the nurse?" Hua Haitian was furious. Everyone only saw a man with bandages on his face and a calm smile walking towards them, and they began to wonder if it was a patient who had escaped from the psychiatric department. "Enough, it's none of your business." Deng Wenfeng waved his hands tiredly. It was obvious that the conspiracy in the hospital was aimed at him. It had nothing to do with his daughter and that kid. There was no need to involve them. "Hey, I say, stop arguing here. I heard from people outside that the patient is not dead yet, right?" Shu Nan turned his head to take a look, then said lightly, "If you have time to argue, you might as well go and see if the patient can be saved." Just then, the doctor in charge of the operation came over and said anxiously, "Director Deng, this is bad. The patient in bed 1027 has a massive intracranial hemorrhage and is dying." Deng Wenfeng's eyes flashed, and without caring about anything else, he waved his hand and took a few trusted assistants to rush to the operating room. Hua Haitian looked at Shu Nan gloomily, as if he wanted to remember him. In the operating room, a middle-aged female patient with tubes inserted all over her body has fallen into a deep coma. At the same time, blood is flowing back in several infusion tubes, and her pulse and heartbeat are getting weaker and weaker. The patient hasn't died yet, and the family members are already here to mourn him. "I really don't understand." Shu Nan muttered softly. Although his voice was small, it made everyone in the operating room ashamed. Although he's almost dead, he's not completely dead yet. Do those unfilial descendants really want their loved ones to die? "Shut up, you know shit. Where are the nurses? Take this patient out." Hua Haitian's face was gloomy. If the security guards were not guarding the door, he really wanted to ask the security guards to throw this annoying guy out. Beep beep. The vital signs gradually flattened out and became a straight line. "Director, the patient has stopped breathing," a doctor said sadly. "It's over." No one spoke. This patient's death would have a huge impact on the First People's Hospital, especially the reporters and media outside who are watching closely and are eager to break through the blockade. As the hospital director, Hua Haitian is also having a headache. It seems that he has gone a little too far this time, but the goal has been achieved, hasn't it? He said to Deng Wenfeng coldly, "Deng Wenfeng, you bear all the responsibility for this major medical accident. From now on, you are fired," etc. A lazy voice sounded, and then everyone saw Shu Nan actually showing a strange smile. What does this mean? The patient is not dead yet. Crazy guy. Where's the nurse? Tell the security to throw him out. Hua Haitian was furious. Just when the patient stopped breathing and was pronounced dead, Shu Nan shouted again, "I said he's not dead, so he's not dead." Shu Nan said this out of course with his own judgment. Having followed the old Taoist priest for many years, Shu Nan did not dare to guarantee that he was better than others in other aspects, but in terms of medical skills, even the old Taoist priest admitted that Shu Nan was absolutely the best and even better than the old Taoist priest. The difference between a dead person and a living person does not lie in whether they breathe or whether their heart is still beating, but in whether their brain is still active. Sometimes, a person's heart still beats and they're still breathing, but their brain is dead. In that case, they're truly dead. But if their brain is still alive, then they're definitely still alive. Although this person's heart has stopped beating, Shu Nan can see that the patient's brain still has life. This is also the main basis for him to judge that the patient is not dead yet. From a medical point of view, the patient's current condition is the common shock. Of course, if it was before breaking through the third level of Taishang Dao, Shu Nan would have no way to treat the patient, but after the breakthrough, Shu Nan could release his spiritual power, and he still had some confidence in treating this difficult patient. Spiritual power is a great thing, definitely more effective than any magic pill or medicine. In an instant, Shu Nan urged the spiritual power in his body to be gradually released, and then wrapped around the patient. At this moment, Shu Nan could clearly feel the patient's heartbeat, which was so weak that even the life monitor could not detect it. Red Prince Li is indeed useful. The patient is indeed not dead. That is to say, there is still hope. Chapter 8, Bore 1. There is still hope, there is still a chance. Shu Nan was shocked, and the doctors and nurses watching around him were even more shocked. Especially Hua Haitian. He planned this whole thing just to ruin Deng Wenfeng's reputation. He was most reluctant to see this patient recover. You are being unreasonable. The person is already dead. Hua Haitian shouted angrily. Xiao Shu, what makes you say that the patient is not dead yet? Deng Wenfeng stared at Shu Nan and asked, just go with your feeling. Shu Nan scratched his head. Couldn't he tell anyone that he had cultivated the spiritual power of heaven and earth, right? Just when Hua Haitian and several chief physicians were about to get angry and kick him out. Shu Nan stepped forward and stared at the patient on the operating table. At this moment, the ventilator and various instruments were all stopped, and they were even preparing to take the patient to the morgue. However, Shu Nan did not lose confidence. He stood in front of the patient, gently stretched out his hand and covered the patient's chest. The patient was a woman in her 50s or 60s. Saving lives was the most important thing, so why should he care about so many things? Moreover, at this moment, all of Shu Nan's energy was immersed in the spiritual power of heaven and earth in his body. Through this power, Shu Nan could even detect every subtle change in the patient's body at this time. This includes an extremely weak pulse, a rapidly dropping body temperature, and severely damaged internal organs. At this point, Shu Nan concluded that this was probably caused by a car accident, and that there was severe intracranial bleeding due to the severe concussion. When I think about how this female patient was so seriously injured, she should have died long ago, but she lived for a few more days thanks to Deng Wenfeng's rescue, and that damn Dean Hua actually framed her so shamelessly. Shu Nan snorted coldly and felt more at ease. When the magical power entered the female patient's brain, Shu Nan clearly saw that the bleeding wound was slowly healing. A miracle, absolutely an inexplicable miracle. Of course, if a brain CT scan were to show this, all the doctors present would be stunned. The environment in the entire operating room became depressing, quiet, and even a little dull. Everyone was silent and looked at Shu Nan. Hua Haitian was particularly surprised, and the anger on his face was beyond words. What are you doing? You think you're a doctor. Damn it, the person is obviously dead. What is he doing? Even the authoritative doctors in the hospital are unable to save him. What the hell is this guy doing? However, Shu Nan ignored it and concentrated his attention on every part of his body. The spiritual power of heaven and earth was like an invisible big hand, covering every part of the female patient's body and spreading towards her injured wounds. This was the first time Shu Nan used the spiritual power of heaven and earth to save someone, so he didn't know how powerful the spiritual power of heaven and earth was, but he could feel that the vitality in the patient's body was slowly recovering. Very slowly, very slowly. Sweat covered Shu Nan's face and his clothes were soaked, but the surprise in his heart was growing stronger and stronger. In order to prevent outsiders from getting suspicious, Shu Nan pressed his hands on the female patient's chest. She was in her 50s or 60s, but it was still so soft. Shu Nan resisted the urge and pretended to press it. At the same time, the spiritual power of heaven and earth rushed into the patient's body. Drip, drip, drip. The vital signs monitor, which had been unresponsive and had turned into a straight line, suddenly made a beeping sound, followed by a second and a third beep. Drop, drop, drop. Heartbeat. This. How is this possible? A doctor screamed. He was the one who announced the patient's death just now, but now the machine actually responded, showing that the patient had vital signs. Could it be that the machine had malfunctioned just now? But I clearly observed the patient and he was no longer breathing. It's crazy. It's totally unreasonable. Shu Nan's eyes went dark, and he nearly fainted. He immediately realized that he had overconsumed the spiritual energy of heaven and earth, and quickly retracted it. Then, facing the stunned crowd, he pretended to be nonchalant and said, "See, I told you it must be a machine malfunction. I just pressed a few buttons, and the person came back to life." Don't be fooled by Shu Nan's relaxed words. His body was like a raging wind, and fatigue washed over him. He didn't feel relaxed at all. Last time, he overdrew his spiritual power, which made him miss the opportunity to have sex with Deng Jiajia. He slept for a whole night. Although this time was better than last time, he was still really tired and exhausted. Quick, organize emergency rescue. Deng Wenfeng took the lead and immediately directed the doctors on the scene to carry out rescue. Many people even hadn't reacted to what was happening before they were kicked out by Deng Wenfeng and others on the pretext that the operating room was a restricted area and no outsiders were allowed to enter. After more than an hour of rescue, the door of the operating room opened. Deng Wenfeng walked out with a beaming face and said loudly to everyone, "After emergency treatment, the patient has been brought back from the brink of death." Boom. Everyone, especially the few people led by Hua Haitian, were stunned on the spot for a moment. Even though Deng Wenfeng had announced that the patient had been rescued, they still couldn't believe it. Damn it, they knew exactly how serious the patient's condition was. Even if Deng Wenfeng's superb medical skills kept him hanging on half to life, death was a matter of time. But now the person who was clearly declared dead is back to life? Who can accept such a shocking result? Deng Wenfeng spotted Shu Nan in the crowd, quickly walked up to him, and asked intently, "Xiao Shu, do you know any medical skills?" "I only know a little bit about it. I was helpless at first, but I felt it was a pity that she died, so I just used Chinese massage techniques a few times. Who knew she would come back to life? It must be a malfunction of the machine." Shu Nan said this with some guilt, but he once again had a clear understanding of the wonderful uses of the spiritual power of heaven and earth. Curing diseases, saving lives, and recovering quickly, such mysterious things must never be told to outsiders. Otherwise you will be monitored by the state and may even be taken away for dissection experiments by those crazy scientists. Deng Wenfeng was very nervous. Others might not know, but he knew that the patient had suffered a massive intracranial hemorrhage and died of suffocation. However, after re-examination, the injured areas had inexplicably healed a lot. This result? What on earth happened? Are you using Chinese medicine massage? Deng Wenfeng asked with a frown. As a senior doctor who has been immersed in the medical field for many years, although he studied Western medicine, he also dabbled in Chinese medicine and was not unfamiliar with it. He also saw Shu Nan massaging the patient just now, but he couldn't recognize which type of Chinese medicine massage it was. You know, what happened today was so mysterious, it was even a major medical breakthrough, because a dead person was resurrected. It also has amazing self-healing abilities. Well, it is indeed Chinese medicine massage. I studied it with my teacher for several years, so. Shu Nan spread his hands helplessly and didn't want to continue talking, otherwise it would be easy to be exposed. Dad, is everything okay now? Deng Jiajia also ran over excitedly. She was simple-minded and didn't think about other things. She only knew that the patient was rescued, and at least this medical dispute should be over. My father will not be fired. Yeah, it's okay, ha. I, Deng Wenfeng, will not bow to any monsters. When Deng Wenfeng was speaking, Dean Huahaitian and others were standing nearby. When they heard him indirectly calling him a monster, their faces turned pale with anger. Huahaitian snorted coldly, not even bothering to say anything hypocritical, and hurriedly left with his men. Great, Shu Nan, thank you. Deng Jiajia couldn't help but grab Shu Nan's hand and said, if Shu Nan hadn't accidentally pressed the patient a few times, how could such a miraculous reversal have happened? By the way, Jia, remember to bring Xiao Shu home in the evening and have dinner together. Deng Wenfeng didn't think Shu Nan was that simple. It was just a blind cat catching a dead mouse. With so many famous doctors present, how come Shu Nan was the one who saved the child? Okay, I understand. Back in the ward, a nurse came over to help Shu Nan remove the bandages, and then said in surprise, you've recovered so well. As a man, you should be mighty and majestic. Shu Nan patted his chest. This made the young nurse laugh, and she said coquettishly, the discharge procedures have been completed. You can be discharged at any time. Deng Jiajia helped pack up, and Shu Nan asked with a smile, where are you going? Well, my dad is about to get off work. Let's go back and wait for him. Oh, it's your first time to eat at my father-in-law's house. Do you want to buy something? Shu Nan laughed, with a teasing intention. When Deng Jiajia heard this, her face turned pink and she said coquettishly, you dead man, you only know how to talk nonsense. That's right, my dear wife, give me a kiss. Shu Nan was overjoyed and hugged Deng Jiajia's slender waist, feeling the heat and the softness. Hiss. It's exactly the same feeling as yesterday when I used the spiritual power of heaven and earth, even more real. Deng Jiajia's body was sluggish, her face flushed. She couldn't help but slap Shu Nan's hand away and ran away quickly. You frivolous person, I won't pay attention to you. Haha. I didn't expect that Deng Jiajia had such a charming and feminine side. It made Shu Nan in a good mood and most of the fatigue in his heart disappeared. Deng Wenfeng lives in the Hospital S family building, a 2-story villa that looks quite luxurious. It seems that my future father-in-law is quite rich. Shu Nan thought secretly, and waited until Deng Wenfeng got off work before rushing over with them. They said they wanted to have a meal together. After all, Deng Wenfeng had survived a devastating disaster and couldn't help but be in a good mood. As soon as they entered the door, the father and daughter went into the kitchen and started busying themselves, and did not allow Shu Nan to intervene and help. Bored to death, Shu Nan walked around. This elegantly decorated house with a bit of antique flavor was filled with bottles and jars, and there were also famous calligraphy and paintings on the walls. Some quaint and strange-looking gadgets were placed in eye-catching positions. I didn't expect that Deng Wenfeng is also a collector. Shu Nan secretly smacked his lips. It seemed that his future father-in-law was truly wealthy. Although Shu Nan didn't understand antiques, calligraphy, and paintings, he felt a sense of comfort at first glance. He figured that someone who could afford to live in a villa wouldn't buy a bunch of fakes to display for his own enjoyment. Shu Nan didn't know that Deng Wenfeng's villa was left by his parents. Although he was the vice president of the First People's Hospital and had excellent medical skills, and could often perform difficult surgeries and charge a lot of money for his medical services, it was impossible for his villa to be so luxurious. Shunan sat on the chair and played with one of the bronze ornaments, but at the moment of contact, a clear and bright breath directly flowed into Shunan's body. An itchy, warm feeling washes over me. What's going on? In shock, Shunan felt that the exhausted spiritual power of heaven and earth in his body seemed to be replenished. Could it be that these antiques can expand one's spiritual power of heaven and earth? Shunan was shocked. Then, a touch of surprise surged into Shunan's heart. This was Shunan's most direct experience of the magic of the spiritual power of heaven and earth. The warm and gentle airflow made Shunan feel extremely full. Chapter 9 Magical Treasure Appraisal. Just as Shunan was enjoying the pleasure brought by the warm airflow, the spiritual power of heaven and earth has changed again. Holding the bronze ornament in his hand, an image appeared in Shunan's mind, and then all the data about this bronze ornament appeared in Shunan's brain. Xuanda furnace from the Ming dynasty. Staring at the various data in his mind, the historical background, manufacturing process, and even the market price of the auction were clearly marked. Shock. Unparalleled shock. Shunan took a breath of cold air. This was simply too weird. Dinner is ready, let's eat. Deng Jia walked out of the kitchen and saw Shunan playing with a small bronze incense burner in his hand, seemingly in a daze. Oh, you like these things? Deng Jia smiled and said indifferently, these are all picked up by my dad from the flea market. He treats them like treasures. I've told him several times about this. What's wrong? You're against my collecting hobby. Deng Wenfeng, who came out of the kitchen serving dishes, said with an unhappy face. But when he saw the small incense burner in Shunan's hand, his expression softened and he said, Xiaoshu, do you know what that thing in your hand is? Zhuan de furnace. Shunan was in a daze. When he heard the question, he blurted out something and immediately regretted it. He knew nothing about antiques. Oh, you have quite a good eye. But I picked this up when I passed by a flea market a few years ago. It's a high-quality imitation gadget, and the price is not expensive. I just picked it up for fun. Deng Wenfeng said with a smile as he served the dishes. Uncle Deng, how much did you pay for it? Shunan suddenly asked. Deng Wenfeng actually said this thing was a high imitation? Didn't he know? This thing might be the real thing. The premise is that the information in your mind is true. About 20,000 or 30,000. Even though it's a high-quality imitation, it looks quite old. That guy even told me it was from the Tang dynasty. That's nonsense. How could there be a Xuanda furnace from the Tang dynasty? Deng Wenfeng immediately became interested in antiques and began to talk non-stop. Even though your Uncle Deng doesn't know much about antiques, he does have some basic knowledge of history. So when the young boss saw that I'd exposed him, he just said, sell it to me for 30,000 yuan. And you bought it. Shunan suddenly found it unbelievable, thinking to himself, is this possible? And then he was deceived. Deng Jia snorted, somewhat dissatisfied. What do you mean by being cheated? It's such a small thing, and the imitation technology is quite high. It's only 30,000 yuan. Maybe it will appreciate in value if you keep it at home. Deng Wenfeng said a little embarrassedly when he was interrupted by his daughter. Shunan swallowed his saliva, then said with a dry mouth, Uncle Deng, if I say this Xuanda furnace is authentic, do you believe it or not? Really? How is that possible? Deng Wenfeng obviously didn't believe it. He had been cheated countless times. He bought a pile of scrap metal, but he was the only one who treated it as a treasure. If not, he wouldn't have caused his daughter's strong dissatisfaction, and she would even protest and move out to live in the hotel she ran. This is real. I have studied these things. Look at the color, the smell of the soil, and the exquisite craftsmanship. Although it is a little damaged, it will be worth at least 1 million at auction. Shunan's words were shocking. Since he couldn't explain the spiritual power of heaven and earth, he just made up something and said that he was a famous antique connoisseur. Deng Wenfeng was really shocked. He looked at Shunan in surprise, swallowed his saliva, and said, Xiaoshu, this is not a joke. Did you make a mistake, or is this replica too realistic? It's not that he doesn't want to believe this is true, but he has been used to being deceived all the time. He could accept it if it was a high imitation, but now Shunan actually told him that this was true. What's more, the value of a genuine Xuanda furnace is dozens or even hundreds of times that of a counterfeit one. Seeing that Deng Wenfeng seemed unconvinced, Shunan picked up a colorful vase from the cabinet and casually said, a famille rose flower vase from the Daoguang period of the Qing dynasty, 24 centimeters in diameter and 40 centimeters high. This is a pair, and the market value of a single vase is just over 10,000 yuan. And this one is authentic. Yes, I asked a friend to buy this for me. It comes with a certificate of appraisal and cost me 20,000 yuan. Damn, my friend actually extorted me for 10,000 yuan. Deng Wenfeng opened his mouth wide, seeming a little annoyed, and also believed Xu Nan's words a little. It seems that Xu Nan is really capable. Deng Jia frowned slightly as she looked at Xu Nan, who was acting as an antique expert. How could she not have known Xu Nan knew this before? Moreover, he had such a deep understanding of antiques that he could even clearly explain their value. Xu Nan, Xu Nan, who are you? Deng Jiajia's interest in Xu Nan gradually aroused her curiosity about what kind of person he was. However, Deng Wenfeng was completely stunned. The impact that Xu Nan had brought to him that day was so huge that he had never even thought that Xu Nan knew about antiques and should be an expert at that. Then look at this thing of mine. Deng Wenfeng felt like he had met a noble person. If Xu Nan had not intervened during the day, he would have been ruined. At this time, he was even more interested in Xu Nan. Deng Wenfeng handed a narrow-buttoned blue and white porcelain vase to Xu Nan, wanting him to help identify it. I've always thought this Tang Dynasty blue and white porcelain is a fake, but I'm not sure. Could you help me check it? Xu Nan observed intently, and the mysterious power once again enveloped the entire blue and white porcelain vase. Feeling the slightly sparse airflow escaping from the blue and white porcelain vase, Xu Nan's expression finally became clear. This thing is genuine, but it's definitely not from the Tang Dynasty. It's not that old, so it was probably copied by someone from the Qing Dynasty. However, it's exquisitely crafted, and it's a good collectible. As for its value, it's not particularly valuable. A high imitation. Can you tell? Deng Wenfeng's eyes were filled with joy. As for the level of treasure appraisal, he was just an antique enthusiast. With that half-baked level, he often made mistakes. He knew how difficult it was to appraise treasures. Even the treasure appraisal masters who often appeared on treasure appraisal programs would not dare to say that they never made mistakes. Even when he was making his identification, he had to rely on consulting various historical documents. On the other hand, Xu Nan was able to identify two treasures with ease. In the antique world, this is definitely an amazing talent. I'm just talking nonsense, just listen to me. Xu Nan waved his hands awkwardly. It seemed that he was being too obvious, which was not a good thing. Deng Wenfeng looked at Xu Nan nervously and said, Xiao Shu, what do you do for a living? Who are your family members? What are your parents like? Dad, you are checking the household registration. Let's eat quickly. Deng Jiajia said dissatisfiedly, putting down her chopsticks. Deng Wenfeng felt ashamed and thought he was a little impatient, but the change in his opinion of Xu Nan was huge, and it seemed that Xiao Shu seemed to be interested in his daughter. This needs to be measured carefully. Xiao Shu, if you have time tomorrow, please accompany me to the antique street. Deng Wenfeng said directly. Okay, I happen to be free tomorrow. Just during the day, Deng Wenfeng had a lukewarm attitude towards him, and even thought that he was a gangster and not a good person. After just a few hours of transformation, Xu Nan's image had become tall and mighty. Dad, you still want to burn money? Deng Jiajia said with a headache. Her father was not very good at appraising treasures, but he liked to be fooled by people who burned money. It really made her feel that he was hopeless. What do girls know? Let's make a deal. Xiao Shu, remember to come find me tomorrow. Let's go for a stroll on the antique street. I'm going to sell a few items as a dowry for Jia Jia. Deng Wenfeng was as excited as a big kid. Deng Jia Jia cried out, what the hell is going on? What dowry? Who to marry? Deng Jiajia's pretty face turned pink, her heart pounding with panic. Could it be that her father had fallen for Xu Nan? Oh my, this is so embarrassing. Xu Nan naturally took advantage of the situation. If he had Deng Wenfeng's support and pursued Deng Jiajia, his chances of success would increase several levels. After dinner, Deng Jiajia and Xu Nan left together. Although they are father and daughter, Deng Jiajia has always lived in the hotel because she runs a hotel. After leaving the house, Deng Jiajia said nothing and just walked with her head down. Xu Nan could see her emotions, so he took Deng Jiajia's hand, pulled her back, and let her lie in his arms. Ah, what are you doing? Let go. Deng Jiajia covered her face in shock. Hey, sister, please keep your head up when you walk. There's a telephone pole in front of you and you bump into it. Xu Nan said speechlessly, thinking to himself, is Deng Jiajia's eyes that he is a hooligan who likes to take advantage of others? Besides, have you ever seen such a handsome gangster? Deng Jiajia then realized that there was an electric pole standing upright less than half a meter away from her. She was so distracted when she came out that she didn't notice anything. At this moment, Xu Nan pulled her into his arms. The man's masculine scent, blurred eyes, and trembling heart made her quickly break free from Xu Nan's arms. Shunan. Deng Jiajia took a deep breath and looked at Shunan's angular face seriously. The slight stubble of light blue beard revealed his masculine beauty. Hey, wife. Deng Jiajia rolled her eyes and then became serious. Are you really just an ordinary person? Do you want me to take off my clothes and show you? I have a normal man's body structure, very ordinary. Shunan said with a smile. You have such abilities, so you won't stay in the hotel forever, right? I think you're overemphasizing your talents. This is pretty good. I have the company of my beautiful wife. We can even make love together at night. What's not to like? Shunan was talking nonsense, with an evil smile in his eyes. Being stared at by Shunan made her feel uneasy. Deng Jiajia patted Shunan's chest with her delicate hand and said, Can't you be a little more decent? Okay, it's not easy to see the real thing. I'll take off my clothes and show you. Not only is it real, but it's also. Go to hell. Chapter 10. I want a leg from you. After having dinner at Deng Jiajia's father's house, the two prepared to go back to the hotel to rest. Due to a series of events that happened today, Deng Jiajia was obviously very excited on the way. Shunan, how did you do it? What? Just save that dying person. I don't believe you didn't do anything. Seeing her eagerness for knowledge, Shunan smiled and shook his head, saying, If I say I didn't do anything, would you believe me? I don't believe you. Deng Jiajia snorted, clearly not believing it, and then said, Even if you don't tell me about the hospital, how did you know about those cultural relics? Don't tell me my father taught you. Shunan knew that this excuse wouldn't work, but he himself hadn't figured out the spiritual power of heaven and earth, so how could he possibly say it? He then touched his nose, serious. Well, do you really want to know? For some reason, Shunan wanted to tease her. Deng Jiajia is wearing a red low-cut round neck miniskirt at the moment, which undoubtedly reveals her sexiness. Coupled with her girlish look, anyone can't help but take advantage of her. Deng Jiajia didn't notice the lust in Shunan's eyes at all, and simply replied seriously, Of course I want to know. You know that besides studying medicine, my father loves to tinker with things. He's always looking for history books or treasure appraisal programs to study. What you said today surprised him so much, how could I not ask? Shunan suddenly stopped when he heard this, and he leaned over and looked straight into her eyes and said, Okay, if you really want to know, it's okay for me to tell you. But before I tell you anything else, you have to let me kiss you first. Deng Jiajia, who had originally looked serious, blushed instantly when she saw him like this. She turned her head away, not daring to look him in the eye, and said delicately, Bad guy, you only know how to take advantage of me, forget it. Look how scared you are, but I won't eat you. As Shunan spoke, he moved closer, and the masculine scent came over her, making Deng Jiajia a little obsessed. But at this moment, the originally noisy street suddenly became quiet, and several masked men in black clothes suddenly appeared in the distance. After Shunan discovered the situation, he frowned. His intuition told him that these men in black were coming for him. This was indeed the case. There were 5 people who came. It only took a few breaths for them to appear and approach the 2 people. Shunan seemed to move subconsciously, hugged Deng Jiajia with both hands and fell to the ground. At the same time, 2 flying knives passed by Shunan's sleeves. If he was just a little bit later, unimaginable consequences would have occurred. The sudden change made Deng Jiajia scream. She thought Shunan was going to force himself on her. Just as she was about to scold him, she saw the 2 flying knives. She was so frightened that she lost her mind and looked miserable. Shunan didn't know why these 5 people came to kill him, but since they were enemies, they had to be eliminated. Be careful, I'll go meet them. Although he knew they were in danger, Shunan's instinct made his first thought not to escape, let alone beg for mercy, but to go upstream. After Shunan settled Deng Jiajia down, he stood up and stood in front of her. His already strong body looked like a wall to Deng Jiajia, making her feel extra safe. Who are you? Why are you attacking me? Shunan stood up and asked the 2 questions that concerned him most, but the 5 opponents ignored him completely. Seeing that the 2 throwing knives missed, they all drew their daggers in an instant and stabbed Shunan at 5 different angles. Shunan's whole body was tense and he had already prepared for the response. Seeing that the other party ignored him, he attacked. He instinctively jumped up and rushed towards one of the seemingly weaker people. That's right, it was offense. In Shunan's mind, no matter how dangerous the situation was, there was only offense, no defense, because only offense was the best offense. Even though Shunan's action was sudden, the 5 people on the opposite side seemed to have anticipated it. Before the person being attacked could get close to him, they quickly distanced themselves from him, causing his attack to miss. A hint of surprise flashed in Shunan's eyes. These 5 people were not ordinary people. They were all martial artists with martial art skills. Even from their fighting style and strength, it could be seen that they had practiced kung fu for at least several years. Before Shunan could come to his senses, he felt a sharp pain in his arm. It turned out that the others did not stop their actions while he was stunned, and cut him with a knife. A hint of murderous intent flashed in Shunan's eyes, and his bloodthirsty instinct made him even more violent. He still had a trace of rationality left, but after being injured, for some reason he suddenly became excited, as if his whole body was filled with strength. Deng Jia, who was outside the field, gradually regained her composure from the initial panic and looked at Shunan with worry in her eyes. At this moment, there was nothing in Shunan's eyes except red, and the wound on his arm that had just been cut was healing silently. These things happened in an instant. Moreover, after Shunan became angry, he no longer cared about defense. His whole body was like a cheetah, and he mobilized the spiritual power of heaven and earth in his body and launched an attack towards the prey he was staring at. Shunan even used the spiritual power of heaven and earth, and the result can be imagined. Even if the opponent was a martial artist, he was just a paper tiger in Shunan's hands and could not withstand a single blow. Bang! Snap! Boom! All that could be heard was the rumbling sound of fists hitting bodies, followed by wails and screams that tore through the tranquility of the night, filling it with a sense of desolation. In a few seconds, the crazy Shunan was almost moving around in an empty space. In just a few breaths, none of the 5 opponents could stand. They were all knocked to the ground by Shunan and curled up. Shunan pursed his lips and walked towards the nearest person. He looked down at the person with a cold look in his eyes. He stepped on the person's face and asked coldly, "I know you are very stubborn and probably won't answer the questions I want to know. However, I still can't help but ask, who asked you to come?" No comment. The man who was stepped on by Shunan spat out a mouthful of blood from his mouth and said to Shunan, "Really?" Shunan smiled, and the foot that was stepping on the man's face twisted slightly on the ground. Sizzle. The sound of skin rubbing against the ground sizzled, and soon a large piece of skin on the man's face was worn off, and thick blood oozed out. The whole face was hideous. If such pain happened to an ordinary person, no one would be able to endure it. However, this man endured the pain without even a sound, which shows how strong his endurance is. But Shunan didn't care. He had plenty of ways to pry open this man's mouth. Bang! Shunan raised his foot and let go of the man's head, but at this moment, Shunan's foot kicked the man's testicles accurately. It's not that people are not afraid of pain, it's just that people can endure it. However, there is a kind of pain that men cannot endure: testicular pain. Whether it is physical or psychological, it is absolutely unbearable. Crack! The sound of eggs breaking suddenly rang out, and then the man's face turned pale and colorless. Drops of sweat dripped down from his forehead and mixed with the flesh and blood that had been worn off on his face. The feeling was no less than salt being sprinkled on a wound. Ah! Finally, a shrill scream came out of the man's mouth, tragic, wailing, and painful. "Are you going to tell me or not?" Shunan reached out, grabbed the man's neck and asked, "You can kill me or chop me up, it's all up to you." "You're such a tough nut." Shunan sighed, shook his head, and said, "Killing is against the law. How could I, a good citizen, knowingly break the law? Don't worry, I won't kill you, I'll just make you suffer. Actually, even if you don't tell me, I know that it was Liu Xiaodong who invited you here, right?" Shunan shrugged. From the very beginning, Shunan suspected that it was Liu Xiaodong who did it. After all, he had been in Qingguan town for so long, and he had always been law-abiding and worked diligently in the hotel every day. He had no conflicts with others. Only Liu Xiaodong today was Shunan's first enemy in Qingguan town. I originally thought that even if Liu Xiaodong wanted to retaliate, he would wait for a while, and only look for an opportunity after the turmoil caused by this incident has passed. But I never thought that Liu Xiaodong, this bastard, would retaliate so quickly. "You." When the man heard Shunan say Liu Xiaodong's name, his face changed instantly. He didn't say anything. How did this guy know it? Looks like I was right. Shunan smiled and said, "I don't want to kill anyone today, but you guys dared to attack me so openly. If I don't teach you a lesson, I'll seem too easy to bully. So I'll take a leg from each of you as a lesson." After saying that, before the man could react, Shunan had already started moving at lightning speed. Chapter 11. Damn, why are you so fierce? Swish, swish, swish. Shunan's figure was seen moving between the 5 people like a ghost. Then, a series of shrill screams were heard at the top of their lungs. In just a few breaths, Shunan had returned to where he had stood before, and the 5 people who fell to the ground were all rolling on the ground holding their right legs in pain. Shunan did not break his promise. He really only asked for one leg from these 5 people, and all of them were right legs. Get out! Shunan shouted sternly. Although the 5 men were unwilling and had hatred in their eyes, they also knew that if they went on, they would anger Shunan and might even die. So they ignored the pain in their legs and dragged their broken legs, limping and crawling away. Perhaps their will to survive was aroused. In the blink of an eye, the 5 people disappeared like the wind. Shunan, how are you? Are you okay? You're bleeding a lot. Deng Jiajia ran over and hugged Shunan. But Shunan smiled at her and comforted her. It's okay. It's just a superficial wound. You'll be fine after 2 days of rest. Who are they? Why don't we call the police? Expose the fact that Liu Xiaodong hired someone to kill someone. I don't think he will go to jail by then. Deng Jiajia was still very worried. She had witnessed with her own eyes how vicious those people were. They wanted to kill people. But she hated Liu Xiaodong even more. That guy actually wanted to kill Shunan. It's useless to call the police now. They won't believe it without evidence. Besides, Liu Xiaodong has the deputy secretary behind him. Few people dare to make trouble for the deputy secretary. Maybe they will sue us for defamation, which will be even more troublesome. Shunan said. So let's just let it go. We were lucky this time, but what if there's a next time? What should we do then? Or what if they succeed next time? What do you want me to do? Deng Jiajia pursed her lips, a hint of grievance on her face. She even wondered if she should really elope with Shunan and live somewhere else to avoid Liu Xiaodong's chance to take revenge on Shunan. Let's go back first and discuss it carefully. We won't let this matter go just like that. Shunan looked at Deng Jiajia seriously and said, Believe me. Deng Jiajia looked at the serious Shunan, pursed her lips, said the words in her mouth, swallowed them back, and finally nodded. So the 2 of them returned to the hotel. Deng Jiajia returned to her room, and Shunan also returned to his own nest. Lying on the bed, looking at the blood on his arm, Shunan felt extremely complicated. Liu Xiaodong is such a cruel and ruthless guy that he even hired someone to kill him. Although he escaped the disaster tonight with only some minor injuries, he didn't know what Liu Xiaodong would do to him next. If he was careless one day, wouldn't he really fall into Liu Xiaodong's trap? This matter must start with Liu Xiaodong. Only by killing Liu Xiaodong can I live safely in Qingcheng City and look for my biological parents in peace. A sinister look flashed in Shunan's eyes, and he had murderous intentions towards the bastard Liu Xiaodong. However, it is not easy to cause trouble for Liu Xiaodong. The arm behind him is too strong. He is the parent official of Qingcheng City. If Liu Xiaodong is really touched, Deng Jiajia may be implicated as well. Well, I'll endure it just this once. If Liu Xiaodong doesn't learn his lesson after this, then even if his brother-in-law is the deputy secretary, you can't blame me for being ruthless. If he really pisses me off, I'll even make the deputy secretary a target. Shunan had already made up his mind that he had to stay in Qingcheng. At least he would not leave in the short term until he found his biological parents. If someone really wanted to force him to leave, he could only apologize. Bang, bang, bang. At this time, there was a knock on the door. Without thinking, Shunan knew it was Deng Jiajia. He got up and opened the door. Deng Jiajia was holding gauze, iodine, and a pair of small scissors in his hands. It was obvious that Deng Jiajia came to help Shunan treat his wounds. Sister Jiajia, why haven't you slept yet? Shunan asked with a smile. Your arm is still injured. How can I sleep? Deng Jiajia said, walked into the room, and ordered in a tough manner, Sit down, I will bandage your wound. I'm really fine. It's just a minor skin injury. No need for bandaging, said Shunan. I told you to sit down. Deng Jiajia said with an unhappy look on her face. Helplessly, Shunan shrugged his shoulders and could only obey Deng Jiajia's words and sit on the stool. Deng Jiajia gently lifted Shunan's arm and looked at the purple-black blood that seeped through his clothes. She felt so heartbroken, and tears sparkled in her beautiful eyes. She stretched out her delicate hands, picked up the scissors, and cut open the clothes on Shunan's arm, revealing a wound that was not very long. What surprised her was that Shunan's wound was healing at a speed visible to the naked eye. Facing her surprise, Shunan hushed her and said, Don't say anything. I'll explain this to you later when I have a chance. Bandage my wound first. Shunan said that it was not the right time to talk to Deng Jiajia about the spiritual power of heaven and earth. Moreover, even if Shunan told her, Deng Jiajia would not believe it. After all, this was a scientific world. There were no immortals in legends. Spiritual power only existed in ancient legends. Knowing that Shunan was a little mysterious, Deng Jiajia didn't ask any more questions, but continued to bandage his wounds with bandages. In fact, those wounds had almost healed a long time ago. Sister Jejia, do you have any wine? I want to drink. Shunan said, I haven't had a drink in a long time. This was Shunan's habit. When he followed the old Taoist priest to build a Taoist temple in the mountains, every time Shunan went out to hunt wild beasts, after a fight, he would drink to calm his nerves and relieve his boredom. Fighting with those 5 people tonight was no less than fighting with a wild boar, so Shunan wanted to drink again. You can drink. Deng Jiajia stared at Shunan with wide eyes. You know, she had never seen Shunan drink before, and subconsciously thought that Shunan couldn't drink at all. Now that she heard Shunan wanted to drink, how could she not be surprised? I know a little bit. Shunan said. Okay, let's go to my room and drink. Deng Jiajia stood up and said, go to your room. Shunan was stunned. Deng Jiajia asked him to go to her room to drink at this time of night. Was there any premeditated plan? Otherwise, why didn't she go to Shunan's room or the hall outside, but had to go to Deng Jiajia's room? What are you thinking about? Seeing Shunan's suspicious expression, Deng Jiajia instantly understood what Shunan was thinking. Her face flushed slightly and she said, the good wine is in the wine cabinet in my room. Do you really want me, a woman, to carry it here? What Deng Jiajia said was really the truth. She was a wine lover and had a collection of good wines. Now that she wanted to entertain Shunan, it was naturally impossible for her to use the inferior wine in the hotel, so she said this. Oh, so that's the case. I thought Sister Jiajia, you wanted to. Shunan said with a smile, but did not point it out. What do I want? I will trick you into my room, get you drunk, and then have sex with you. Deng Jiajia said angrily. That's not what I said. You bastard. In Deng Jiajia's room, when Deng Jiajia opened the door of the wine cabinet, the aroma of wine immediately filled the room, making Shunan intoxicated. Which kind do you want to drink? Red, white, beer, or imported? Deng Jiajia pointed at the rows of fine wines in the wine cabinet and asked, Gulp, gulp. When Shunan saw the wine, he couldn't help but swallow hard and said, I can't believe you have hidden so many good wines, Sister Jiajia. How good is your alcohol tolerance? Who says that wine collectors have to be heavy drinkers? Do people who collect calligraphy and paintings all paint? Deng Jiajia said unhappily, pick one. White wine. Shunan pointed to the bottle of fine Wuliang in the wine cabinet and said, I only drink white wine. You have a dog nose, kid. Among all the wines I have here, this one is the oldest and most noble. You asked to drink my best wine right away, you. Deng Jiajia said with a little displeasure, but still reached out to take the Wuliang. Forget it, you can drink something else, I'm not picky. Shunan felt a little embarrassed. He really didn't know that the bottle of Wuliang was the best wine in the wine cabinet. Forget it, I'm not that stingy. It's just a bottle of wine. Deng Jiajia shrugged, took out the wine, and then took out 2 glasses. She filled one for Shunan and another for herself, saying, the first glass of wine is for you. Thank you for what you did today. I'll drink it first as a toast. As she spoke, Deng Jiajia gulped down a cup of Wuliang. Slow down, slow down. Shunan said, you treat white wine like beer, and your glass is always empty. Although he tried to dissuade him, Shunan was not idle either. He drank a glass of wine. You know what? This good wine is different. After drinking a glass, a fragrance fills the air from your mouth, throat to your stomach. It is very pure and genuine, just like the legendary nectar, refreshing and not irritating at all. It is more than 10 times better than the rice wine you drink in the Taoist temple on the mountain. Good wine. Shunan pursed his lips, savoring the taste of the wine, and praised it sincerely. Of course it's good wine. Do you know how much this glass of wine costs you? It's at least 2 months' salary for you. Deng Jiajia said with a smile. Shunan was stunned. Looking at the empty wine glass, he secretly regretted that if he had known it was so expensive, he would have kept it and drank it slowly. Besides, this was not drinking, he was clearly drinking money. Look at how capable you are. I don't feel sad even though I didn't ask you to pay. Why should you feel sad? Deng Jiajia teased and filled 2 more glasses. This second glass is a toast to you. Thank you for helping my father today. Cheers. Deng Jiajia said. The 2 of them made a light bang and then finished it in one gulp. For this 3rd cup, I apologize to you because I implicated you and almost caused you to be harmed by that bastard Liu Xiaodong. I'm sorry. Deng Jiajia said with a guilty look on her face. Chapter 12. You are so shameless. As soon as she finished speaking, Deng Jiajia picked up the cup and was about to drink it when Shunan suddenly grabbed her arm. He looked at Deng Jiajia and said solemnly, "Sister Jiajia, I drank the first 2 glasses of wine and I accept your gratitude, but I can't drink this one. If you hadn't taken me in, I don't know where I would be. It is because of your kindness that I can settle down here and don't have to worry about food, clothing, housing, and transportation. If I were given another chance to choose, I would still do the same. Even if I was tricked by Liu Xiaodong today and died here, I would never regret it. All this is just because of you." "What nonsense are you talking about? What's going on with life and death? It's so unlucky. Stop talking and drink." Deng Jiajia understood Shunan's intentions. Although he didn't express it directly, anyone could understand it. A bottle of Wuliang Yi, weighing 1 kilogram, was empty after just a few drinks. At this time, Deng Jiajia went to the wine cabinet and took out 2 bottles of Wuliang Yi. Although the age was not as good as the previous one, it would still be a valuable wine if it were put on the market. The two chatted like this, and their drinking speed did not slow down, but instead they drank faster and faster. Soon, all 3 bottles of Wuliang Yi were poured into the stomachs of the 2 people. At this time, even Shunan couldn't bear it anymore and felt a little dizzy. Usually Shunan drinks a little over 1 kilogram, but now on average, each of them has drunk 1.5 kilograms, which is already a little more than Shunan's amount. On the other hand, Deng Jiajia's face was just a little red, and she didn't seem to be drunk at all. How much alcohol can this woman drink? Damn it, she hasn't even reached 1.5 kilograms? She hides it too well. I guess I'm really going to be knocked down by this woman tonight. Shunan was secretly shocked. He never knew Deng Jiajia could drink so much before. Keep drinking. There's nothing else to drink, but I'll provide enough wine. Deng Jiajia became more and more excited as she drank, and took out 2 more bottles of white wine. Shunan was already a little scared. If he drank these 2 bottles, he would definitely not know anything and would not even be able to get up and go back to his room. Drink. At this time, Deng Jiajia had already opened the wine, filled 2 glasses, and placed them in front of Shunan. Drink. Shunan was also determined. He picked up his glass and clinked it with Deng Jiajia. He threw his head back and drank it all. But in his heart, he was thinking, damn it, a man like me can't even drink more than a little woman like you? If you really have the ability to get me drunk, I will let you do whatever you want today. Even if you strip me naked and throw me on the bed to humiliate me, I won't even frown. Of course, Shunan would never dare to say these words to Deng Jiajia. Otherwise, the result can be imagined. When he finished the last glass of wine, Shunan was completely drunk. Without saying a word or even greeting Deng Jiajia, he just dropped his head on the table with a thud and fell asleep. Hey, you can't take it anymore? Get up and keep drinking. Deng Jiajia reached out and pushed Shunan, but the only response from Shunan was snoring, without even opening his eyes. Oh. Deng Jiajia sighed, shook her head, stood up, and helped Shunan to her bed with great difficulty. Then she sat on the edge of the bed with her hands holding her chin like a fangirl, just staring at Shunan in a daze. Don't think that being a nymphomaniac only happens to young girls. Even a mature woman can still be conquered. For example, Deng Jiajia at this moment, the masculinity that Shunan showed today had already made her fall in love with this man. Perhaps because of the alcohol, she was a little bolder than usual. Deng Jiajia stretched out her delicate hand and touched Shunan's chest, drawing circles around it. Deng Jiajia was like a little girl. Seeing Shunan sleeping like a dead pig, she became more excited. She subconsciously lifted up his t-shirt with her hands. Looking at his muscles and the wounds on his body, Deng Jiajia became even more obsessed. Shunan is very handsome, but his handsomeness is not that of a pretty boy. His sharp face, cold features, and sword-like eyebrows reveal his toughness and masculinity. While caressing Shunan's muscular body, Deng Jiajia suddenly lay sideways on him and listened to his heartbeat. What kind of person are you? I don't know exactly, but I feel very safe when I'm with you, as if the whole world can't do anything to me. After Deng Jiajia finished speaking, she felt her face getting hot. After touching it, she felt as if she was fighting with someone. She raised her body, pouted, dodged her feet a few times, and said coquettishly, "Oh, this is so embarrassing. Deng Jiajia, what are you doing?" At this moment, Deng Jiajia's heart is sweet, because Shunan belongs to her only at this moment. But at this moment, Shunan, who was lying on the bed, suddenly groaned, then his eyes suddenly opened, and he sat up gasping for breath. The alcohol had almost been released by the spiritual power in his body, evaporated into sweat, and excreted from the body. Seeing Deng Jiajia sitting in front of him, still laughing foolishly, Shunan said, "Sister Jiajia, what are you doing?" "Ah." Shunan asked a casual question, but it made Deng Jia stunned. You're not asleep. Shunan did not rush to answer, but wanted to wipe the sweat off his body with his clothes, but soon he found that his clothes were somehow lifted up. Huh? Why are my clothes like this? This? I don't know. I saw it like this when I came. Seeing you sleeping, I wanted to cover you with a quilt. Deng Jia explained hurriedly. However, Shunan pointed around with a confused look on his face and said, "This seems to be your bed, right? You. Sister Jia, you took my virginity. You wish." Deng Jia's chest bounced up and down as she stood up. She said something coquettish and turned around, pretending to be angry. This guy really dares to say that. What did I do? Didn't I just touch his chest twice? And she actually said she took his virginity? Am I such a scoundrel? Am I so indiscriminate that I'll just have sex with any man I can find? Then why is my clothes like this? Didn't you make them? Shunan said aggrievedly. Seeing Shunan's aggrieved expression, like a young wife being bullied, Deng Jia couldn't help but feel happy. She said, "So what if I did it? At most, I'll support you for the rest of your life and take good care of you. This business isn't bad, right? Take care of me. How? Raise you to be fat and plump. Then wouldn't I become a pig? Fat." The atmosphere between the two was originally very serious, but because of his words, Deng Jia laughed. You are so unserious. I didn't do anything, but you are holding me responsible for my daydreams. It is said that a beautiful woman's smile can be captivating. Shunan didn't quite believe it at first, but when he saw Deng Jia's smile at this moment, he had only one thought in his mind. That is to hug and kiss her. Shunan no longer hesitated, reached out and held her in his arms, and kissed Deng Jia's seductive red lips. Deng Jia was frightened and pushed and slapped with her fists, but under Shunan's strong attack, she soon gave up and put her arms around Shunan's neck, with a look of fascination on her face. After a long time, their lips parted. Deng Jia's cheeks flushed as she lay in Shunan's arms, drawing circles on his chest and said coquettishly, "Can you be a little gentler next time? You're so rough like a beast." Shunan, however, was completely oblivious. He smacked his lips twice and said, But why do I feel like someone hasn't kissed me enough? They're holding onto my head and won't let me go. Oh, you are so shameless." Deng Jia raised a fist and punched a few times weakly, but was caught by Shunan. As if she felt the heat in Shunan's eyes, Deng Jia subconsciously turned her head away and dared not look directly at him. Want to refuse but also to welcome. This was the only word left in Shunan's mind, so he turned over and pressed on her, attacking her frantically. The entire bed seemed unable to bear the weight of the two people's intense movements. No, that's not possible. Looking at Deng Jia's breath as sweet as orchid and her chest rising and falling, that touch of white made Shunan's heart itch unbearably. His whole body was boiling with fire, and he asked, "Why is it not working?" "I really can't. They say people don't cherish what they get easily. If it's possible, can I keep it until our wedding night?" Men are like this sometimes. When they are excited, they want to kill a tiger with 3 punches and eat a wolf in 2 bites, but once they are poured a basin of cold water, then the passion disappeared immediately, and he naturally understood what Deng Jia meant. He would never force a woman, so he suppressed his disappointment and rolled off her. "Okay, I promise you." Chapter 13. First visit to Antique Street. No conversation took place that night. Since they had to accompany Deng Jia's father to the Antique Street the next day to help him with some research, they both got up very early. Shunan was woken up by the urge to pee, so he got up and went straight to the bathroom, but to his frustration, the bathroom door was locked. When he heard the sound of the faucet inside, he knew that it was Deng Jia taking a shower. Without thinking, he turned to the bathroom next door, and something annoying happened. In order to prevent Shunan from peeping again, Deng Jia actually locked the door. Is there any humanity left? Shunan roared in his heart, but his sister was the most important in the world, and after their relationship progressed by leaps and bounds last night, he cherished this hard-earned relationship even more. So he wanted to wait until she finished taking a shower before going in, but as soon as he turned around, he heard a scream from inside. Shunan was stunned and wanted to go over to see what was going on. But then he suddenly remembered what she said yesterday and the 2 locked doors. In order to maintain his gentlemanly demeanor, he could only turn around and leave. But Deng Jia in the bathroom called out urgently again. It is said that men should take action when necessary. Although he knew it was inappropriate for him to go over there now, he was worried that she might be in danger inside, so he still ran over. At this moment, Shunan couldn't help but recall the scene of Peeping next door. Dame Judge's skin as white as jade, her pink and tempting grapes, and her pair of beautiful long legs that made people's blood boil, all made Shunan's mouth dry. Quickly coming out of the bathroom, Shunan asked, "Sister Judge, are you okay?" "No. It's okay. Don't come in. Ah." But before Dame Judge could finish her words, she started shouting again. Shunan tilted his head and couldn't help but reveal a sly smile at the corner of his mouth. He thought to himself, "If you don't let me in, then I won't go in. I'll just use the spiritual power of heaven and earth to go in and explore. If I touch something I shouldn't touch, you can't blame me." After making up his mind, Shunan no longer hesitated. He urged the spiritual power of heaven and earth and slowly slipped in through the crack of the bathroom door. As soon as he entered, Shunan was greeted by a vast expanse of white mist. It took him a while to get used to it. Thanks to the powerful spiritual power of heaven and earth, he was able to see everything in the bathroom clearly even in this situation. With the intention of eliminating danger for the girl, Shunan silently recited a few words of "don't look at what is inappropriate," and then he found that there was a cockroach in the corner of the bathroom, waving his beard proudly. And every time Dame Judge screamed, the pervert Xiaochang would get more excited. Shunan couldn't help but curse in his heart when he saw this. "Damn it, I haven't even had enough of my eyes yet, and you, a beast, are already ahead. I'll teach you a lesson." Thinking that his chosen wife was being taken advantage of by a beastly cockroach, he immediately prepared to control the spiritual power of heaven and earth to get the child out. But Dame Judge was obviously very afraid of cockroaches and rats. Not only did she scream, but she also kept kicking them with her cute pink feet, saying, "Go away. Go away. You dead cockroach, you rogue cockroach." Shunan was so upset when he heard this. This girl was too cute. She actually called others a gangster and cockroach. At this point, Shunan couldn't help but see some things he shouldn't have seen, such as the pair of small feet that appeared in his field of vision, and he couldn't help but look up. This sight almost made his nose bleed. A pair of beautiful legs looked even more pink and lovely under the mist of hot water, and the mysterious forest above was also looming, which made Shunan feel itchy, and he couldn't wait to rush in to find out. "Ah, you dead cockroach, don't come over here. If you do that again, I'll scream." Shunan swallowed again, his Adam's apple moving up and down. It was obvious that he was once again touched by the cuteness of Dame Judge. It's no use screaming at the top of your lungs against a cockroach. Let your brother rescue you. After saying this in his heart, Shunan controlled the spiritual power of heaven and earth to catch the cockroach. At the critical moment, the cockroach trotted towards Deng Jia. Of course Shunan followed closely behind, but the cockroach behind him was like a spirit and made a sharp turn, so Shunan didn't have time to brake and touch Deng Jia's calf directly. "Ah, there's a ghost." Deng Jia screamed even louder in fear. Shunan quickly let go and wanted to run away when he saw the cockroach disappear without a trace. However, Deng Jia was already nervous because of the appearance of a cockroach, and she felt that she was being taken advantage of again, so she jumped all over. More importantly, the bathroom floor was tiled and there were no anti-slip measures, so Deng Jia lost her balance without paying attention. Shunan's spiritual power discovered her situation at the last moment before leaving the bathroom, but it was too late to control the spiritual power. He rushed into the bathroom with a bang and hugged Deng Jia just before she fell to the ground. The girl's screams stopped abruptly, and it seemed as if the world had become quiet in an instant. In addition to the water from the faucet constantly splashing on Shunan, there was also the eye contact between the two. 1 second, 2 seconds, 3 seconds later. Deng Jia finally came to her senses after realizing it later. She found that not only was she being hugged by Shunan, but he had also seen her naked from head to toe. She hurriedly covered her chest with her hands, but her whole body was in Shunan's arms, so she could only cover the upper part but not the lower part. After changing the formation twice in a row, he found that it didn't work at all, so out of shame and anger, he subconsciously opened his mouth to say something. The two of them were no longer the same as before. Although what happened last night was abandoned halfway, facing Deng Jia's seductive appearance, Shunan couldn't help but lean over and kiss her head. Then he said innocently, "I came to save you. I should say thank you." "You bad guy. Didn't we agree on this yesterday? And you are still taking advantage of me." Deng Jia looked shy, and after she finished speaking, she opened her mouth and bit his shoulder. After a moment, Shunan didn't scream in pain as she had imagined, nor did he beg for mercy as she had imagined. Instead, he looked like he was enjoying it, as if he was not taking revenge but serving him. Deng Jia felt extremely bad, but facing Shunan like this, a weak woman like her couldn't resist at all. She finally took out her ultimate move and prepared for revenge, but it was completely ineffective. Besides, after Shunan was bitten on the shoulder by her, he didn't feel any pain at all. Instead, He felt that the spiritual power of heaven and earth in his body was protecting him like a shield. This made Deng Jiajia's bite neither heavy nor light, and it also felt itchy. When a beauty is in your arms, even a hero must bow down. But before I could enjoy it, I felt the girl's grievance. Opening his eyes, Shu Nan tried to comfort her in a panic, but he couldn't take his hands off her, nor could he put them down. However, there was something even more embarrassing for him. That was that little Shu Nan below stood up because of the series of stimulations just now. This made him extremely embarrassed. He had wanted to hug her to comfort her, but now it seemed there was no way. Shu Nan adhered to the principle that the best strategy is to run away, and left a sentence "I didn't mean it" and ran out. Deng Jiajia, who was left inside, was stunned and speechless. After the ridiculous scene in the bathroom, the two went home as agreed, and Shu Nan accompanied Deng Wenfeng to the antique market to sell some items. I was worried that Deng Jiajia would cause trouble for me, but I found that the girl didn't move at all. When they got home, Deng Wenfeng kept calling Shu Nan in to help him choose what to sell. Although Shu Nan didn't know much about the antique market and prices, he could still hear something from Deng Wenfeng's words. Yesterday, when I said I would give Deng Jiajia some items as a dowry, it was all a joke. Today, Deng Wenfeng also told him the story, saying that he had recently set his eyes on a good thing, but he had no money, so he was thinking of selling some things and then buying the thing back. Shu Nan nodded naturally and said he would definitely help. Then, without Shu Nan's suggestion, Deng Wenfeng selected two items from the Yuan and Ming dynasties. One is a calligraphy and painting by Zhao Mengfu in the early Yuan dynasty, and the other is a blue and white porcelain from the Hongwu period of the Ming dynasty. Of course, both of these pieces are fakes, and they are modern imitations. However, the workmanship is quite exquisite, and the sense of age is not lost. The calligraphy and paintings also have seals added by collectors of past dynasties, and the blue and white porcelain even has the stamp of the official kill. If the imitation was not so realistic, let alone deceiving people, I'm afraid no one would even buy it. When Deng Wenfeng saw Shu Nan pick out these two pieces, he was puzzled and said, "These two pieces are fakes. I knew when I bought them that they wouldn't sell for much." Shu Nan shook his head after hearing this and said, "Uncle Deng, seeing something isn't always believing it. Even those great antique appraisers only rely on years of experience and accumulation to make their judgments. Besides, most people in the antique market are just going through the motions. Few are truly knowledgeable. Real antique collectors usually go to auctions." "So what do you mean?" "What I mean is that these two fakes alone should be enough to help you raise enough money to buy the item you like." Seeing Shu Nan's confident look, Deng Wenfeng was surprised, but for the first time he was a little confused about the young man in front of him. The two men rolled up the calligraphy and paintings, put the blue and white porcelain in a wooden box, and drove towards the antique street. Deng Jiajia was cooking at home and waiting for the two to come back. On the way, Deng Wenfeng and Shu Nan exchanged some knowledge about identifying antiques. What's more, this made Deng Wenfeng, who already believed in Shu Nan, admire him even more. Because Shu Nan told him a lot of things that he had never heard of or seen before, and he also told him some tips on how to identify antiques. This benefited Deng Wenfeng a lot, and he said that his daughter had found a good son-in-law. In response, Shu Nan could only smile bitterly. When it comes to the antique market, everyone may be unfamiliar with it. After all, there are only a small number of people who like and collect antiques, and poor people cannot afford these things. As soon as the two of them arrived at the antique market, they saw that the huge market was full of people and people selling things. However, this place is not like a commercial pedestrian street with shops everywhere. Almost all of the shops here are carpets, and most of the time, there is a carpet spread on the ground with items placed on it. You may not understand why there are no shops here. This is not easy to explain, because the rules in the antique business are customary and have been passed down for decades or hundreds of years. Although no one forces you to do so, you still have to abide by them. Besides, Deng Wenfeng had been excited since he entered here, which was somewhat inconsistent with his age. He pushed the gold-rimmed glasses on the bridge of his nose and said, "Shu Nan, where do we start?" Shu Nan smiled, took a step and started walking, saying, "Just take a look and feel the market first." Chapter 14. Chance Encounter. Shu Nan accompanied Deng Wenfeng into the antique street, where they saw people looking at and selling goods everywhere. Since this was Shu Nan's first time here, and although Deng Wenfeng was not very good at identifying the authenticity of objects, he was still very familiar with antiques. Seeing Shu Nan looking around all the time, Deng Wenfeng smiled and started talking. "Xiao Shu, you don't come to places like this often before, do you?" "It's okay. I've been here once or twice before, and the rest I learned by myself." Shu Nan had demonstrated his treasure appraisal ability before, and he knew that if he said he had never been here, he would definitely be exposed, so he just gave a casual explanation. Deng Wenfeng shook his head, looking like he knew what was going on, and said, "Haha, I don't have your ability to tell the authenticity and origin of anything just by looking at it. But Uncle Deng has been around the antique world for a while, so he does know a few things." "Oh, are there any rules in the antique business?" Shunan also showed curiosity. He had never been involved in this business before. Deng Wenfeng smiled and glanced at the nearest stall. He saw 6 or 7 people looking at goods at that stall, but they were all holding something and didn't communicate at all. Moreover, 2 people kept staring at the person holding the calligraphy and painting. It was obvious that they were interested in the things in the person's hands, but they had no intention of joining in the fun or looking at the goods together. After seeing this, Shunan asked in confusion, "Why aren't they talking to each other while they're shopping? They're all just looking at their own things. And since those 2 like that calligraphy and painting, why don't they just go up and look at it together?" Haha, this is the rule of the antique business. It has been like this since ancient times. Deng Wenfeng finally found what he was good at, and he was naturally very happy. Shunan also noticed it, so he said modestly, "Uncle Deng, please give me some advice." "What's there to teach me? I've just been around for a long time." Deng Wenfeng waved his hand and finally explained, "This antique business has always been about being disciplined. You see, everyone who's looking at the goods only looks at the items in their hands and doesn't pay any attention to anyone else. That's because of the rules of the business. After all, it's hard for most people to tell the authenticity of antiques. They rely on their intuition. Just like when they're looking at items, if you approach them and they're looking at it together, a good-tempered buyer will let you wait until they're done looking. But a bad-tempered one will just yell at you for not understanding the rules. Even after they've finished looking at the items, you can't take them right away. It's best to return them to the seller. Otherwise, if they say their items were swapped or something's missing, you'll never be able to explain yourself." Shunan was surprised when he heard this. He didn't expect that this small antique business had so many tricks. If Deng Wenfeng hadn't explained it to him, he would have made a lot of jokes today. Seeing Shunan's attentive listening, Deng Wenfeng continued, "Also, when the buyer and seller are negotiating the price, don't interrupt. The antique business places great emphasis on ethics. If you suddenly barge in and ask for a high price, the seller will most likely just sell it to the original buyer without even discussing the price. That's the rule." Shunan nodded seriously and said, "That's right. This is true not only here but also in other places. Emphasizing morality and advocating ethical conduct, it seems our great China still has a profound foundation. It's a good thing, actually. These rules have avoided a lot of unnecessary disputes." "That's true. If the people outside were like here." Shunan was expressing his views, but before he could finish his words, he heard a quarrel coming from a stall in the distance. The 2 looked at each other and walked up at the same time. It was the same no matter where they were. Not to mention in the antique sector, this kind of situation generally does not occur, but once it does, it will inevitably attract onlookers. After Shunan and the other person surrounded the crowd, they saw a pair of sisters who were very conspicuous in the crowd. One was wearing a red long skirt, and the other a white long skirt. Standing together, they looked like fairies descending from heaven. It was obvious from the way they were dressed that they were not ordinary people. The sisters stood in front of the stall, arguing with a buyer. "You 2 little girls, do you understand the rules? I was the first one to get my hands on this white jade Sinan pendant. What gives you the right to interfere? How unreasonable. You're lying with your eyes open. My sister and I saw this Sinan pendant first. We searched for a gift for Grandpa for 2 days and finally found one we liked. Why do you want to snatch it away as soon as you come?" "Humph, I'm being unreasonable? I think you don't know the rules. Seeing that you're so young and so filial, I won't argue with you. Go home quickly, or don't blame me for not being gentle with women." "You, sister, don't say anything. At worst, we can just look for it again. We can't tell for sure about this thing anyway, so let him suffer the loss. You little bitch, when I was hanging out in the antique street, you were still playing in the mud. How could I have been so foolish as to judge this piece of jade?" The 2 sisters had already turned around to leave, but when they heard these words, they turned back. The elder sister in a white dress asked, "Since you say you know, then tell me, what is the origin of this Sinan pay?" It was obvious that the man named Wang Lao Liu was a regular customer here. When the sisters asked him about it, he raised the Sinan pay in his hand and started talking. "The Sinan pay is from the Han dynasty, but mine is from the Qing dynasty in terms of color and appearance. I just like it, and it's not worth much. If you 2 girls knew the rules, I might have given it to you, but you can't blame me, Wang Lao Liu, for doing this." But as soon as he finished speaking, the sisters looked at each other, but before they could say anything, the seller next to them started shouting, Wang Lao Liu, you don't understand, so don't talk nonsense. This Sainan Pei is obviously from the Song dynasty at least. If you want to buy it, let's negotiate the price. If not, get out of the way and don't block my way to wealth. The sisters smiled upon hearing this. The elder sister in a white dress stepped forward and said to the stall owner, I want this Song dynasty Sainan pendant. He doesn't know the value of it, but we sisters do. If you want to sell it, you can give it to us as if it were a Song dynasty item. How about that? When the stall owner heard that someone actually wanted this thing, he was naturally happy to give it to him. No matter who saw it, everyone said it was from the Qing dynasty. He said it was from the Song dynasty just to make a few more dollars. Now that he saw that he had fooled the person, he hurriedly took the Sainan Pei back. Seeing this, Wang Lao Liu became anxious and prepared to argue again. Shu Nan, who was joining in the fun outside the venue, suddenly felt someone tugging at his arm. How can this be such a coincidence? I fell in love with that Sainan pendant a few days ago. Who knows, it might actually be an artifact from the Song dynasty. I was just about to scrape together the money to buy it. Look at what's happened. Xiaoshu, can you think of a solution? Shu Nan naturally saw everything that was going on. It was nothing more than the stall owner wanting to make more money, and the sisters and that old man Wang were scrambling to buy things. But from Deng Wenfeng's look at this moment, it is not difficult to see that he really likes that thing. After thinking for a while, he looked up and said, No problem, I will definitely get this Sainan Pei. He then pushed through the crowd and walked in, reaching out to pat Wang Lao Liu, who was ready for a big fight. I say you can just say whatever you want. You know the rules here. Besides, this white jade Sainan pendant is obviously from the late Qing dynasty and is worth very little. There's no need to argue over it. I think you should just sell it to me. I like it anyway. After Shu Nan finished speaking, he reached out to take the white jade Sainan pendant. The stall owner was delighted to see another person coming, thinking that this would help him sell more jade. But who knew that Shu Nan actually came to bargain for the price, and the first thing he said was the late Qing dynasty. How could the stall owner be happy? Seeing that he was trying to grab the item by force, he clasped his hands together. However, what he didn't expect was that Shu Nan's hands were like iron claws, causing his arm to ache. The stall owner naturally let go of the jade in pain. Shu Nan took the Sainan jade with a smile and nodded to thank the stall owner, saying with a smile, the stall owner is still reasonable. For something from the late Qing dynasty, please name a price. As long as it's not too shabby, I'll take it. From the moment Shu Nan appeared until now, he has always exuded strength. But how could the sisters be willing to let something they were about to get be snatched away by someone else? Wang Lao Liu was fine, but it was obvious that he was an old fox who didn't know the value of things and had a weird temper. But no matter how you look at it, this person looks like he is trying to take advantage of a loophole, so the sisters stop him immediately. Where did you come from? You're still here. I think you're here to lower the price on purpose. Shu Nan held the Sainan Yu and replied with a smile. Oh, since you said it's not from the late Qing dynasty, then what era is it from? Before this, Shu Nan learned the origin of this white jade Sainan pendant from the moment he came into contact with it. This Han Dynasty Sainan pendant is crafted from the finest XJ Haqian white jade. It measures 4 inches long, 6 inches wide, and 8 inches thick. According to the craftsmanship of ordinary Sainan pendants, they should be plain and unadorned. However, this Sainan pendant features dragon and phoenix tail carvings at its top and bottom. The reason why it is mistaken for an object from the Qing dynasty is that this white jade Sainan pendant not only resembles items from the Qing dynasty in workmanship, but also in carving techniques. More importantly, this Sainan jade is well preserved without any breakage or loss. After knowing the details of this jade, he naturally wanted to get it. After all, the person standing next to him was his future father-in-law. However, after the sisters heard Shu Nan's words, the younger sister in a red dress broke free from her sister's hand and walked over. Sister, don't stop me. Today I must teach these people who know nothing a lesson. The sister in a red dress said, pointing at Shu Nan and Wang Lao Liu. Listen up, both of you. My sister and I are top students in the history department of Jinling University. We know the origins of this thing. It's not what you claim. There are only 2 reasons for your actions. First, you truly don't understand, and second, you're feigning ignorance and deliberately trying to lower the price. I can tell you 2 don't have much money, so you're just resorting to such tricks. Wang Lao Liu was shocked and confused at the moment, thinking to himself, could these 2 little girls really know? He had been eyeing this piece of jade for a long time, and came here today precisely to buy it. More importantly, if he failed, the 8th master of the antique street would not let him off. Thinking of this, Wang Lao Liu had a bad idea and quickly looked for the figure of Mr. Ba's men in the crowd, wanting them to take the 2 girls away. Otherwise, when the news was announced, He might not be able to buy them at a low price. But before he could find anyone, he heard Shunan shaking the white jade Sinan pendant in his hand and starting to speak. You are referring to the white jade Sinan pendant in my hand. Since you want to tell me clearly, I will not hide it anymore. Shunan said this and glanced at the two sisters. The two of them were obviously in disbelief, so Shunan just smiled helplessly and said, I am a man with spiritual power from heaven and earth. This little thing can't defeat me. He immediately continued, this white jade Sinan pendant is neither from the late Qing dynasty nor the Song dynasty, but a genuine item from the Han dynasty royal family. When these words came out, not only did the onlookers drop their jaws in shock, but the two sisters also looked at him in disbelief. But the matter is far from over. Now that I have to talk about it, I have to talk about it. Anyway, I have to get this thing. Chapter 15, do you believe it? Seeing everyone's surprised expressions was something Shunan had expected, but he had more to say. As everyone knows, the Sinan Pei was one of the three great evil repelling treasures during the Han dynasty, along with the Gangmao and the Wenzhong. Over time, the Sinan Pei became an ornament, and this white jade Sinan Pei is made of the finest mutton fat jade from the Heqian jade family. Everyone is well aware of the different grades of Heqian jade, with the 5 different materials, white, green, yellow, black, and sugar, representing the 5 different levels. Heqian jade has always been a rare commodity, let alone the white jade Sinan Pei from the Han dynasty. After Shunan said this, everyone believed it even more, but Wang Laoliu seemed to be unconvinced and quickly interrupted. If you say it's from the Han dynasty, then so be it. The workmanship is clearly that of the late Qing dynasty. How could a Sinan pendant from the Han dynasty be engraved with a dragon head and a phoenix tail? I think you just don't understand and are talking nonsense. I don't understand. Shunan sneered and continued, you may also be wondering why this Sinan pendant is made with the techniques of the late Qing dynasty, but it is considered a Han dynasty item. The answer is very simple, that is because. When Shunan said this, he glanced around and his attention fell on the pair of sisters. That's because this white jade Sinan pendant has been processed to conceal its true identity. At this moment, everyone was shocked. The sisters looked at Shunan with eyes that had some different meanings, because what Shunan said was completely right. Although they didn't know how the stall owner got the white jade Sinan pendant, it was also obvious that he didn't see through this layer. Presumably, the previous owner of this white jade Sinan pendant processed it to conceal its authenticity, causing people to mistakenly believe it was something from the late Qing dynasty. Every truth that is revealed will make people a little panic. The stall owner heard that his things were from the Han dynasty. Although they had been processed, they were still quite valuable. So he wanted to snatch Sinan Pei back, but Shunan just laughed. I've revealed the origin of this Sinan Pei. There are rules in the industry, and I did this just to tell everyone the truth. I'm sure the stall owner won't use this to raise the price. If it weren't for me, you would have sold it at a lower price long ago. Shunan's meaning was very clear. It was okay to raise the price, but it couldn't be too outrageous. After all, it was I who told the story about the Sinan Pei, not you who discovered it yourself. The stall owner didn't care at all. He smiled and nodded, saying, of course I know the rules. Since you are an expert, I won't ask for more. I won't ask you for the price of the Han dynasty. Just give it as you like. As soon as Shunan heard it, he knew that the matter was settled. The stall owner was sensible and understood the rules, so everything would be easy. The pair of sisters next to them also knew that they were a step too late, and they might not be able to get the Sinan Pei, so the two sisters looked at Shunan fiercely and turned away. And Wang Laoliu, who had been shouting just now, had disappeared without a trace. The onlookers gradually dispersed. Deng Wenfeng was already very happy when he saw Shunan send the two groups of people away with just a few words. He was even happier to hear that the stall owner didn't know that the item was from the Han dynasty. Although Deng Wenfeng was not very knowledgeable about appraisal, he accidentally discovered that the Sinan Pei was from the Han dynasty. He thought it would be worth a lot of money, so he thought about selling it. But now it seems that there is no need to do so. The matter was settled. Although he had to pay a little more, Deng Wenfeng could still accept it. After picking up the white jade Sinan pendant and finishing today's work, they prepared to go home. However, when they walked into an alley, they suddenly saw that the front and back exits were blocked by people. Deng Wenfeng cried out in alarm as soon as he saw them. Xiaoshu, I'm afraid these people were called by that Wang Laoliu. I didn't pay much attention to them at first, but later I remembered that Wang Laoliu works for the local tyrant, Mr. B.A. Local tyrant Master B.A. What does that have to do with us? Of course it's related. Didn't you see Wang Laoliu just trying to buy the Sinan Pei at a low price, but you caught him? Now he must be here to seek revenge, and maybe even to take the Sinan Pei back. Is there any law for stealing things? Shu Nan clenched his fists and prepared to attack. But Deng Wenfeng was not used to fighting after all. When he saw that there were more than a dozen people on the other side, he wanted to calm down the situation. Forget it. Talent is the most important thing. If not, just give them the jade. As soon as Deng Wenfeng finished speaking, Wang Laoliu, who had disappeared earlier, walked out shaking his head. You are really smart, old man. If you know what's good for you, hand it over. Otherwise, he. What else? Shu Nan looked relaxed, with no intention of giving in. Seeing this, Wang Laoliu knew that Shu Nan would not cry until he saw the coffin, so he waved his hand, and a dozen people on both sides rushed forward shouting. Shu Nan blocked Deng Wenfeng behind him, said be careful, and then walked towards him with a cold face. Deng Wenfeng wanted to call him, but Shu Nan moved too quickly and didn't give him any chance. Shu Nan quickly made contact with those people. In his opinion, these thugs were just ordinary thugs, and Shu Nan did not use his full strength when fighting with them. With 3-point strength in his hands, he sprinted down and knocked over 2 people. With 2 punches, 2 more people were knocked unconscious. In the blink of an eye, more than half of the dozen people had fallen down. The rest of the people were a little timid, but Wang Laoliu shouted even louder. Damn it, hurry up. If we can't get Sai Nan Pei back, we'll have a hard time. When the remaining few people heard this, they looked at each other and went up again with gritted teeth. This time they were smart and knew that they were no match for Shu Nan if they attacked individually, so several of them attacked Shu Nan at the same time. Shu Nan stood there ready for action. When the men were about to punch or kick him, he quickly squatted down and kicked them with a sweeping kick. The men covered their calves and howled. It is obvious that these people are not on the same level as Shu Nan at all. Shu Nan spread his hands, raised his head and said to Wang Laoliu, Is there anyone else? It seems I haven't had enough. You just wait for me. It's not your turn to run wild in the antique street yet. Wang Laoliu said fiercely and turned to run. But when he ran to the exit of the alley, he seemed to have bumped into something and sat down on the ground. Oh my, who the hell is blind? Master B.A. Master B.A. is here. Go away, useless thing. As soon as the deep voice opened, there was an irresistible feeling. Wang Laoliu was like a mouse seeing a cat. He climbed up quickly without caring about the pain. Shu Nan had never heard of the name of the 8th master of Antique Street, but Deng Wenfeng knew something about it. When I came to Shu Nan, I advised him not to force it, because the other party was not a pushover. But Shu Nan was like the king of hell, shaking his head and rejecting his proposal. He's not a pushover, but when have I ever been soft? I hate it most when someone steps on my head, no matter who they are. Shu Nan's tough attitude made Deng Wenfeng break out in a cold sweat. He was about to say something else when he heard a burst of applause. Looking up, I saw a fat man in his 40s, wearing a black tank suit, walking towards me, clapping his hands, followed by several younger brothers with unfriendly faces. Good, very good. Master B.A., I haven't seen such a strong-willed person in a long time. Young man, I admire you very much. I appreciate your kindness. If you have anything to say, please speak directly. If you have nothing else to say, I'll leave first. Leave? Haha, you came to my territory, the 8th master, rob things, beat people up, and you just leave with a simple word? What kind of person are you to me, the 8th master? After the fat man B.A. finished speaking, his honest face immediately became ferocious. He snorted coldly, and the 4 people around him took out guns from their pockets and pointed them at Shu Nan and the other man. I'll give you 2 choices. The first is to let me beat you to death. The second is to kowtow and admit your mistake and hand over the Sinan Pei. The 8th master's words were few, but they went straight to the heart. If anyone else came here, they would probably be scared to death and beg for mercy when they saw those 4 guns. But Shu Nan was afraid. How could that be? Good things had to fall into the hands of people who could unleash their power to exert their corresponding deterrent effect. But if it were just a few thugs, even if each of them gave them a submachine gun, they wouldn't be able to hurt Shu Nan. What if I don't choose any of them? Shu Nan stared at Mr. B.A. Ha. After hearing this, Mr. B.A. smiled and said indifferently, Then I will beat you to death and teach you how to be a good person again. Oh, Master B.A., this is giving me a chance to start a new life, right? That's right. If you are afraid, just kowtow and admit your mistake and hand over the Sinan Pei. Perhaps I, the 8th master, will let you go. Otherwise. The 8th master said seriously, and at this point, the 4 of them pulled the safety of their pistols at the same time. Stern on the outside but weak on the inside, just pretending to be important. In such a short time, Shu Nan gave an evaluation of the seemingly strong Mr. B.A. in front of him in his heart. Shunan didn't deny that this eighth master might be a local tyrant, nor did he deny that he had some courage and boldness. But he was a little skeptical about killing people like this, because if he really had the intention to kill, how could he not have murderous intent? Shunan, who has been brushing shoulders with death for many years, is quite sensitive to murderous intent. So Shunan shook his finger and said, "I'm afraid you won't dare to pull the trigger." When Mr. B.A. heard this, he became furious and wanted to scold him. But Shunan was not going to waste time talking to him. He tensed up his entire body and shot out like a tiger pouncing on its prey. In order to prevent the other party from getting desperate, he actually fired a shot and made several evasive moves. However, it was obvious that he was overthinking it, because the 4 people with guns, including Mr. B.A., were there and had no time to react to his actions. Shunan snorted lightly, walked up to Mr. B.A., reached out and grabbed his neck, then lifted him up with force. Ooh, click, loosen, relax. Mr. B.A., who was grabbed by the neck, was already overweight, and his feet were off the ground, and he almost died. His face turned red, and he wanted to say something, but he stammered and couldn't utter a complete sentence. The 4 younger brothers holding guns were in shock from beginning to end. The thought suddenly popped up in my mind, is this still a human being? In fact, it was almost the same, because it was not just them. Deng Wenfeng, who was standing behind, saw everything. From the time Shunan started to take action to the time he controlled Mr. B.A., it was just a blink of an eye. What kind of person is this? Deng Wenfeng couldn't help but have such an idea in his mind. Let us talk about Shunan, who controlled the 8th master. He lifted up the fat man weighing more than 200 pounds with his bare hands, but his expression showed no abnormality. 8th master, right? I can tell you right now, if I use even a little force, you will die. Do you believe me? Chapter 16 Tibetan Buddhist Statues. Such a dramatic change was unexpected. Mr. B.A., who was just in a dominant position, was suddenly attacked. No matter who it is, they would probably feel a little disappointed, and that's what happened to Mr. B.A. Even though he was being controlled by Shunan and threatened to kill him, B.A. was not one to be intimidated. Besides, this was still his territory, and he had his men watching over him. So he wanted to imitate Shunan's behavior and be a little tougher. But somehow, when he looked into Shunan's eyes, he felt a chill on his back and cold sweat broke out on his forehead. There was only one thought in his mind, that is, this man would really kill himself. As soon as this thought came to his mind, it swept over him like a ghost. I'll ask you again, do you believe it or not? I believe it. I believe it. Please don't kill me, don't kill me. Everyone thought that Mr. B.A. would refuse verbally, but the reality was so glaring. Mr. B.A., who was so majestic and powerful a moment ago, was now like a dog after being released by Shunan. He lay on the ground, rubbing his neck and gasping for breath. What a waste. Shunan didn't even look at the fat man, Mr. B.A., lying on the ground. He turned around and pulled the dazed Deng Wenfeng out of the alley. Shunan had no idea how Mr. B.A. would deal with the following matters. As long as they didn't bother him, he could still be the local boss. After what happened just now, Deng Wenfeng urged him to leave and go home quickly, and Shunan nodded. But today was destined to be a turbulent day. The two were about to leave the antique street, but they stopped when they passed an antique shop called Chanbojai. The noise of quarrels and fights inside the shop was endless. Deng Wenfeng urged Shunan to leave quickly and not to meddle in other people's business. Shunan had no choice but to follow him out, but before he had taken a few steps, he saw a man being carried out by the people from Chanbojai. Then one of the shop assistants took an ancient Buddha statue and threw it to the ground. Bah, what a thing! You dare to come to our Chanbojai with a fake thing. The man lying on the ground was obviously beaten. There were several bruises on his face, and his left eye was unable to open because of a punch. The man staggered to his feet, grimacing as he brushed the dust off his body, looking extremely dejected. Shunan was still planning to watch for a while, but what happened today had already given Deng Wenfeng a headache, so he pulled him away. Don't look at Xiaoshu. Chanbojai is one of the 3 antique shops on Antique Street. I heard the big shot behind it is even more powerful than Mr. B.A. just now. We can't afford to offend him. And people like this who try their luck with fake goods are everywhere every day. There's no need to meddle in their business. Shunan certainly knew this truth, but for some reason, from the moment he saw the Buddha statue, he had a different feeling in his heart. It was as if the spiritual power of heaven and earth was pulling him. Could it be that there is something wrong with the Buddha statue? Shunan thought to himself. At this moment, the man also picked up the brand new Buddha statue and held it in his arms, with a look of loss on his face, obviously preparing to go home. Hey, brother, can you let me see the Buddha statue in your hand? Shunan finally couldn't help himself and shouted at the man. The man was pale and thin, probably about 27 or 28 years old. It was not known whether his family had fallen into poverty or his business had suffered setbacks, but he did not look like a poor man. You want to see it? Of course. When the man heard that Shu Nan wanted to see it, he came up with a happy face and handed over the Buddha statue. Seeing this, Deng Wenfeng knew that he couldn't leave for a while, so he didn't say anything. But judging from his expression, he had no hope at all for the Buddha statue that had been appraised by Chanbaojai, not to mention that this Buddha statue seemed to have just been painted with gold lacquer. Xiaoshu, let me say a few more words. This Buddha statue is obviously a modern product. There's no need to buy it. Who paints antiques themselves? That would ruin the appearance. Shu Nan said nothing, just stared at the Buddha statue in his hand and looked at it carefully from left to right. Soon, under the influence of the spiritual power of heaven and earth, information about the Buddha statue in his hand appeared in his mind. This 5 centimeters tall gold statue of Sakyamuni Buddha, dating from the reign of Emperor Xuanzong of the Tang dynasty, is one of the earliest Tibetan Buddhist artifacts. It was enshrined in the Faming Temple in Chang'an. Later, due to wars and displacement, it changed hands several times and survived through the vicissitudes of time until it reached the present day. In modern times, in order to prevent the golden Buddha from causing trouble, an owner used copper lacquer to hide the golden body inside. The information about the Buddha statue flashed by like a screen projection. There was no doubt that the statue was authentic. Since it is the real thing, why don't you buy it? Shu Nan was secretly happy in his heart, thinking that he was very lucky today to have encountered such a good thing. The down-and-out middle-aged man felt a little embarrassed after hearing what Deng Wenfeng said. He laughed dryly and said, I found this thing in the cellar of my old house. When I first got it, I thought it was a good thing, but after consulting a few experts, they said it was a modern artifact and was quite damaged. But recently, I was really broke, so I took the initiative to repaint it with gold paint, thinking I could sell it for a good price, but who knew? But who knew that after reviewing it once, the reviews are not as good as the original ones? Shu Nan looked up and said, playing with the Buddha statue in his hand. The middle-aged man nodded quickly upon hearing this, with a bitter face, and said, That's right, I've also been unlucky. Not only has my business failed recently, but it's also difficult for me to make a small fortune. Who would want a fake thing? Deng Wenfeng said one more sentence and prepared to turn around and leave. But Shu Nan suddenly said, What if I want this Buddha statue? How much do you want to sell it for? You want to buy it? Really? This? The middle-aged man was so happy when he heard it that he rubbed his hands together excitedly. Deng Wenfeng became a little angry when he heard this. Anyone with a discerning eye could tell that it was a fake, so why did Shu Nan act like he was possessed by a demon? Xiaoshu, what are you buying it for? It's okay. I just want to put a Buddha statue at home to keep it safe. Hearing him say this, Deng Wenfeng opened his mouth but didn't know what to say. Don't just have fun, name your price. You seem like a good person, so just give me whatever you want. As long as it's enough to pay for the gold paint job, it's fine. You can't lose money, right? Shu Nan shook his head after hearing this, thinking that this person was too honest. Even if his thing was worthless, he would still buy it without even raising the price. But after he said that, Shu Nan would not do that. He had already taken a big advantage. Maybe this thing was left by his ancestors to help him get through the difficult times. If he took it away today, it would be hard to say. So after thinking for a moment, Cheng Nuo said, How about this? I'll give you 10,000. Don't think it's too little. Seeing that you've been in trouble recently, and considering the affinity with this Buddha statue, I'll help you out. When the middle-aged man heard this, he was even more delighted and nodded quickly, saying that he wanted it. Shu Nan didn't waste any time and immediately went to get the money and gave it to him. After the man thanked him profusely, the two of them returned home. On the way, Shu Nan kept playing with the Buddha statue, as if he had bought some treasure. Deng Wenfeng was angry when he saw him like that, but he felt that Shu Nan's actions were reasonable. Even if the Buddha statue was fake, it was still a good deed and he helped others. How could he not know what his father-in-law was thinking? But some mysteries were pointless to solve too early. After the two returned home, Deng Jiajia had already prepared a table of food waiting for them. While helping them carry the food, she also asked about their harvest today. Because every time my father came back, he would talk about a lot of things in the antique street. But today was a little strange. When my father came back, he looked unhappy and just sat there drinking alone. He gave Shu Nan a questioning look, but Shu Nan smiled and said, Don't worry, go find a fruit knife and bring it over. I'll use it later. I guarantee that it will put my father-in-law in a good mood. Although Deng Jiajia didn't know what the two of them said, she couldn't help but roll her eyes when she heard him say that, and said, Who is your father-in-law? You're talking nonsense. Hey, If it's not now, it will be in the future. Go quickly. Shu Nan patted her soft buttocks inconspicuously, then sat down at the dining table with the Buddha statue. Seeing Deng Wenfeng drinking alone, he threatened to accompany him. Uncle Deng, if you want to drink, I can accompany you. Why should I accompany you? I'm not a child. Xiao Shu, even if you have money, you can't spend it carelessly, right? Just like the Sainan pendant you bought, it's a genuine product and you didn't pay extra for it. How could that be better? But you insisted on buying a fake Buddha statue. I don't understand. Deng Wenfeng was drinking and shaking his head, obviously unhappy. Shu Nan did not refute or respond. He waited until Deng Jiajia came over with a fruit knife and asked the two to sit down. Uncle Deng, I was actually going to tell you on the way here, but seeing that you weren't in a good mood, I decided to wait until we got home. What did you say? You spent 10,000 yuan on a knockoff that cost only a few dozen yuan. Shu Nan couldn't help laughing after hearing this, and thought to himself why this father-in-law was like a child. Then he took a fruit knife and gently scraped the Buddha statue while speaking. What I want to say is that this Buddha statue is not a replica, nor is it a fake. It is a genuine golden statue of Tibetan Buddhism, and it dates back to the reign of Emperor Xuanzong of Tang. It is said that one must not stop until his words shock people, and Shu Nan's words are just that. Deng Jiajia was originally disgusted with her father buying these things, and when she heard that Shu Nan bought a fake thing for 10,000 yuan, she felt a little helpless. But when he heard that this thing was from the time of Emperor Xuanzong of Tang, his eyes immediately widened. Not to mention Deng Wenfeng's expression. As a person obsessed with antiques, when he heard that it was something from the Tang dynasty, he immediately put down his wine glass and leaned forward. Xiao Shu, please don't bluff me. Uncle Deng, you're joking. From the beginning until now, have you ever seen me make a mistake? If I say this thing is genuine, then it's genuine. If you don't believe me, just look. As Shu Nan finished speaking, the movement of the fruit knife in his hand caused the gold paint on the Buddha statue to gradually peel off, revealing its original shape and color. What appeared before them was a dark blue-black bronze color, which was the original color of the Buddha statue. This is just the beginning. Aren't you skeptical about whether it's real? Once I remove all the layers of coverings on its surface, you'll see a Buddha statue from the Tang Xuanzong period. After a moment, it was just as Shu Nan said. This was no longer a modern golden Buddha covered with gold paint, but an ancient Buddha with a long history. At this moment, Deng Wenfeng admired Shu Nan sincerely from the bottom of his heart. Only now did he recall that from the beginning to now, Shu Nan seemed to have never failed in antiques, and this time he got a huge bargain, because according to his estimation, this Buddha statue would cost at least 5 or 6 figures. Deng Jiajia already believed in Shu Nan, and this belief was based on unconditional trust, not to mention that Shu Nan could always bring him surprises. Seeing that both of them had the same expression, Shu Nan casually pushed the Buddha statue in front of Deng Wenfeng. Uncle Deng, I don't have any gifts to give you on our first meeting, so I'll just treat it as a gift. I hope you won't mind, Uncle Deng. Shu Nan's act of borrowing flowers to offer to Buddha was really enough to make both the father and daughter happy and accept him. Chapter 17. Wait a minute. After dinner, the two drove back to the hotel. Because of recent events, Deng Jiajia's attitude towards Shu Nan has become better. After all, with this kind of treasure appraisal skill, he is a natural treasure trove. However, Deng Jiajia was still puzzled, so she asked, since you have such a talent, why don't you specialize in Daobao or start a treasure appraisal business? You will definitely make a fortune. Shu Nan was helpless. He was not idle and had nothing to do. Besides, appraising treasures was not his specialty. It was okay to do it occasionally, but if he had to do it all the time, it would be better for Shu Nan to move bricks at a construction site. It's okay, but I'm not interested in this. I don't have that hobby. Besides, I think the way it is now is pretty good. Deng Jiajia nodded after hearing this and said, but I always feel that it would be a waste if you don't use this talent. It's good to come once or twice like today, as a part-time job. It's not as easy as you say. This kind of thing is something you only encounter once. If you encounter it once, you're lucky. There aren't that many stupid people. It's better than relying on others for everything. Deng Jiajia was amused by Shu Nan's words and couldn't stop laughing, but she knew in her heart that Shu Nan would not do that, so she didn't say anything. After returning to the hotel, I was busy for a while, checking in rooms for some guests, and then I cleaned the place. Deng Jiajia and Shu Nan are no longer in a boss-worker relationship. Although they have not officially become boyfriend and girlfriend, they are almost there in fact. So I cared about it and said I would cook a midnight snack for Shu Nan. Shu Nan nodded happily when he heard this and said, midnight snack? Of course, the food you cook is really delicious. Seriously, how delicious is that? This is just like the peaches of the Queen Mother. Eating them once can increase your lifespan. Haha. Nonsense. Okay, wait here. I'll go to the kitchen and cook noodles for you. Deng Jia rolled her eyes at him and went to the kitchen with her waist twisted. Shu Nan was at the front desk in the living room, laughing out of boredom. For a place like a hotel, the peak hours were in the evening and morning. At night, couples and lovers are busy checking into hotels to have sex, and in the morning they are busy checking out and running away. At this time, someone must be guarding outside. But before long, Shu Nan heard a girl scream coming from the kitchen. Shu Nan was startled and jumped off the chair at the front desk and rushed to the kitchen. As soon as I walked in, I saw Deng Jia covering her mouth and pointing at the trash can in the corner and yelling, "Rat! There's a rat!" Shu Nan took a look and saw that it was indeed a rat the size of a palm, peeking around next to the trash can. "Don't be afraid. Let me take care of it. If you have the guts to tease girls, be prepared to be killed." Shu Nan raised his sleeves and slowly approached with a broom. But the mouse was like a spirit. When it saw Shu Nan wanted to deal with it, it searched for a while and then disappeared into the cabinet. "I'll go, run away." Shu Nan saw the mouse running away, so he stood up and threw the broom aside. But when he turned around, he saw the mouse coming out from the other side and running towards Deng Jia. It is said that when people are frightened, all their reactions are the most primitive. In Deng Jia's heart, Shu Nan is a man who can protect her, so when she was suddenly frightened by the mouse that suddenly jumped out, she subconsciously screamed and threw herself into Shu Nan's arms. That touch of tenderness at that time made Shu Nan, who was holding Deng Jia, feel very sad. Although he knew it was not a good idea to take advantage of someone in distress, his hand still uncontrollably touched the girl's back, and then he even grabbed the girl's little but so that he could hug her more comfortably. Is the mouse gone? After a long while, the panicked Deng Jia felt Shu Nan's mischievous hands, but she was afraid that the mouse had not left yet, so she asked in a low voice. Shu Nan didn't care about the mouse at all. He didn't even look at it and said with a smile, "No, it's just staring at me." "Say what?" "Oh, it's confronting me. Strangely enough, this rat is like a spirit." Shu Nan was talking nonsense, not worried at all about being exposed by Deng Jia, and he was taking advantage of the situation while he was talking. However, suddenly, Shu Nan discovered that the spiritual power of heaven and earth in his body, which was not abundant to begin with, was actually increasing little by little, and the speed of growth was also increasing with the help of a pair of taking advantage of the situation. Damn, what is going on? Could it be that taking advantage of a girl can actually increase your spiritual power? This is too much. Does that mean that in the future, whenever I run out of energy, I can just kiss her, hold her hand, or touch her? Okay, Shu Nan was just a little excited. After all, it was still surprising that the spiritual power of heaven and earth could produce such an effect. It's just that Shu Nan had been holding Deng Jia for a long time, and because of the sudden incident with the spiritual power of heaven and earth, he suddenly forgot about the mouse. So, the tragedy happened. I only heard a snap and then my head was lightly hit. "Hiss, Jia, why are you hitting me? If I hit you, I can bite you. Look for any rat staring at you, and the hooligan will know you are taking advantage of me." Shu Nan was speechless, and then he remembered that he had been distracted just now. So he quickly laughed and said, "Well, it seems like there's someone else outside. I'll go check it out." After saying that, he disappeared in a flash, leaving Deng Jia standing in the kitchen in a daze with a shy face. When Shu Nan came outside, he looked at his hands, feeling the spiritual power of heaven and earth bursting in his body, and felt particularly relaxed. This is all possible, then I'll be invincible from now on. I don't need to meditate or sleep to rest. I can just make out with girls and I'll be done. However, Shu Nan still has a question. That is, if eating tofu can restore energy, what about having sex with a girl? Will he be revived instantly with full health? Of course, this is just his guess, and he needs to experiment to know how it works. But this kind of thing is destined to be impossible to achieve in the short term. After all, the two of them had an agreement. It's okay for him to take advantage of Deng Jia normally, but it's really not okay to have sex with her. After having a midnight snack, Deng Jia didn't lose her temper because of what happened just now, but she still suffered a loss after all, so she pouted and looked unhappy, and went to take a shower and prepare to go to bed. Shu Nan was a rather calm person, so he didn't say anything and just nodded in response. Deng Jia originally wanted to ask him to comfort her, but when she saw this, she snorted and went to take a shower, leaving Shu Nan scratching his head and saying something puzzled. "Boys, don't try to guess what girls are thinking. That's what I mean." Of course, Shu Nan never tried to guess. At this moment, Shu Nanyu, who was alone outside, was playing his own tricks. From time to time, he would pour a glass of water through the air and then bring it in front of himself, Or when he saw a happy fly, he would kill it with a slap. In his own words, just get familiar with it. Maybe it will come in handy someday. However, good things come to those who wait. It seems that even God cannot bear to see the little conflict between the two. Perhaps in order to make them reconcile as soon as possible, he secretly created a small opportunity. Although the opportunity is a bit weird, it is still an opportunity after all. Ah. Shunan, there's a rat. I'm going to make it up. You're not done yet, are you? Today, I'm going to be irreconcilable with you, you lecherous rat. Hearing Deng Zhezhi's call, Shunan ran over without thinking, but when he came to the outside of the bathroom again, he hesitated. The reason was simple. Not long ago, he almost made a mistake because of a lewd comrade Xiaoqian. Today, another lewd rat appeared, which made Shunan more excited. It turns out that there are not only rapists in this world, but also such people in the animal kingdom. Ah. Go away, go away. Shunan. Shunan, who had managed to hold himself back with great difficulty, thought that the mouse would surely run away on its own. However, Deng Zhezhi shouted again, causing Shunan, who had just turned around, to turn back again in an instant. Facing the bathroom door, he stammered, Zhezhi, just use something to scare the mice away. I really don't dare to go in again. Nonsense. If I could drive you away, I would still call you. What should we do then? Come in. What else can we do? Get this lecherous rat out of here right away. Ha. Shunan took a deep breath and said, then I'll come in. Don't be impatient. Wait for me to wrap myself in a bath towel before you come in. But before Deng Zhezhi could finish her words, the bathroom door was slammed open again with a bang. If this door had a life, it would definitely say aggrievedly, my savage brother, next time you want to come in, can you please not lock me up? It hurts me so much when you bump into me like this. This time, Shunan was well prepared. After opening the door, he did not rush in, but stood at the door to adapt before taking any action. Otherwise, if there were another intimate contact, he really couldn't guarantee that he would be able to hold back. But Deng Zhezhi seemed to be addicted. She was about to get angry because of her naked body and not being wrapped in a bath towel, but when she saw the mouse running towards her, she screamed and turned her attention to Shunan again. Ouch. Shunan moaned with pleasure at that time, and Deng Zhezhi naturally heard it. But what could she do? There was a lecherous rat on the ground and a hooligan here. Although they both want to take advantage of me, the gangster is still much better than that scary-looking rat. Shunan, why are you like this? Hurry and chase the rat away. Because she was in Shunan's arms, she could clearly feel Shunan's body reacting, and her body was getting hotter and hotter. So I quickly shouted at him to finish the battle quickly. At this point, the situation at the scene was Shunan holding the naked Deng Zhezhi, and then fighting the rat with a broom in his hand. Since ancient times, evil has never been able to defeat good. This saying still makes a lot of sense. Because after Shunan fought with the rat for several rounds, the rat was defeated and fled. So the whole bathroom returned to being filled with nothing but the sound of rain and the heavy breathing of the two people. He put Deng Zhezhi down without leaving a trace, found an excuse and was about to leave, but Deng Zhezhi suddenly called him. Hey, wait a minute. What? Shunan was stunned. What the hell was going on? Could it be that the girl couldn't help herself? When you are in a good mood, you will naturally think about more things. Chapter 18 An Aunt. Sometimes people are like this. They will be bright with a little sunshine and they will be happy with a little rain and dew. When he heard Deng Zhezhi shout, wait a minute, he was about to turn around with a smile on his face. Who told you to look back? Turn your head around. Shunan's mood at that time was shattered into pieces. Sister, you have been waiting for a while, so can't I even take a look? In this case, if it's not sex, what else could be so important that we have to wait? It's just that my period is coming, so. Deng Zhezhi said hesitantly. Shunan was speechless when he heard this and said, your period is coming here. It's already so late, why would she come here? Besides, I haven't heard that you have any period. You are so stupid. I mean menstruation. Women have menstruation every month. Although Shunan didn't look back, he knew how much damage his words had caused. It turned out that menstruation was the menstrual period that girls have every month. Well, I've learned something new again. Ahem, I understand. Well, I want you to go out and buy me some of that. Shunan now understood that this was the reason for waiting. Knowing that he couldn't turn around, he stretched out his hand, made an okay sign, and walked out. After coming outside, Shunan looked at the little Shunan who had already stood up and saluted, and could only smile helplessly. Brother, you have suffered a lot, let's talk about it later. But when it came to going out to buy that kind of thing for Deng Jiajia, Shunan felt a little uneasy. You say that a grown man is running around to get a big band-aid for a girl. Isn't this deliberately embarrassing himself? Shunan wanted to refuse, but when he recalled Deng Jiajia's weak voice just now, he rejected the idea and said helplessly, "Forget it. After all, it's not easy for girls who bleed once a month and survive. Let's just do a good deed." After packing up, Shunan walked out of the hotel and prepared to find a shop with fewer people. It took a lot of effort to find a remote one, but when I walked in, the lady who was buying things was shocked. "Young man, isn't it hot to wear a scarf on such a hot day?" "Ah, it's okay. I just had a bad cold recently." Shunan replied casually, then hurried in and started searching on the shelves one by one. Big Band-Aid. Big Band-Aid. Where are you? Although the process was tortuous, the result was still good. After a lot of effort, I finally found the Band-Aid section in a corner. However, standing in front of a pile of large Band-Aids, Shunan felt very uncomfortable. Because there are all kinds of brands in front of me, such as Sophie, Always, etc. What puzzled Shunan even more was why this thing was divided into day and night use. What was even more incredible was that this thing also came in thickened and ultra-thin versions. Seeing this, Shunan wanted to sincerely thank these manufacturers. You are really amazing. Isn't it just a large Band-Aid? As for putting so much effort into the classification, how can men live? Just as Shunan was hesitating which one to take, suddenly shouts of "catch a thief" came from the street outside the store. Shunan was in a bad mood and just picked up one of the items and stuffed it into his arms. As soon as he walked out of the store, before he could react, he was scolded by a uniformed female police officer. As a grown man, do you have any sense of social morality? Why wouldn't you help the police catch a thief? Ju Ya was panting, and the majestic chest was shaking as if it was about to fall. It was a wonderful sight. When she saw the man who suddenly jumped out in front of her, she couldn't help but say a few words. She was really in a bad mood. He was just a bag thief, but the famous female police officer from the police station chased him for 4 blocks and still couldn't catch him. If this were to be told to others, Ju Ya's reputation would be completely ruined. Shunan's face suddenly darkened and he was unhappy. Damn it, I just got out and don't know anything about the situation, but I was scolded by you, and you still think you're right? Just when Shunan was about to refute, he looked up and was stunned for a moment. Damn, what a narrow road for enemies. This policewoman turned out to be Ju Ya, the policewoman who took his statement in the hospital 2 days ago. No wonder her breasts are so big, so firm, and so proud. It turns out to be this policewoman. Hey, let me tell you, you have some sense, okay? What did I do wrong? Why do you start scolding me as soon as you see me? Shunan said unhappily. You. Ju Ya was about to yell, but when she saw that the man in front of her was actually the dangerous man Shunan, her heart suddenly came alive and she said, "The thief in front of us robbed the old lady of her things. Her wallet and jewelry were all taken away. What does it have to do with me?" Shunan shrugged, acting as if it had nothing to do with him. In fact, Shunan had already seen the situation clearly without Ju Ya saying anything. The reason he did this now was just to take revenge on Ju Ya and let Ju Ya taste the feeling of being rejected. Aren't you capable? Aren't you proud? Then go after her on your own. I don't care. You. Ju Ya stamped her feet in anger and shouted, "If you are still a man and have any conscience, then help catch the bag thief and return the bag to the old lady." Shunan looked at Ju Ya with disdain. What the hell does chasing a thief have to do with conscience? You're using moral kidnapping. But Ju Ya had already said this, so it would be a bit rude for Shunan to refuse. The most important thing was that after such a delay, the bag thief had already run quite a distance. If he didn't chase him, he would probably really get away. If you want me to help you, I can, but next time I encounter any difficulties and need to look for you, you can be like last time. The weather is good and suitable for shopping. If you agree, I will go and chase you right now. I promise to help you get her back. Okay, I promise you. Ju Ya didn't care about so much anymore. She wanted to get the things back first. As for the rest, it would depend on her mood at that time. Deal, just wait for me to bring the guy to you. Shunan said, and then with a swoosh sound, he suddenly flew out more than 10 meters away like a gust of wind. This scene made Ju Ya's heart tremble with fear. Is this still a human? How can anyone run so fast? Even the world champion of the 100-meter sprint can't run so fast, right? However, when Ju Ya thought about Shunan, who killed more than a dozen thugs with his bare hands and was able to compete with an excavator, she felt relieved. The thief was so busy running that he only knew that he and the police had run out of energy, but he didn't know that the policewoman had found a helper halfway. After turning into an alley, the thief leaned against the wall and panted heavily. Damn, a little girl chased me for 4 blocks. If I hadn't been on the school track and field team, I would have fallen into your hands today. The thief unbuttoned his clothes to relax himself, then took out the bag in his hand with a look of joy, wanting to see what he had gotten today. But as soon as I lowered my head, I found a person appeared in front of me, blocking the light of the street lamp. When I looked up, I saw a man I didn't know. Shu Nan walked over slowly, shook his head, and said with a look of disappointment, "Robbery is fine, but you, a grown man, robbing an old man's things is wrong. Even a thief should have his own principles, right? A thief without principles like you will never amount to anything. Who are you? Don't meddle in other people's business, I tell you, or I might kill you." The little thief felt so frustrated. He had heard of principles, but what kind of principles did he need when robbing? How could he be successful as a thief? Are you kidding me? As he said this, he shook the switchblade in his hand and put on a fierce face toward Shu Nan. At the same time, he took out the bag with his other hand and prepared to open it. But before the zipper of the bag was opened, he felt a gust of wind blowing, and then the bag in his hand was snatched away by a hand. When the thief came to his senses, he found that the bag was already in Shu Nan's hand. He could not help but shout, "Fuck, you are looking for trouble. Return the bag to me quickly, or I will show you what it means to go in with a white knife and come out with a red knife." The thief was no stranger to crime, and he knew that the world was basically a place where people could just stay out of trouble. But he hadn't expected this person to actually steal his things, so he yelled and prepared to start. But Shu Nan was not willing to talk to him, so he slapped him to the ground. "What the hell? You're not done yet. A petty thief who stole an old man's bag still dares to challenge me." The little thief was angry and raised the switchblade to attack, but suddenly Ju Ya caught up with him from behind and pointed a gun at his forehead. "Stop! If you move again, I'll shoot." Although most thieves know that the police won't shoot, and they also know that their robbery is not a serious crime, there is a psychological problem. Just like a thief's guilty conscience, the robber also knows that he is committing a crime. Otherwise, why would he run away when he sees the police? So the little thief raised his hands immediately and was as obedient as could be. Ju Ya stepped forward and handcuffed the man, then prepared to thank Shu Nan. But due to a series of movements, Shu Nan's large band-aid in his arms happened to fall to the ground. It was so embarrassing. Shu Nan just wanted to find a hole in the ground to crawl into. Ju Ya couldn't help but frown, her face alert as she said, "Recently, the police have been saying there's a pervert who doesn't steal money or things, but only steals girls' underwear. Tell me, is it you?" Fuck. Shu Nan's mind suddenly felt like 1,000 horses were whistling through his head. He said, "Am I a pervert? I even stole girls' underwear. How ridiculous." Although he felt dissatisfied, he still had to put on a show of solidarity. He loudly protested, "Officer Ju, I caught a thief for you, and not only didn't you thank me, you even called me a psychopath. Is that necessary? I bought this large band-aid for my girlfriend. If you don't believe me, just call and ask." Originally, Shu Nan just said it casually, but he didn't expect Ju Ya to actually take out her cell phone and ask for his girlfriend's cell phone number. Shu Nan was speechless and could only report Deng Jiajia's cell phone number. In fact, it's no wonder that Ju Ya would doubt him. Have you ever seen anyone wearing a scarf and a mask in the middle of summer? Besides, Shu Nan watched Ju Ya make the call with trepidation, thinking that Deng Jiajia might deny it in a moment of excitement. If that happened, he would be in trouble, and might even be arrested and interrogated. But when he saw Ju Ya nodding continuously after answering the phone, and then seemed to say something apologetic, Shu Nan finally felt relieved. "Okay, you can go now, but remember to wear less weird clothes next time." After hearing this, Shu Nan left without looking back, but he was thinking in his heart, "Don't let me touch you again. Otherwise I will have to try to touch you from a distance and pinch you until I can't stop, to see if you are still like a Hodong lion raw." After returning to the hotel, Deng Jiajia was waiting for him after taking a shower. When I saw Shu Nan dressed like this to buy her sanitary napkins, I couldn't help but laugh. "Shu Nan, why are you like this?" "Of course it's for a special mission." "Oh, I'm sorry to bother you," Deng Jiajia said, and came up to pour him a glass of water in a flattering manner. "By the way, who was that caller just now? He sounded very aggressive." When Shu Nan heard her mention the Hodong lioness roaring, he just tilted his head and said, "Yes, you're really right. It was an old lady with a bad temper. I thought there seemed to be something wrong with her brain, so I played along with her." If Ju Ya knew that Shu Nan said this to her in front of others, she would be so angry that she would want to suffocate Shu Nan with her chest. Then Deng Jiajia smiled but said nothing. In fact, The other party had already stated his identity and purpose on the phone just now. She asked him now because she wanted to hear his complaints. After all, he suffered so much just to buy things for herself. Since he said that, Deng Jiajia would not expose him. Okay, since you're an old lady, then go to bed early. You've worked hard today. Deng Jiajia said this and waved to him with a smile on her face. It's true, a beautiful woman's smile can conquer the city, another smile can conquer the country, and a third smile can make your peach blossoms bloom. Shu Nan's mood really improved a lot. If you are in a good mood, you will sleep well. But in the middle of the night, I found that I was cold. Although the naked look of time is not very good, it is comfortable. While sleeping, Shu Nan thought that he might have forgotten to close the window. After hesitating for a long time, he opened his eyes and yawned. But he soon stopped all his movements, because at this moment, there was a girl with long flowing hair sitting on his window. Although he could not see her face clearly, just the long hair and exquisite figure under the moonlight made Shu Nan fantasize endlessly. He opened his mouth to speak, but the girl on the windowsill appeared in front of him like a ghost and covered his mouth with a pair of hands as white as green jade. A fragrant breeze blew in his face, but Shu Nan was not a pervert, and he would not let his guard down because of this. After all, the girl in front of him appeared too strangely, but she seemed to know Shu Nan's thoughts and knew that he was going to resist, so she quickly said in a silver bell-like voice, "Little pervert, impatient, after all these years, your sense of smell is still so sharp." Chapter 19. Something big happened? Ah. Before the ghost finished speaking, a sharp scream came from his throat. For no other reason than Shu Nan really took off his clothes and was now naked in front of her. "What are you doing? You have no shame. Why don't you put it on?" The ghost's face was as shy as Gerlaine, with a pink blush flashing on her cheeks, showing her charming look. "Didn't you ask me to take it off, Uncle Master?" Shu Nan smiled, without showing any trace of shyness at all. Besides, Shu Nan had seen everything he should have seen, everything he shouldn't have seen, everything he should have touched, everything he shouldn't have touched, and correspondingly, Shu Nan's body was no secret in front of the ghost. After all, it wasn't just Shu Nan who touched the ghost's body back, then the ghost also touched his body. "I told you to take off your clothes, so you took them off? Then I told you to eat shit, but why didn't you go?" The ghost said angrily, covering his eyes with his jade palms. However, there were gaps between his fingertips after all, so although he covered some of it, he didn't cover too much. He secretly looked at Shu Nan's body and couldn't help but sigh. This little pervert has really grown up. His body is stronger and his explosive power is strong enough. The most important thing is that he has enough capital for that thing. Shu Nan naturally didn't know what the ghost was thinking, but as he would rather die than suffer a loss, he wanted to take off the ghost's clothes and see how much the ghost's body had changed over the years. "After all, you've already looked at me, so it should be my turn to look at you, right? That's only fair, that's only right. Master Uncle, look, I've already taken off all my clothes. How about you take them off too?" Shu Nan said with a smile and walked towards the bed. "Get lost." Ghost said angrily, her cheeks pink, "You took it off by yourself. I didn't ask you to help you take it off." Originally, the ghost wanted to say, "I didn't ask you to take it off," but as the words came to his mouth, he realized that he was the one who asked Shu Nan to take it off, so he immediately changed his words and corrected himself. "But it's really not very polite to say this." "Then I'll help you take it off. I'm not idle and tired." As he said that, Shu Nan walked towards the ghost naked and smiled. He looked like the gangsters and bullies in ancient times who raped decent women. Zun Nan, Zun Nan. The ghost was obviously a little nervous, with his hands clasped in front of his chest. It felt like he was reluctant but also reluctant. This further stimulated Shu Nan's adrenaline, and he rushed forward like a vicious dog pouncing on shit. Sniffing the familiar body fragrance emanating from the ghost, that enchanting aroma seemed to bring Shu Nan back to the days in the Taoist temple. "Uncle Master, I miss you." Shu Nan looked up and looked at the ghost with a delicate face and said lightly, Little pervert, I miss you too." Ghost saw Shu Nan's serious expression and sincerity in his eyes, and for some reason, a trace of heartache appeared in his heart. She stretched out her hand to hook Shu Nan's neck, looked at him seductively, and said, "Let my uncle take a good look at you. I'll let you see enough." As he spoke, Shu Nan used his hands and feet to take off the ghost's clothes piece by piece. Then the two bodies intertwined together, and with a swish sound, Shu Nan hooked his toes and covered the two of them tightly. Not even their heads were exposed. Then, I saw the blanket covering the two people twisting and turning, one ball high, the other low, and sometimes changing position, as if the two people were fighting under the blanket. The fire of the dried vegetables was raging, the man and the woman were deeply in love, and the two bodies finally burst into a hot, passionate collision. As time went by, after about an hour, The ghost's head finally emerged from under the quilt, her face flushed, and she could still hear faint gasps in her throat. Shu Nan was lying in a spread eagle position, looking extremely tired. You little pervert, you are still so impatient and don't know how to be gentle with women. Only I, your uncle, would allow you to suffer like this. If you get married in the future, I wonder what you will do. The ghost said in a reproachful tone. Huh. Shu Nan took a deep breath, reached out and held Ghost's jade-like shoulders, and said with a hint of a smile, If my wife can't satisfy me, can't I still look for you, Uncle Master? Your wife will break your legs. The ghost poked Shu Nan's forehead hard. Breaking a leg is nothing. As long as you don't break the third leg, everything will be fine. The ghost didn't say anything, remained silent, and leaned tightly in Shu Nan's arms. He stretched out his hand to draw circles on Shu Nan's chest and teased Shu Nan. Uncle Master, where have you been all these years? Why haven't you sent any news back? Do you know that I'm very worried about you? Shu Nan looked at the ghost and asked. Shu Nan really wanted to know why the ghost left without saying goodbye, leaving him alone to live a lonely life in the Taoist temple. TSK. The ghost pursed his lips and said, Why didn't I see that you were worried about me? If you were worried about me, how could you stay in the Taoist temple the whole time and not come out to see me? Who said I didn't look for you? Shu Nan was immediately dissatisfied and said, I've been looking for you for a long time. I've searched several surrounding villages, but I can't find any trace of you. I wanted to look for you somewhere else, but that damn old man wouldn't let me go down the mountain. Forget it, I'll forgive you, you heartless one. The ghost smiled and said, Even if you wanted to look for me, you wouldn't be able to find me. Because I wasn't in the country these years, I went abroad and only came back recently. Gone abroad? What for? Shu Nan frowned. What else can we do? To gain experience, of course. The ghost smiled faintly and said, We've learned so many skills, but if we don't practice and hone them in actual combat, they won't be able to exert their full effect. It's like guarding a mountain of treasure without being able to use it. Experience. Shu Nan frowned slightly. He understood what Ghost had learned. Those were all skills of killing. If it was really experience, then only killing could fully bring out the skills Ghost had learned. In that case, Ghost had been killing and being killed outside all these years? Yeah. The ghost nodded and said, When I first went abroad, I was a little uncomfortable, but after killing so many people, I naturally developed an immunity. Now, there's no difference between the dead and the living in front of me. I still remember the first time I killed someone. My hands were shaking, my heart was pounding, and I couldn't help but feel nauseous and vomit. But now, the blood in my body has no temperature anymore, it's cold. But it's not so bad. I've been abroad for so many years, and I haven't wasted any time. I've gained a lot. Ghost smiled and said, Even though your strength has improved a lot now, if I want to kill you, I have 100 ways to make you die. Ghost has this strength. Even if Shu Nan breaks through the third level of the Supreme Tao, if it really comes down to fighting for life, Shu Nan is really no match for her. Her name, Ghost, is well known in the killer circles at home and abroad. The killer organization Skynet she runs is also ranked among the top 3 forces. Where there are ghosts, there are definitely only ghosts. I'm sorry for putting you through this. Shu Nan pursed his lips and said. Although Ghost said it lightly, he could imagine how terrifying it would be for a 17 or 18-year-old girl to go abroad for the first time and kill someone for the first time. A murderer must always be prepared to be killed. This is psychological torment and torture for a person's soul. Fortunately, the ghost survived and is now standing in front of him intact. Uncle Master, you won't leave again after you come back this time, right? Shu Nan asked. Not in the short term. Ghost said, I've almost taken care of the overseas affairs. As long as nothing serious happens, it's fine. The main reason I came back this time was because I received instructions from my senior brother, saying that something big might happen to you soon, so he asked me to come back to help you. Ah, old Taoist priest. Shu Nan frowned. He had cut off contact with the old Taoist priest since he came down the mountain. Over the past few months, he had not contacted the old Taoist priest at all. But now the old Taoist priest who had disappeared actually asked his uncle to come back to help him, and said that something big had happened to him? What on earth is going on? Where is that old immortal? And what exactly is this big event you mentioned? Shu Nan asked. He vaguely felt that this matter seemed really serious. Otherwise, with his ability, ordinary people would not be able to do anything to him. Why would the old Taoist priest specially let the ghost come back to help him? Chapter 20, I Want Your Clothes Protection. Shu Nan was puzzled. When the old Taoist priest left, he said nothing, leaving him a note saying that he was being hunted by his enemies and asked Shunan to go down the mountain to find his biological parents. He didn't say anything serious would happen to him. But now, the ghost's words made Shunan feel vaguely that the old Taoist priest seemed to be hiding something from him. Didn't senior brother tell you? Ghost frowned slightly and asked, "What did he say?" The old man didn't say anything and just ran away. Shunan pursed his lips and said, "No way. He didn't even tell you such an important thing? You are the only disciple of his senior brother." Ghost was stunned and looked at Shunan carefully, as if trying to see something from his face. "Uncle Master, stop looking at me and tell me what happened. I don't want to have a knife on my neck and still not know who is trying to harm me." Shunan asked anxiously. "This story has to start with the Taoist sect." Ghost sighed and said, "My second senior brother and I were both disciples of the previous Taoist sect master. It was only in Master's later years that I was accepted as his last disciple. By then, Master's health was failing, so he asked second senior brother to teach on his behalf. So I followed him to learn martial arts. 10 years ago, when I was only 12 years old, my master suddenly fell seriously ill and passed away, leaving behind the Taoist sect. He gave the ring that symbolized the sect leader to my second senior brother and passed the position of sect leader to my eldest senior brother, hoping that the two of them would work together to carry forward the Taoist sect. What I didn't expect was that the eldest brother was too ambitious. While Master was alive, someone suppressed his ambitions, so they hadn't been exposed. But once Master passed away, the eldest brother was passed on the position of sect leader, and his ambitions began to swell. Furthermore, the ring symbolizing sect leader was in the hands of the second senior brother. Although he became sect leader, he felt uneasy, fearing that the second senior brother would usurp the throne. So, he secretly tried to take the ring back from second senior brother. To do this, he even resorted to extraordinary means and did some very dishonorable things to threaten second senior brother. Second senior brother has always been a non-competitive person, but this ring was left to him by the master. Although he has no intention of usurping the throne, he is unwilling to give up what the master left him. So, hatred grew between the two of them. In order to avoid discord within the Taoist sect, the second senior brother left the sect alone. He only knew the right and wrong of the Taoist sect and the grudges it had. He hid in the mountains and lived in poverty. I originally thought that this matter would calm down with second brother's departure, but who would have thought that first brother would pursue second brother relentlessly, searching everywhere for his whereabouts, trying to find the ring, and never giving up for so many years. And this time, it was precisely because the eldest brother found the second brother's location and even sent disciples from the Taoist martial arts hall that the second brother had no choice but to avoid the eldest brother and leave again. Shunan couldn't help but be slightly speechless when listening to this speech that sounded like a storyteller. What era is this? There's even a Tao sect or something like that. Why does it sound so much like a triad organization? However, although Shunan was surprised, he still believed every word the ghost said. When he was in the Taoist temple, the old Taoist priest showed a different side from others. Some of his methods were even astonishing. If they were placed in the secular world, they would definitely be shocking. Even the Taishang Dao skills that the old Taoist priest passed on to Shunan, and some Taoist medical skills that he taught Shunan, are beyond the reach of ordinary people. But what does this have to do with me? Shouldn't the old Taoist priest ask you to go back and help him? Why did you come to help me? Shunan thought for a while and asked, "Look." The ghost raised his slender neck and waved at the jade ring on Shunan's thumb. Shunan's heart suddenly sank, and he said, This jade ring couldn't be the ring that belonged to the Taoist master that you mentioned, right?" "You guessed it right. This jade ring is what the eldest brother has been chasing after the second brother for so many years," said the ghost. "Fuck you, old Taoist priest, aren't you trying to trick me?" Shunan couldn't help but curse the old Taoist priest inwardly. This ring was actually stolen by Shunan from the old Taoist priest, but Shunan also felt it was strange. In the past, whenever Shunan took a small thing from the old Taoist priest, the old Taoist priest would know and would ask him to spit out a lot of it. But this jade ring, the old Taoist priest pretended not to know, as if he was completely unaware that the thing had fallen into Shunan's hands. Shunan originally thought that the old Taoist priest was very kind-hearted, but he never expected that this thing was a hot potato. Whoever took it would be unlucky, and it would be very unlucky. It was possible that there would be a bloody disaster. No wonder the old Taoist priest wanted the ghost to come back to help him. It turned out that he had been targeted by the Taoist leader, so he wanted the ghost to come back? I knew the old Taoist priest wasn't that kind. Ghost, where is the old Taoist priest now? Is it too late for me to return this thing now? Shunan said with a smile. Since the old Taoist priest has a way to contact Ghost, The ghost should also know where the old Taoist priest is. I don't know. After he contacted me and asked me to come back to help you, he disappeared. He said he was going to do something big to settle some grudges from the past and asked me not to ask about his whereabouts. If he succeeds, he will naturally contact me. The ghost shook his head, looked at Shu Nan with disdain, and said, Do you really think you can return it? If senior brother didn't want to pass this ring to you, even if you stole it, it would not have fallen into your hands. The reason why senior brother turned a blind eye is because he had already planned to pass this ring to you. Maybe he wanted you to return and inherit the Taoist tradition. Shu Nan had a bitter face. He didn't want to be the leader of a Taoist sect. He just wanted to live a simple life and be free and easy. I came to Ching Cheng this time because of my senior brother's instructions to come and look for you. However, he asked me to protect you secretly and not show up until the critical moment. But when I saw you today, I don't know what got into me, but I couldn't help but come to see you. The ghost blushed slightly and said coquettishly, I didn't want to see you, and I even lost my virginity to you. Well, didn't I lose my virginity too? I swear to God, it was my first time. Shu Nan raised his hand and swore. What do you mean? Is this not my first time? The ghost said with a dissatisfied look. I didn't mean that. Shu Nan knew she had gotten herself into big trouble. Wasn't this slandering ghost for having a man? For a woman, this was more aggrieved and painful than having her bone scraped. That's what you mean. Ghost stretched out her pink fist and knocked on Shu Nan's muscular chest, saying, I didn't bleed my first time. Isn't it all your fault? That layer of membrane was already broken by your bastard finger, and you still have the nerve to slander me that it wasn't my first time. After saying that, the ghost pulled up the quilt and covered his head with it, then threw Shu Nan aside and ignored him. Shu Nan was stunned for a moment. He didn't do it on purpose. He just wanted to take a look. Who knew that he inserted his finger too deep, and the result? He broke the ghost with his finger. Uncle Master, isn't it okay that I was wrong? I really didn't mean that. I know everything you said. Can you forgive me? Shu Nan gently shook the ghost and said apologetically. But the ghost seemed to be really angry and ignored Shu Nan at all, which made Shu Nan helpless. He was really not good at dealing with women. He could neither hit nor scold them, and he had to pretend to be a grandson to please them. After a long while, after Shu Nan had talked so hard that even his saliva had dried up, Ghost finally smiled and tapped Shu Nan's forehead with his finger, saying, You rascal, if you dare say that to me again, I'll show you how I'll deal with you. This won't happen again. There definitely won't be a next time. Shu Nan finally breathed a sigh of relief. Shu Nan, let me hold you for a while longer. The ghost put his face on Shu Nan's chest, quietly feeling Shu Nan's heartbeat and enjoying the body temperature brought by Shu Nan. Okay, you can hold me as long as you want. Even if you want to do it again, I won't frown. Shu Nan said with a smile while hugging Ghost. Little guy, who wants to do it with you again? The ghost rolled her eyes at Shu Nan and said coquettishly. The two of them hugged each other quietly. After about half an hour, the ghost got up from Shu Nan's body, put on his own clothes, and said, Shu Nan, I came to see you today, which is already against my brother's words. From today on, I will only protect you in secret and pay attention to you. I won't let others notice my existence. Ah, you want to leave? Shu Nan was immediately dissatisfied and said, Isn't it okay just like this? No. Ghost shook his head and said, I know how ruthless Big Brother is. I can only protect you secretly and cannot stay with you. Otherwise, it will attract Big Brother's attention and cause a lot of trouble. However, I will keep in touch with you at all times. I will pay more attention to the matter of your biological parents. In addition, I have brought some people back from abroad. I will arrange for 1 or 2 to come over for close protection. I have verified their strength and they are all good fighters. Moreover, they have no foundation in China. No one can know their details. But I would rather you, uncle, protect me closely. Shu Nan said. Chapter 21 Goodbye Old Taoist Priest. Shu Nan didn't get what he wanted after all, and the ghost left after all, leaving behind only the messy bed, the fragrant smell in the room, and Shu Nan alone in the empty room. Perhaps it was because he was too excited to see the ghost, or perhaps it was because the news the ghost brought was too shocking, so Shu Nan had no desire to sleep at all. He sat up and leaned against the headboard of the bed. In the dim light, he looked at the jade ring on his thumb and frowned slightly. After all of this was caused by this jade ring. Power. Even martial artists would fight for it. In order to secure the position of the Taoist leader, the so-called master uncle, whom he had never met, actually killed his own master? Although he was dissatisfied with the old Taoist priest, after all, Shu Nan's skills were all taught by the old Taoist priest. The old Taoist priest had taught him and raised him. How could Shunan watch his master's things fall into the hands of others? Since the old Taoist priest had already given him the jade ring, it meant he didn't want the master uncle to have it. But what was his intention in giving it to him? Was it really, as the ghost said, that he wanted him to return and seize the position of leader of the Taoist sect? Old Taoist priest, you have really given me a difficult problem. I just want to live a quiet life and don't want to get involved in your right and wrong, but now I'm afraid I have no choice. Shunan shook his head and sighed inwardly. But old Taoist, I will help you guard it until you come back, and then I will personally return it to you. Shunan said. Just as he was about to cover his head with his head and go to sleep, he suddenly remembered that his spiritual power could be used to identify ancient artifacts. So, he mobilized the spiritual power in his dantian and injected it into the artifact through the palm of his hand. Shunan's movements were very slow, as he was worried that the jade ring would not be able to withstand the spiritual power of heaven and earth and would break. But facts proved that Shunan's worries were unnecessary. This jade ring was like a storage room that could accommodate the spiritual power of heaven and earth. No matter how much spiritual power Shunan sent into it, it could all be absorbed by the jade ring without any adverse reactions. Hey, this is weird. It's impossible that it absorbed so much spiritual power from heaven and earth without any reaction at all. Shunan frowned secretly and was really speechless about this jade ring. It is said to be an antique, but unlike other antiques, it does not present clear information in Shunan's mind. But if it is not an antique, it can withstand such a huge impact of the spiritual power of heaven and earth. I just don't believe you can devour all my spiritual energy. Shunan was also a stubborn person who refused to admit defeat. The jade ring aroused his anger. This time, he was no longer cautious, but instead poured the spiritual power of heaven and earth into the jade ring. For a long time, until Shunan felt a little exhausted and the spiritual energy stored in his body was less than 1/3, the jade ring began to change slightly. A faint light flickered on the originally green color, covering the jade ring, making it look like a layer of special effects that had been specially processed. I thought you could swallow a lot? You haven't swallowed me dry yet. Shunan smiled as he looked at the jade ring that was changing. However, before he could come to his senses, the jade ring in his hand suddenly produced a huge suction force, as if it was going to swallow him in. Then his eyes turned black, and he was stunned as if he had lost his soul. Soon, Shunan's vision became clear again, but the surrounding environment became unfamiliar. He was no longer in the room, but on a piece of grass. This grassland wasn't very wide, only about 100 meters in radius at most. Rich spiritual energy emanated from this lush green grass. The spiritual energy Shunan had previously consumed was restored to its peak in the blink of an eye, and even slightly improved significantly. In the middle of the grassland, there is a small thatched hut. The hut is similar to the ancient huts, built with branches and covered with dry grass. The whole hut looks like a paradise. Where is this place? Shunan frowned and began to guess secretly in his heart. Shunan, you're here. At this moment, a Taoist priest in a plain robe and holding a Taoist whisk in his hand appeared out of thin air and appeared in front of Shunan. Master. Shunan was about to call him old immortal and hand him over, but he seemed to realize that something was wrong and immediately changed his words, his eyes full of disbelief. Since you can enter this space, it seems that you have reached the 3rd level of Taishang Dao and condensed spiritual power and spiritual consciousness. The boss flicked the whisk in his hand lightly, looked at Shunan and said with a smile, Master, why are you here? Didn't your uncle say that you went to do something important? So what you call something important is to run away to such a desolate place to be isolated from the world and enjoy yourself comfortably. Shunan had too many doubts in his mind. If the old Taoist priest really did this, then he would have to fight with the old Taoist priest to the death. Damn it, you threw this jade ring to me and let me face the pursuit of those people from the Taoist sect. You old immortal actually ran here to enjoy yourself. Are you still human? I just have a trace of spiritual consciousness in this base. As the guide who leads you into this ring space, my real body is not here. Besides, real bodies cannot enter here, only spiritual consciousness can enter. The old Taoist seemed to know what Shunan was thinking and said, Wait, you've confused me. Speak slower. Shunan frowned and said, Well, let me tell you, this space on the ring is actually a holy place of Taoism, used to erect spirit tablets for the deceased Taoist masters of all generations, so that they can enjoy the incense of Taoism, said the old Taoist. What? A place for people to place their spirit tablets? Isn't that equivalent to a cemetery? Oh my God, old Taoist priest, are you trying to kill me? I'm not dead yet. Why did you bring me here? No, I have to go back. You have to send me back quickly. No wonder this place feels so gloomy. It turns out to be, oh my God. Shunan was immediately unhappy and made a fuss, asking the old Taoist priest to send him back. In fact, it is not Shunan's fault. Anyone who is suddenly taken to the place where the spirit tablets of the Taoist masters of all generations are placed will feel creepy and uncomfortable. Seeing that Shunan refused to do it, the old Taoist priest frowned and said, "Since you are here, why are you in such a hurry to leave? I still have something to tell you." Shunan was even more frightened after hearing this. Damn it, why do I feel a little sad? What do you mean, since we are here, why are we in such a hurry to leave? I'm not dead yet. Why shouldn't I want to leave in a hurry? I say, old Taoist priest, you are not already dead, are you? Shunan looked at the old Taoist priest, widened his eyes and asked, "It's really too weird. Otherwise, why would the old Taoist priest insist on keeping me to keep him company? Old Taoist priest, since you are already dead, it is useless for you to look for me. Don't worry, let me go. I will burn more money for you during festivals and holidays, so that you can become a rich man in the underworld and don't have to worry about money. If you want something, just tell me in your dreams, and I will definitely satisfy you. But can you please not drag me into this? I am still young, and I still have a lot of things to do. I haven't married or had children. I haven't found my biological parents yet. I haven't fulfilled my filial piety, and even I haven't really enjoyed the joy of men and women. Please let me go." The old Taoist's face changed color instantly, and he was filled with anger. He swung his whisk, pointed at Shunan, and shouted, "Shut up, you are the one who died. I am alive and well. I have already said that I only left a spiritual consciousness here to guide you into the Taoist sect and let Cheng take over the position of the Taoist sect leader under the witness of all the generations of Taoist sect leaders. You bastard, what are you talking about?" "Wait, old Taoist priest, you said that I should inherit the position of sect master." Shunan asked, "But I heard from the ghost that the position of sect master is not held by the great master uncle." He's just an acting sect leader who doesn't have the right to do so. Otherwise, why would he go to such lengths to get the jade ring from me? I can tell you the truth. Only the one who possesses the jade ring can be legitimately recognized as the sect leader. When my master passed it on to me, he said it with all his heart. As long as I take the jade ring back, your uncle will immediately be demoted from the position of sect leader. Ah. Shunan's face was full of embarrassment. He looked at the old Taoist priest carefully and asked tentatively, "Are you telling the truth? Have I ever lied to you? Haven't you lied to me enough? Chapter 22, you're not attracted to me, are you? I have lied to you before, but that's all in the past. I promise that everything I say today is true, not a single word is false," said the old Taoist priest. "That's what you say every time you want to lie to me. You." The old Taoist priest was so angry that he jumped up and down. "This little bastard, can you please stop making trouble? In front of so many past masters of the Taoist sect, could he really lie to Shunan? Come with me and meet the successive masters of Taoism." After the old Taoist priest said this, he was too lazy to argue with Shunan, so he turned around and walked into the small thatched cottage. Seeing that the old Taoist priest seemed to be serious, Shunan shrugged angrily and followed him. Walking into the small hut, Shunan felt his body seemed to be even colder. There was nothing else inside, just a platform built with wooden boards. On the platform, black spirit tablets were placed in several rows. At a glance, there were almost 20 or 30 of them. On both sides of these spirit tablets, there is a couplet pasted. The first couplet was written in big, powerful characters as clear as the sky. "The Tao that can be told is not the eternal Tao." The second line is, "A name can be named, but it is not an ordinary name. Horizontal banner, infinite heavenly Lord." When Shunan saw this couplet, he couldn't help but laugh. He had no idea who wrote it. It didn't look like it was written by an educated person, especially the horizontal scroll. Wulian Tianzuan. That was enough. The old Taoist priest knelt before the rows of ancestral tablets, twirling his whisk in his hand, and said, "Uze, the 36th generation leader of the Taoist sect, pays homage to all the ancestors." As he spoke, the old Taoist bowed reverently and performed the ritual of kneeling down to worship. After the ceremony, the old Taoist priest looked up and saw Shunan grinning foolishly. He couldn't help but get even more angry and shouted, "You little bastard, come here quickly and kneel down to pay homage to our ancestors." "I have to kneel too." Shunan frowned. He originally thought it had nothing to do with him and he just wanted to join in the fun, but he didn't expect that he couldn't escape. "You have entered my Taoist sect and met the spirits of our ancestors, so naturally you should show respect as a disciple. Moreover, I will pass the position of the sect leader to you today. If not you, who will you pay respect to?" said the old Taoist priest. I. Okay, 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 I bow. Shunan had no choice but to follow the old Taoist priest's example, muttering softly, and then bowing and kneeling. After paying his respects, Shunan stood up and stood aside, while the old Taoist priest was saying something mysteriously. It took a while before he finished, and handed the position of the leader of the Taoist sect to Shunan. After finishing all this, Shunan and the old Taoist priest walked out of the hut. On the green grass, Shunan asked, "Old Taoist priest, the ghost said you have something important to do. What is it? Will it be dangerous? Does danger mean a big deal?" The old Taoist priest rolled his eyes at Shunan and said, "But it's really hard to say. Now that my enemies have come to my door, I naturally can't run away. I've been on the run for almost 20 years. Now the position of the sect leader has been passed to you. I have no worries. It's time to face it." "What's going on?" Shunan asked after hearing this. He subconsciously told himself that what the old Taoist priest was going to do this time must be really dangerous. Otherwise, he would not have passed the position of the sect leader to Shunan to eliminate his worries. "This is my personal grudge. You don't need to ask about it. When you return to the Tao sect and become the sect master, the best reward you can give me is to serve the Tao sect well. Do you understand?" said the old Taoist priest. Immediately, his spiritual consciousness gradually dissipated, and his figure became increasingly blurred. "Little bastard, if I die in the future, remember to set up a memorial tablet for me here. Don't let me not even enjoy the Tao sect's incense." Old Taoist priest, what is your real name? If you die one day, I can't give you the name of old Taoist priest, right?" Shunan shrugged. For so many years, he has always called the old Taoist priest, but he really doesn't know the old Taoist priest's surname or name. User, the jade that burns with the stone, the swamp that swamps. The old Taoist said, "Okay, my mission is completed. Now I can finally put aside my courage and solve my problems." "Hey, hey, hey!" Shunan shouted repeatedly, but he was still a step too late. The old Taoist's spiritual shadow had disappeared, as if it had vanished out of thin air. Shunan couldn't help but purse his lips, a trace of sadness in his heart. Although the old Taoist priest was sometimes hateful, in the end, he was truly kind to Shunan. He taught him everything he knew without hiding anything. There was no such thing as teaching his apprentice to starve himself to death. Now seeing the old Taoist priest leave like this without even knowing his whereabouts, Shunan felt a little lost. "Ha!" After shouting several times, the old Taoist priest did not respond at all, so Shunan had to give up. He stood on the grass, concentrating his mind, and the spiritual power in his body was slowly increasing and becoming stronger. So Shunan immediately started practicing the Taishang Dao technique. Not sure whether it was an illusion or reality, Shunan felt that operating Taishang Dao here was much smoother than operating it in the outside world, and even the speed at which the spiritual power in his body increased was much faster. Time always passes quickly during cultivation. Before Shunan even felt anything, a whole night had passed. By the time Shunan walked out of the space and his consciousness returned to his body, it was already the next morning. Deng Jia had knocked on the door several times and asked Shunan to come downstairs for breakfast. After breakfast, Deng Jia said she had something to deal with outside, so she went upstairs to change clothes first, while she stayed at the hotel miserably. Normally, no one would come to book a room early in the morning, but when the door opened, a girl in jeans and a white shirt walked in. Although her outfit is not very fashionable, the girl's free and easy and capable spirit is eye-catching. And to be honest, the girl has a nice face and a good figure. So Shunan couldn't help but look at him a few more times. It was because of looking at him a few more times that Shunan was a little surprised. Because the girl who came was actually the Hodong Lion Roar from yesterday, Shunan subconsciously pointed at her and shouted, "Auntie." Juye also realized that Shunan was the man who helped him catch the thief last night. She was also stunned and said, "What auntie?" Shunan couldn't help coughing a few times, then quickly waved his hands and said, it's okay. Officer, why are you here so early in the morning? It's not a routine inspection, is it? But except for the impending demolition, we have all the necessary documents." "What routine? Stop talking nonsense and get me a room closer to the road." "Ah, you come to check into a room so early in the morning." After Shunan shouted in surprise, he stretched his head and looked behind her a few times, as if to say, "Why didn't I see any men in the room?" Juye slammed the table with a loud bang and shouted in a stern tone, "What are you doing? I'm on official business. I'm not as bored as you think. Hurry up and get a room." Just when the two were feeling awkward, Deng Jia changed her clothes and was ready to go out. "A guest is coming? Shunan, why don't you greet him?" When Zhu Ya saw her coming, she immediately recognized her as the woman she had called last night and said, "You must be his girlfriend, right? I'm the police officer from yesterday. I'm here today to perform official duties. Please get me a room quickly. Here's the fee." As she said that, she took out 200 yuan. When Deng Jiajia heard this, she immediately remembered the scene of asking Shunan to buy that thing for her yesterday, and her face turned red. He gave Shunan a few glances, told Shunan to open it immediately, and then fled out of the hotel. Shunan spread his hands weakly. After registering, he took the key and took Zhu Ya to the room upstairs. While leading the way, Shunan looked at Zhu Ya, who had a nice figure, and couldn't help but say, "Officer Zhu, you came here so early in the morning to get a room. Could it be that you're attracted to me? I admit that I worked too hard when I caught the thief yesterday, and I may have left a deep impression on you. But you also know that I have a girlfriend, and chasing after me is a bit inappropriate. Oh, it hurts, it hurts." But as soon as he finished speaking, he felt a pain in his instep. Zhu Ya, who was walking in front of him, stopped at some point and stepped on his instep. That was so heart-wrenching. "I'll let you talk too much. Let me take your way." Damn, why do women nowadays love to use their hands so much? I'm really impressed. Although we can't joke around anymore, it's our office after all, so we should show some concern. You're out on a mission so early, and you've booked a room with me. Could you tell me a little about the mission? Maybe I can help. But Zhu Ya, who was walking in front, suddenly stopped and stared at his feet. Shunan understood instantly. Then he didn't ask any more questions. After taking her to the room and settling her down, he told her to call him if she needed anything, and then went downstairs. After leaving the room, Shunan started thinking and thought to himself, he came here so early to get a room, could he be catching someone having an affair? There are several hotels nearby, and we are at the entrance and exit of the street. The more Shunan thought about it, the more likely it seemed. Maybe he was just here to stake out the place, waiting for those who woke up, so that he could collect some evidence when he returned. But it is obvious how unreliable this speculation is. After all, catching an adulterer doesn't require the involvement of the People's Police. Chapter 23 White Wind. Because Shunan was the only one in the store, after bringing Zhu Ya upstairs, Shunan hurried downstairs to look after the store. Although it was early in the morning, what if that idiot came to book a room early in the morning like Officer Zhu Ya? But there are so many idiots, especially today. Shunan had just come downstairs and hadn't sat down for 2 minutes when another idiot came in. Shunan stood up from the counter and was about to ask something when suddenly his expression changed slightly, because he sensed murderous intent from the person who came. Shunan was no stranger to murderous aura. Murderous aura was something that an ordinary person did not possess. It was something that could only be displayed by those who had experienced mountains of corpses and seas of blood, seen bloody scenes, and killed countless people. Perhaps ordinary people couldn't see it, and only felt that this person was emitting a chilling feeling. However, Shunan was different. He had cultivated the Taishang Dao and possessed the spiritual power of heaven and earth in his body. He could distinguish this cold murderous intent at a glance. Shunan paused slightly and looked up at the man in front of him. If it weren't for the cold murderous aura that clung to him, he would definitely be considered a handsome guy. She is tall, wearing a plain white shirt with a fitted plain white vest on the outside, white pants, white leather shoes, and even her hair is white. She looks like Snow White. The bridge of his nose is straight, his eyebrows are both firm and gentle, his eyes are like phoenixes, and his pupils are like cold stars. No matter from the facial features or the dressing style, he is particularly eye-catching. Even Shunan, a straight man, was a little surprised. There is such a handsome man in this world. Even if Shunan's vision was inaccurate, the public's was sharp. Behind this man in white, there were many young girls and young women with a fluttering heart. They stood at the door and kept looking at this man with admiring and adoring eyes, even chattering. Shunan suddenly felt under tremendous pressure. But if you are running a business, you can't refuse to let someone live here just because he is handsome, right? Shunan pulled himself together, forced a smile that he thought was very handsome, and asked, "Sirs, are you staying at the hotel?" The man in white glanced at Shunan coldly, then stood in front of the counter, saying nothing but making gestures with his hands in a language Shunan couldn't understand. Shunan frowned and said, "You can't speak." Even as he said this, Shunan felt a little more balanced. They say that God is fair in the world. He gave you a beautiful appearance, but he would also give you some flaws. Look, this handsome man in front of him couldn't speak and was a mute. But here comes the problem. Shunan has never learned sign language, so he has no idea what the man in white is gesturing or what he means. The man in white gestured for a long time, and seeing that Shunan was frowning all the time, He couldn't help but show an expression of dissatisfaction on his face, but Shu Nan was helpless. He didn't understand. He really couldn't understand it. Just when Shu Nan was frowning, not knowing how to respond, the handsome man in white suddenly pointed to the phone beside him. Shu Nan immediately understood and asked in surprise, "You want to make a phone call?" The young man in white was speechless for a moment. He simply ignored Shu Nan, dragged a chair over, and sat down on it in a daze. Ah! Shu Nan couldn't help but scratch the back of his head. How could he know that he had misunderstood again? At this moment, the phone on the counter rang. Shu Nan guessed it was Deng Judja calling to check on him, so he put the man in white aside and answered the phone, saying directly, "Boss lady, please come back and help. There's a mute here. I don't know what he's saying, and now he's sitting in the store and won't leave. I can't handle it." Lolo. Just as Shu Nan finished speaking, a crisp laughter came from the phone, which made Shu Nan stunned. This laughter didn't sound like the boss lady's, but more like the ghost of his uncle who had a one-night stand with him last night. "Master Uncle, how did you know about this phone call?" Shu Nan couldn't help but frown and asked, not knowing what his master uncle meant by calling him at this time. "Is there anything I don't know?" the ghost said on the other end of the phone. "By the way, did you receive the item?" "Things? What are they?" "I didn't receive them." Shu Nan became even more confused. Could it be that his uncle left some valuable treasure for him when he left? Slip, said the ghost. "I mean, has Bai Feng arrived? Has he met you? How was he? Do you think he's handsome? What's the white wind and black wind? Uncle, stop teasing me. I'm having a headache right now. I'll tell you later." Shu Nan said as he was about to hang up the phone. No. Has Bai Feng not arrived yet? That shouldn't be the case. As soon as I came back last night, I asked him to come to see you early this morning. It's already this late. It's impossible that he hasn't arrived yet. The ghost was like a person talking to himself. Bai Feng. Is he a person? Shu Nan's eyes suddenly moved to the man in white sitting in the hall, thinking, could this man be the Bai Feng that his uncle mentioned? "Uncle Master, is the Bai Feng you are talking about a mute? One who can't speak?" Shu Nan asked. "Hey, how do you know? Have you met before?" The ghost exclaimed in surprise. "Fuck. Uncle Master, why didn't you tell me earlier? Besides, you arranged a mute. Can I use him? There are huge obstacles to communication." Shu Nan slapped his forehead and was speechless about the arrangement of his Uncle Master. He thought that his Uncle Master was going to arrange some kind of master, but it turned out to be a mute. "Shu Nan, don't underestimate Bai Feng. He is the most capable fighter among my subordinates and has the most outstanding talent in martial arts. Although he is young, he is already a master at the peak of the second level of martial arts. He is only one bottleneck away from the third level. What's more, I have trained him since he was a child. He is absolutely loyal, so you can use him with confidence. As for his inability to speak, that is a disease he suffered in his early years, but he can hear and has good ears, so don't be picky," said the ghost. "But, Uncle Master, can't you come here in person? I'm a grown man. Do I have to be followed by a man every day? This will cause others to misunderstand." As he spoke, Shu Nan looked at Bai Feng again, and he still felt that he didn't like the way he looked at him. There was no other way. Who could blame Bai Feng for having such a charmingly handsome face? If he went out with Shu Nan, wouldn't Shu Nan's limelight be completely stolen? This was something Shu Nan couldn't accept. How can women be as convenient as men? It's settled, hanging up. Ghost knew what Shu Nan was thinking and hung up the phone. Hello, Uncle, you." Shu Nan still wanted to fight for it, but there was only a busy tone on the other end of the phone. "Ah." Shu Nan could only sigh helplessly and hook his finger at Bai Feng, signaling him to come over. However, seeing Bai Feng's handsome face that made Shu Nan jealous, Shu Nan felt unhappy and asked, "Are you Bai Feng? Was it sent by my uncle?" Bai Feng nodded, and then had no other words to say. Seeing that Bai Feng Ru was arrogant, Shu Nan wanted to say something, but when he thought about the fact that Bai Feng Ru couldn't speak and just nodded, he felt that it was giving Shu Nan a lot of face. "Forget it. I won't make things difficult for you. You should know why your uncle sent you here this time, right?" Shu Nan shook his head and asked. Bai Feng just nodded slightly. "Okay, I'll arrange a room for you to stay in first. However, your identity here is a handyman, and you have nothing to do with me. You can't let others know what's going on between us, understand?" Shu Nan said. Bai Feng understood what Shu Nan said and nodded. "Besides, your white clothes are attracting too much attention. Why don't you change into something else?" Shu Nan said awkwardly. When Bai Feng heard this, he frowned slightly, hesitated for a moment, and nodded. Shu Nan arranged a room for him, but it was not a hotel guest room, but a room next to Shu Nan's dormitory. After all, Bai Feng was not coming here to stay for just 1 or 2 days, but to live here permanently. How could Shu Nan dare to arrange a guest room for Bai Feng without Deng Jiajia's consent? Bai Feng was brought to the room upstairs again. When Shu Nan came down, he was greatly surprised. In front of the hotel counter, there were already quite a few people queuing up waiting for Shu Nan to come and book a room. What surprised Shu Nan even more was that all the people waiting to get a room were women, including young girls, Lolita girls, mature young women, and proud queens. Hey, waiter, which room did that handsome guy just stay in? Please get me a room next to his. I want one too, I want one too. They've taken the ones on both the left and right sides, so I want the one across from that handsome guy. Chapter 24. Come on. Shu Nan felt so sad. He was a handsome guy standing in front of them, but they chose to ignore him and even cried and shouted that they wanted to live in the room next to Bai Feng. Isn't this a blatant slap in the face, saying that he is not as good looking as Bai Feng? Damn it, I shouldn't have taken Bai Feng in if I had known. All the limelight was snatched away by that charming man Bai Feng, leaving no soup for herself. But business is business, and Shu Nan can't push these women out the door. Otherwise, if the women get angry, the consequences will be very tragic. Line up, come one by one. Shu Nan shouted, and then started registering from the first one. ID card, how many days will you stay? Shu Nan looked up and asked the girl who was as young as a bamboo shoot after a spring rain. I'll stay as long as that handsome guy stays. This unintentional remark caused a full 1,000 points of critical damage to Shu Nan's heart. After checking into the room, the girl eagerly picked up a bag and ran upstairs, as if she was afraid that someone else would take her room. After a long busy period, Shu Nan finally settled these women who were full of lust. However, at this time, there were only 2 empty rooms left in the hotel. The hotel has never been so crowded since I came to help. It seems that the business of the hotel has become booming since Bai Feng came. Shu Nan thought secretly, and a smile appeared on the corner of his mouth. In addition to helping him with things, Bai Feng can also help him make money. When he looked up, it was almost noon and time for lunch, but Deng Jiajia had not come back for such a long time. She was just like a hands-off boss, leaving all the hard work to Shu Nanlai. If the business continues to be so booming, I have to ask the boss lady to give me a raise, otherwise who will do the job? Shu Nan made up his mind. The hotel business was so booming because of Bai Feng's arrival, and Bai Feng only lived here because of him. It wouldn't be excessive to take the opportunity to ask the boss lady to raise his salary. After figuring everything out, Shu Nan hurried into the kitchen to prepare lunch, waiting for the boss's wife Deng Jiajia to come back, and took the opportunity to inform her about Bai Feng's plan to stay here. After all, this hotel belongs to the proprietress, and Shu Nan is just a helper. When Deng Jiajia came back, Shu Nan had just come out of the kitchen. From a distance, he heard Deng Jiajia's voice. Wow, Shu Nan, it smells so good. What delicious food did you make? Deng Jiajia put down her handbag and walked into the hall. When she saw the table full of dishes, she was delighted, but then she looked at Shu Nan with a suspicious look. Sister Jiajia, why are you looking at me like that? Is there something on my face? Shu Nan asked with some guilt. Tell me the truth. Have you done anything wrong? Did you deliberately make such delicious food to please me? Deng Jiajia stared at Shu Nan, motionless. Shu Nan muttered to himself, this proprietress is really a genius. She can even calculate this. He thought so in his heart, but he was determined not to admit it. Shu Nan smiled, revealing a hint of flattery, and said, how could that be? I saw that you were too tired recently, Sister Jiajia, and I was worried that you were not getting enough nutrition, so I made 2 delicious dishes to help you replenish your nutrition. Are you so kind? Deng Jiajia looked at Shu Nan with suspicion, her words full of disbelief. I've always been so kind. After all, you're my good wife. My future father-in-law has entrusted you to me, so I must raise you to be plump and healthy. Otherwise, how can I be worthy of my father-in-law? Nonsense. Who is your wife? Don't talk nonsense. Deng Jiajia's face flushed like a delicate blue. She lowered her head and said coquettishly, eat quickly, or the food will get cold. Shu Nan quickly took 2 bowls of rice and said. Deng Jiajia picked up the bowl and asked while eating, Shu Nan, do you have something to tell me? Shu Nan was stunned, muttering to himself, this woman's 6th sense is really too strong, she can see it. But since Deng Jiajia asked, Shu Nan simply didn't hide it and said, Sister Jiajia, you see, this hotel has been doing quite well recently. It was full as soon as it opened this morning. I thought you were too busy to manage it, so I hired a waiter to help you. Don't worry, the salary won't be too high, just like mine. Hire a waiter. Deng Jia frowned, a look of suspicion on her face. Is the hotel business good recently? Do you need to hire another waiter? Or do you want to quit and find someone to take over? No, no. Shu Nan explained. If you don't believe me, go check it out. There are only 2 empty rooms left in the hotel. It's not even the evening rush hour yet, otherwise it would definitely be full, with not a single room left. When did the hotel become so popular? How come I didn't know about it? Deng Jia frowned, still a little unconvinced, and said, Shu Nan, is the guy you invited your friend? If so, and he's a decent person, then go ahead and invite him. It's no big deal. I'm tired of you running around all by yourself. What? Shu Nan was stunned. If he had known Deng Jia was so easy to talk to, why would he have gone through so much trouble? Wouldn't it be enough to just say she was his friend? It seems that my face is quite easy to attract Deng Jia. Is your friend a boy or a girl? Don't tell me it's a girl. We all do hard work here, and a girl can't do it. Deng Jia said. Sister Jia, are you jealous? Although Deng Jia spoke so clearly, Shu Nan could not help but hear the sour taste in her words. But you have to say, at this moment Deng Jia really looked like a little girl in love. Her figure was as delicate as jade, her sexy collarbone was as delicate as mutton fat white jade, and her high-pitched breasts became a beautiful landscape in Shu Nan's eyes. Don't talk nonsense. Who is jealous? I'm just telling the truth. How could Deng Jia admit to being jealous? She tried her best to make excuses. Okay, I know, I was being sentimental. You're not jealous. Shu Nan chuckled and didn't insist, saying, But Sister Jia, don't worry, my friend is a man, and a very handsome one at that. I'm just afraid that when you see him, you'll forget about me. If there really is such a handsome guy, that's not necessarily true. Deng Jia smiled faintly, as if basking in the spring breeze. She put down her bowl and chopsticks and stretched lazily. Her full and plump breasts stood tall, like 2 towering mountain peaks, standing tall and straight. What was even more tempting was that Deng Jia was wearing a shirt, and when she stretched, the shirt rose up, revealing her slender waist and smooth belly. The charming little belly button was like a watery eye, blinking at Shu Nan non-stop, as if saying, Come and touch me. Gurgle. Shu Nan was a little stunned, a little dumbfounded, and kept swallowing his saliva. But his eyes never left her. If it wasn't broad daylight, Shu Nan really wanted to touch it and feel it. Seeing Shu Nan's wolf-like eyes, Deng Jia knew that she seemed to be exposing herself a little. She quickly lowered her arms and pulled down her shirt to cover her seductive waist and belly. Her face flushed slightly and she said, Haven't you seen enough yet? How can I possibly see enough? Shu Nan replied subconsciously. Deng Jia's brows suddenly raised, with a hint of anger, but this look was more like an expression of wanting to refuse but also to accept, which made Shu Nan a little uneasy. When you have time, bring your friend over to meet me. Although he is your friend, I still have to take a look at him first. If he doesn't meet the requirements, I may not invite him. Deng Jia said with a straight face. He's here. I arranged for him to stay in the empty room upstairs. If you want to see him, I'll call him over now. Shu Nan said. What? He's already here. You even arranged for him to stay here. Deng Jia was stunned for a moment. She stared at Shu Nan and said, Shu Nan, do you even take me, the boss's wife, seriously? Why didn't you discuss such a big thing with me before making the decision on your own? You're not even the boss yet. Isn't it just a matter of time? Shu Nan muttered with a laugh. Deng Jia stomped her feet in anger, and the towering mountain trembled up and down, like a depth charge that could drop on anyone, making Shu Nan really want to reach out and catch it. Forget it, you bastard. Since you have brought the person here, what else can I say? Bring him here and let me see him. Deng Jia took a deep breath, calmed down the anger in her heart, and said, Yes, boss lady. Shu Nan responded readily, and then hurried towards Bai Feng's room. He knew that since the boss lady said so, it meant that Bai Feng could stay. Shu Nan knocked on Bai Feng's door, and soon, Bai Feng appeared in Shu Nan's sight. But what made Shu Nan speechless was that this guy was really obedient and actually changed into a set of clothes. However, his mother was still wearing all white, and he even tied a white bow tie. He looked more handsome than the last time Shu Nan saw him. Damn it, I told you not to wear such flashy clothes. Why are you still? Shu Nan felt unhappy, but the key point was that people wearing white were indeed eye-catching, and was simply a killer to women. Shu Nan was not sure whether Deng Jia would be attracted by Bai Feng when she saw him. Fortunately, this guy is a mute and can't speak, otherwise the picture is too beautiful. I dare not think about it. When Shu Nan brought Bai Feng to Deng Jia, The result was pretty much what he expected. Deng Jia was stunned for a moment, her eyes fixed on Bai Feng, like a crazy fangirl. It made Shunan uncomfortable just looking at her. Handsome, really handsome. How can there be such a handsome man in the world? Deng Jia looked at Bai Feng, a little dazed. Chapter 25. The temptation is too great. Deng Jia felt like her eyes were blinded by the light. She had never imagined that there would be such a handsome man in the world, even more handsome than the male lead in idol dramas. He wore a snow-white shirt, a fitted jacket, straight white trousers, and white casual leather shoes. He was tall, delicate, yet possessed a hint of masculine fortitude. The very natural expression of smile on his face was like a whirlpool, which caught people's curiosity. They really wanted to pry Bai Feng apart to see whether he was a human or a monster. Ahem. Seeing Deng Jiajia's distraction, Shunan coughed twice, his face slightly embarrassed, and said, "Boss, this is my friend. Bai Feng is good at everything, but he just can't speak." "What? You can't speak?" Deng Jia frowned, revealing a hint of loss. How is this possible? Such an incredibly handsome man can't speak? Yes, Bai Feng hasn't been able to speak since he was a child, so he applied for many jobs but was fired every time because he couldn't speak. So he had no choice but to come to me. Shunan said. He could only make up a reason that was 70% true and 30% false for Bai Feng's inability to speak. So that's how it is. Deng Jia seemed to understand, but still seemed unconvinced. She asked Bai Feng, "Your name is Bai Feng?" Bai Feng just smiled slightly, nodded, and said nothing. Deng Jia couldn't help but sigh, feeling particularly regretful. "Madam, look at my friend's job." Shunan took the opportunity to say, "Although he can't speak, he's really handsome. Didn't you see that when he arrived today, all those beautiful women following him immediately booked hotel rooms, and many of them are long-term guests? You could say Bai Feng's arrival is a free advertisement for our hotel." "Well, let's do as you say. His salary will be the same as yours, and he can stay here for the time being." Deng Jia glanced at Bai Feng again. She didn't doubt what Shunan said at all. Just now, even she was surprised by Bai Feng's appearance. I guess others wouldn't be much better. Long live the boss lady. Shunan flattered her with a smile, then turned to Bai Feng and said, "Bai Feng, why don't you thank the boss lady quickly?" Bai Feng understood, nodded slightly, and showed a charming smile. "Okay, Shunan, you take care of Bai Feng these days and let him get familiar with the place as soon as possible. If nothing else, I'm going to take a nap." Deng Jia shrugged and said. Bai Feng settled down smoothly in the Jia hotel, and the following things became much simpler. Shunan naturally would not be polite to Bai Feng. After all, Bai Feng was invited by his uncle to help him. Shunan and Bai Feng communicated for a while, explained their own affairs briefly, and then went about their own business. Soon, an entire afternoon had passed. With Bai Feng as his helper, Shunan felt relatively relaxed. After dinner, at Deng Jiajia's request, Shunan accompanied Deng Jia out for some fresh air and a walk. Deng Jia and Shunan returned after the bustling city of Qingcheng had faded. However, just as Shunan was about to return to his room, Deng Jia suddenly turned around and said, "Shunan, come to my room for a moment. I have something to ask you." "Ah, now?" Shunan looked at Deng Jia and asked, "If it's not now, when do you want to do it? Hurry up." Deng Jia said, "Madam, it's already very late. If I go to your room, there are only two of us, a man and a woman. I'm afraid I can't stand it." Shunan was speaking the truth. If he could eat Deng Jia, he would definitely have gotten away with it. But the most important thing was that he and Deng Jia had not yet developed to that stage. Deng Jia had also said before that she wanted to save her virginity for the wedding night. If Shunan just went over there like that, and if he got excited, wouldn't he be asking for trouble? Especially today, Deng Jia was wearing very cool clothes. The translucent shasha skirt was almost hollow inside, and even the color of her black bra could be clearly seen, and even the outline of her panties could be clearly seen. Going out for a walk with Deng Jia had already made Shunan feel something, and now they had to be alone in a room. Shunan was really a little bit hot. Don't let your imagination run wild. I'll just ask you a few questions and that's it. After hearing Shunan say that they were a single man and a single woman, and it was late at night and everyone was asleep, how could Deng Jia not know what dirty thing Shunan was thinking about in his heart? "Oh." Shunan nodded and responded, and could only follow Deng Jia towards her room. Looking at the graceful back, the black pocket behind her, and the flesh-colored curvy body, Shunan couldn't help but let his thoughts run wild, because this hazy body was even more seductive. When I walked into the room, Deng Jia was already sitting there waiting. "Where are you looking?" Deng Jiajia lowered her head and shouted, "That bastard Shunan only knows how to take advantage of others. His eyes are so sneaky that he would stare at her breasts accidentally, as if he wanted to hold them in his hands and ravage them mercilessly." "Sister Jiajia, don't you want to ask me something? Tell me, what is it?" Shunan smiled and retracted his gaze, looking at Deng Jiajia's jade-like face, and asked, "What's the origin of this Baifeng? I always feel something is wrong." Seeing Shunan talking about business, Deng Jiajia also looked serious and said, "Although this person is very eye-catching, I can sense a hidden ferocity under his smile. He seems very dangerous." Shunan was shocked. It is said that women's sixth sense is very accurate. He didn't quite believe it before, but since living with Deng Jiajia, he really believes in the existence of such a thing as sixth sense, and Deng Jiajia's sixth sense is quite accurate. Baifeng is indeed not an ordinary person. He has been traveling abroad with his uncle for many years and has been trained as a killing machine since childhood. Judging from the murderous aura on him, Shunan believes that Baifeng must have killed no less than 100 people. Deng Jiajia said that he was a dangerous person, but it was not an exaggeration, but a fact. But Shunan couldn't admit it. If the landlady knew that there was a murderous killer living in a hotel, she would probably be in a terrible state. "Boss lady, you think too much. Baifeng and I are from the same village. I know his situation best. He is just a simple boy. How can he be as scary as you say? Don't think too much. It's okay. I'm here to take care of everything." Shunan explained with a smile. "But Shunan, I still feel uneasy." Seeing this, Shunan suddenly felt dry in the mouth. "Damn it, Madam Boss, please don't do this. I can't stand it anymore. If you continue like this, I can't guarantee that I can hold back and save your virginity for the wedding night. Shunan, you hooligan." Noticing Shunan's somewhat tormented expression and the look in his eyes that were about to fall on his chest, Deng Jiajia immediately became alert, with shyness on her face, and hugged his chest tighter. "Boss lady, you didn't mean this." Just as he finished speaking, he suddenly heard a noise outside. Shunan frowned and became alert. Then he made a hush sound, asking Deng Jiajia to keep quiet. Then he stood up and walked slowly to the door. He asked twice who it was, but got no response. After frowning and thinking, he suddenly opened the door and wanted to take a defensive posture, but suddenly saw a man covered in blood falling into his arms. Chapter 26. Can you perform magic? When Deng Jiajia saw a bloody man appear, she covered her mouth and screamed, and wanted to call the police in panic. "Don't worry, this man must be being hunted by his enemies. He is seriously injured and needs treatment immediately, otherwise he will die." Shunan carried the bloody man into the house and quickly checked his injuries. As he had said, his body was covered with wounds, and the bleeding was caused by a few knife wounds, which were not serious. The knife wounds were superficial, but there were 2 gunshot wounds that looked like they had penetrated the ribs. After Shunan finished examining him, he couldn't help but sigh at the man's strong willpower. Otherwise, he would have died on the spot. He also escaped here relying on his strong willpower. The spiritual power of heaven and earth was as strong as ever, and he found out all the situations in just a moment. But at the same time, Shunan was a little surprised. This was because this person actually had excellent physique and strength, and he seemed to be quite capable. He was a good seedling, and if he continued to be trained by himself, he would likely be able to reach a higher level. I wanted to continue exploring, but the man groaned twice and woke up with gritted teeth. "Hiss! You saved me." Seeing that person waking up despite the pain, Shunan shook his head and said, "Not yet. I just got here, but it shouldn't be a big problem. I can handle your injury." When that person heard this, his expression suddenly changed, as if he knew that he had escaped from the trap. So he wanted to leave and express his gratitude to Shunan, but the wounds all over his body made him grimace and unable to move. "Don't move yet. Wait until I heal you. It's not too late to talk later if you have anything to say." The man smiled sadly and said, "Even if it's healed, some lost things can never be found. I'm a man of integrity and I stand tall and proud. You saved me today, so from now on you're my big brother." Shunan was stunned. He didn't expect this man to be so resolute when he spoke. Although it was nice to have a brother, thinking about the troubles he was facing now, he was afraid that his future situation would not be optimistic, and it would be dangerous to bring someone with him. "No need, it's just a small favor. Even if someone else had met you today, they would probably have come to your rescue. Besides, I'm in a very dangerous situation right now. You and I will only cause trouble." Lei, who remained unmoved and said stubbornly, "I've already died once, so what's the big deal? If you don't agree, then don't save me." Shunan laughed in silence, secretly sighing that this man had a stubborn temper and was a real man. At this point, Shunan suddenly smiled, nodded, and said, "If you are not afraid of death, I have no problem with that, but the most important thing now is to stop your bleeding and remove the 2 shrapnel." Lei Hu nodded to indicate that he understood. After Shunan finished speaking, he used the spiritual power of heaven and earth to cover the wound, and the wound, which was still bleeding, gradually stopped. This made Shunan breathe a sigh of relief, and he also had a higher opinion of the spiritual power of heaven and earth. However, facing the 2 shrapnel between the ribs, Shunan frowned and said, "Other wounds are easy to deal with. They will heal after taking medicine and resting for a while. But these 2 gunshot wounds must be removed as soon as possible, otherwise the consequences will be very serious." Lei Hu said, "I know, just come on, I can bear it." Shunan nodded, and then started looking for tools in the house to see if there were any needed for surgery. During this gap, Deng Jiajia on the side did not say anything, because she felt a little strange looking at Shunan at the moment. After all, in a situation like today, a man covered in blood, instead of panicking, Shunan was determined to save him. What Deng Jiajia couldn't have imagined was that Shunan would even perform surgery on the man to remove the shrapnel. Although Deng Jiajia is not a medical student, she knows that this kind of operation is quite difficult and is considered a major operation even in a specialized hospital. But Shunan was calm as if he had done it countless times. Thinking of this, Deng Jiajia couldn't help but recall the scene in the hospital before, when Shunan pressed twice and the dead ice blade miraculously resurrected. Could it be that Shunan was really a miracle doctor? There must be some untold story behind this. This miraculous medical skill alone was something Deng Jiajia couldn't understand. But seeing Shunan anxiously looking for tools, Deng Jiajia finally stepped forward and said, "Shunan, stop looking. How could there be surgical tools at home? Wait here for me, I'll buy them for you, or you can go to the hospital and ask my father for them. If you can't go to the hospital, just go to some small clinics and buy some equipment. I can take care of everything else." Shunan's tone left no room for doubt. Deng Jiajia nodded and opened the door to go out. Deng Jiajia, who had just walked out to the stairs, suddenly saw a group of people with weapons rushing into the hotel, and each of them had more or less blood on their bodies, which scared her a lot. When those people saw Deng Jiajia, they ran over with ferocious looks, grabbed her and put a blade to her neck. "Tell me, have you seen a person covered in blood?" Who is it? I didn't see him. This is a hotel, not a hospital. How could he?" Before Deng Jiajia could finish her trembling words, the man grabbed her hair and said fiercely, "I'm telling you, little girl, the knife in my hand has no patience at all. You're the only ones with doors open on this street. Could he have grown wings and flew away? Tell me quickly, did you see anything? If you lie, I'll tear down this crappy hotel of yours today." Deng Jiajia was a girl and had never seen such a scene before. Looking at their appearance, they were obviously the kind of desperate robbers. Frightened, he subconsciously glanced at the room where Shunan was, and wanted to deny it. But how could Deng Jiajia's subconscious action be hidden from them? They immediately pushed Deng Jiajia away and prepared to go into the house to check. How could Shunan not notice what was happening outside? Lei Hu, who was lying there, smiled miserably when he saw this. "They still caught up with me. I knew they wouldn't let me go so easily. It's a blessing for me, Lei Hu, to meet Big Brother today. I hope we can still be brothers in the next life. Just hand me over later so that I can be free soon." Before letting go, given Shunan's personality, if he encountered such a situation, he would definitely rush out and deal with those people without saying a word. Shunan didn't take a few thugs with knives seriously, but now he knows that it is better to use wisdom than violence to solve some problems. So he made up his mind immediately, smiled at Lei Hu and said, "Do you believe me?" Lei Hu was stunned. Although he didn't know why Shunan said that, he nodded anyway, because with some people, even if you only met them once, you would know whether they were worthy of your trust. It was obvious that Shunan was the kind of person who was trustworthy, so Lei Hu nodded without hesitation and said, "I believe it." "Well, since you trust me, just keep quiet and I promise you'll be safe." Lei Hu couldn't understand. The situation had already become like this. What other solution was there except to rush out and kill all those people? But at this moment, he suddenly felt his body slowly floating up into the air. Lei Hu looked surprised, but Shunan shushed him and told him to be quiet. Next, when those people were about to break into the room, Shunan walked out with a smile on his face. As soon as he came out, he saw Deng Jiajia trying to stop them, but she was no match for him. Shunan's appearance also made those people stop. "Why, you want to stop us too?" Shunan looked at those people who were already bloodthirsty. He had been planning to conceal the truth, so how could he anger them? "No, it's just that my husband and I have worked so hard to run this small hotel, and we can't let you guys ruin it. If you want to go in, Go in. I won't stop you. As Shunan spoke, he walked over and put his arm around Deng Jiajia's waist, asking in a low voice if she was hurt. Deng Jiajia shook her head and looked into the house with a worried look on her face. Shunan just smiled and shook his head, telling her not to worry. Seeing this, the group of people said, "Boy, you've got some sense. Otherwise, not to mention your hotel, even if it's a 5-star hotel, if you stop me, I'll tear it down." After the group of people finished talking, they slammed the door open and walked in. Then there was a sound of rummaging around in the room. Shunan grabbed Deng Jiajia and told her not to worry. Deng Jiajia was very curious and puzzled. The man was clearly in the house, but Shunan didn't look worried. Could it be that he changed his mind and didn't want to save him? Just when Deng Jiajia was confused, the group of people came out cursing. "Damn it, there's no one hiding inside. Why are you stopping me, little bitch?" Deng Jiajia was stunned, not understanding why they couldn't find him. The man was clearly lying in the house. However, Shunan's face was full of apology, and his initial ruthlessness was nowhere to be found. He bowed repeatedly and said, "I'm sorry, my wife might be scared of you all, so please bear with me. If you're free someday, please come to my place and I'll treat you to good food and wine. You're quite a sensible person. Okay, if you find anything, notify us immediately. The brothers are leaving." Watching a group of people leave, Shunan didn't have time to explain anything to Deng Jiajia, so he rushed into the house, opened the window, and used the spiritual power of heaven and earth to bring up Lei, who was lying on the ground outside. Deng Jiajia has completely lost the words to describe it. Is this magic? Seeing that both of them had puzzled expressions, Shunan naturally knew that if he didn't say something, they would definitely not let it go. Then he shrugged and said, "Don't look at me like that, it's weird. I'm not an alien. At most, I've studied magic for a few years." Deng Jiajia rolled her eyes, and it was obvious that she meant to say, "I don't believe you." But she also knew that there were some things Shunan obviously didn't want her to know, so she didn't stay and went out to buy surgical instruments. Chapter 27 Save People. That wasn't a magic trick, was it? I don't quite understand it, but even if it was a magic trick, at least there should be some preparation. Yours was obviously not one of them. After Deng Jiajia left, Lei Hu started asking again. He felt that what happened just now was really unbelievable. Shunan shrugged noncommittally and said, "I don't know how to explain this matter. Just think of it as a special power." Lei Hu looked surprised and tried to remain calm, but his heart was already in turmoil. Shunan's casual words horrified him. What kind of ability could allow a person to move in the air? Of course, Lei Hu also knew that now was not the time to delve into the matter, and everyone had their own secrets, so he didn't ask any further questions. Not long after, Deng Jiajia hurried back and took out a set of surgical instruments from her bag. But looking at these things, Shunan frowned and asked, "Why is there no anesthetic?" "Oh, I forgot and just wanted to hurry back with the stuff." Deng Jiajia exclaimed. She certainly understood the importance of anesthesia during surgery, so she quickly turned around and prepared to go back, saying, "Wait for me, I'll go back and get it." "No need. It's too late. If his gunshot wound isn't treated promptly, it could become infected, and then I won't be able to save him." After Shunan finished speaking, he exhaled and said to Lei Hu, "The operation must be carried out. I am absolutely sure. There is only one thing. There is no anesthetic. You have to hold it in. If you can't hold it in, the consequences will be." "I understand. Come on. It's just a shrapnel removal. Guan Eri survived even after having his bones scraped and treated. My case is nothing." Lei Hu said it was easy, but Shunan knew very well that the process of removing shrapnel was not as easy as scraping the bone to heal the wound. Moreover, during this process, if Lei Hu didn't hold back and fainted, he would never wake up. Shunan then took out a pair of tweezers and a blade, and after a simple alcohol disinfection, asked Deng Jiajia to wipe his 2 wounds clean. "Get ready, I'm about to start. If you can't help it later, bite off the towel in your mouth. Believe me, everything will be fine after you get through this." Lei Hu bit a towel and nodded heavily. Afterwards, Shunan used the blade seriously and gently cut off some of the rotten flesh around the gunshot wound. This was to prevent infection. Moreover, the rotten flesh had already necrotic, and cutting it off was also to help the wound heal as soon as possible. Then he took out a pair of tweezers, reached into the wound, and looked for shrapnel. Of course, in the past, the wound would have to be cut open and the shrapnel would have to be searched for, but in doing so, Lei Hu would have to endure even greater pain. Now that Shunan has the spiritual power of heaven and earth, this matter can be completely avoided. He only needs to use the spiritual power of heaven and earth to check and everything will be clear. After finding the location of the shrapnel, the tweezers carefully entered his body through the wound. At this moment, Lei Hu could clearly be heard groaning. It was as if the 10 fingers were connected to his heart. When the cold tweezers entered his body, the originally numb wound suddenly felt a tingling sensation, making Lei Hu feel like he was about to faint. But thinking about what Shunan had just said, she bit the towel in her mouth tightly and tried her best to endure it. Deng Jia, who was standing by, was also very nervous when she saw Lei Hu sweating profusely just after the start. On the other hand, Shunan had a serious look on his face but no worries at all. He just kept making movements with his hands. Judging from his skillful operation, it was obvious that he had experienced this process many times. Deng Jia was surprised again, even unbelievable. Although she had never seen her father perform surgery, no matter how small the operation was, her father acted like he had fought a big battle when he sat down. But what about Shunan? I didn't feel that way at all. It was like I was doing something I would do every day. At this moment, Deng Jia couldn't help but wonder if Shunan's medical skills were even better than her father's. Otherwise, how could he have brought a person who had no signs of life back from the brink of death last time? She even thought that if Shunan was willing, she would definitely introduce him to her father to work in the hospital. Nowadays, there are many black doctors, but there are too few doctors who wholeheartedly care about others and have superb medical skills. However, this is just wishful thinking. Deng Jia herself doesn't know whether Shunan will be willing or not. Shunan is too mysterious, and Deng Jia feels that she doesn't understand him at all. Deng Jia sighed inwardly. The more she interacted with Shunan, the more she felt that they were not from the same world. This feeling was particularly obvious at this moment. But on the other hand, she was constantly shocked by Shunan's abilities. As the saying goes, beauties love heroes. Which girl would refuse a man like Shunan? Let us not talk about Deng Jia's worries for now, because Shunan has already removed a shrapnel with his skillful operation. Seeing that Lei Hu was about to be overwhelmed, he rested for a while, originally wanting to use the spiritual power of heaven and earth to help him recover his physical strength. But then he thought, if he couldn't even pass this level, how could he follow him? Lei Hu, take a rest for a while and recover some strength before we continue. But Lei Hu shook his head and refused, saying, let's end it quickly. I don't want to endure this kind of pain anymore. This thing hurts too damn much. Shunan smiled and nodded in understanding. As he said, anyone who has experienced this kind of pain does not want to experience it again. So he took action again, but this time the shrapnel was a bit troublesome. The previous one was fine and did not penetrate very deep into the body. But this one happened to be stuck between the ribs, and below it was the beating heart, which could damage the organs if not handled with care. Or even if you weren't careful, the shrapnel would move. This level of surgery was beyond Shunan's capabilities, but Shunan said nothing and tried to find a suitable position to start with sweat all over his face. Deng Jia felt heartbroken watching this. Shunan's forehead was covered in sweat since the operation began. In order to end it as soon as possible, Shunan lost his patience and tried to remove the shrapnel directly. However, as soon as he did so, Lei Hu groaned. His whole body began to tremble, and it was obvious that he was in great pain. The disadvantage of not using anesthesia is that the patient's body will tremble due to the pain. Normally, it's fine, but at a critical moment, your movement could very well lead to more serious consequences. Fortunately, Shunan reacted quickly and pulled out the scalpel in time. The scene just now almost made Shunan insert the scalpel. If that had happened, there would be no need to save the patient. Don't worry, it will be ready soon. Seeing that Lei Hu's spirit was already exhausted, Shunan knew that he could not delay any longer, so he could only use the spiritual power of heaven and earth to temporarily numb the area where his wound was, and then he successfully removed the shrapnel. At this moment, Shunan couldn't help but breathe a sigh of relief. After the end, seeing that Lei Hu was weak, Shunan wanted to let him rest. But Lei Hu opened his mouth to thank him again, saying, I am really grateful. If I hadn't met Brother Nan, I'm afraid I would have died this time. It's nothing. It's just that what kind of enemies have you offended? Even though you are in such a state, they still chase you and kill you. This is also what confuses Shunan the most. Logically speaking, if Lei Hu is injured like this, he will definitely die, but those people just look like they are determined to fight to the death. Lei Hu sighed. His face was already pale, and it became even worse when he thought of these things. What else could it be? A brother in the gang wanted to take my position and even had his eyes on my woman. I spared him because we've been brothers for many years, but who would have thought he would ambush me and catch me off guard? Even so, I was able to escape thanks to the desperate efforts of several brothers. Otherwise, I would have died on the spot. What do you want to do after that? What else can I do? I'll just take it one step at a time. Besides, I'm already in this situation. After this incident, I've become much more indifferent. I originally thought that I could live a stable life by carving out a piece of my own territory with my brothers, but who would have thought that this was just the beginning? Human desires are greedy. I'm not suited to this line of work, so it's good to be able to use this opportunity to withdraw. Shunan nodded without saying anything. This is how life is. You have to go through some things before you can see things clearly. The two grown men looked at each other at this moment, as if they had understood something from each other. Shunan then sighed and said, "Just rest assured and recuperate here. We can discuss anything else after you're well." Then he gave some instructions and walked out with Deng Jiajia, letting him rest. Deng Jiajia originally wanted to talk to Shunan, but seeing him go back to his room thoughtfully, she didn't disturb him. Shunan was lying on the bed and was about to close his eyes when suddenly there was an urgent knock on the door, like a heavy punch, waking Shunan up. Shunan sat up suddenly, turned his head to look at the door that was about to fall down from being knocked, and then reluctantly got out of bed. But when he opened it, he saw several uniformed police officers. Chapter 28. I hugged him accidentally. These police officers were obviously well prepared, and their leader was none other than the female police officer Ju Ya who had booked a room here yesterday. After coming in, he just started searching everywhere and didn't give Shunan any chance to ask questions. In the end, it was Ju Ya who took out a search warrant and flashed it in front of Shunan. He didn't even read a single word on the search warrant. "This is a search warrant. We suspect you of contraband here, so we are here to search. Please cooperate with our investigation." Shunan was speechless. He couldn't understand how he could have hidden contraband overnight. "You said you were hiding it, so what?" And this posture made it seem like they had been watching him for a long time and were finally closing in. But just when Shunan wanted to stop them, a police officer suddenly found a small bag of white powder from under a cabinet. "Captain Ju, we found it." Ju Ya took the bag of drugs that contained at least 50 grams. She held it in her hand and carefully distinguished it. Her brows furrowed. She stared at Shunan with fear on her face. "I really didn't expect that. You look like a decent person, but you actually do this kind of thing. Now there is evidence. What else do you have to say?" Shunan's face was grim. No matter how stupid he was, he knew that he was framed. Although the method was very low level, it was very effective. At least he didn't know how to defend himself now. Tilting his head, Shunan narrowed his eyes and said, "What are you going to do with me now?" "What to do? You'll know what to do when we get back to the police station. Take him away." After Ju Ya finished speaking, she turned around and walked out of the room. The police officer who came behind her took out handcuffs and handcuffed Shunan as if he were a vicious gangster. At this moment, Shunan suddenly felt the urge to overthrow all of them. He hated false accusations the most in his life. But on second thought, it's easy to beat them down, but wouldn't that just let the mastermind succeed? It's obvious that someone is trying to use these police officers to get him. "Don't touch me, I'll just go with you. Let's see who wants to mess with me." Afterwards, Shunan was escorted to the police station by a group of police officers. When Shunan arrived at the police station, he was locked up in the interrogation room. Although he felt a little sad in his heart, he appeared calm and composed, not at all like a drug dealer who was caught red-handed. The person sitting in front of him for questioning was Ju Ya, and there was another male police officer taking notes. Seeing Shunan's fearless expression, Ju Ya said coldly, "You're still not going to tell the truth at this point?" Bang! Ju Ya originally had the image of a policewoman, but during the interrogation she did not have the demeanor of a beauty at all. Instead, she looked like a business person. Ju Yarding slammed the table and stood up immediately. He said sternly, "Don't try to be so slick with me. Who is your upstream supplier, and who are your downstream suppliers? How long have you been lurking here, and how much have you sold?" Shunan was even more speechless. They really wanted to try him as a drug dealer. "If I really was, I wouldn't have said any more nonsense to you, but the key point is that I haven't even seen the shadow of your drugs, and I was arrested. Honestly, I understand how you feel. Joining the police force at such a young age, you want to make a difference. But Captain Ju, catching criminals isn't like attending police academy and solving a case by just asking anyone. Don't you have any doubts about where your clues came from? If I were really a drug dealer, where would I hide the drugs?" Shunan also wanted to explain. It was best to explain things like this clearly. If he couldn't explain it clearly, it would avoid violence in the end. After all, he couldn't let a group of police officers deal with him. Still trying to quibble, right? "I know you guys are just hoping for a lucky escape, but I'm telling you, we've been tracking you for quite some time. You can't just get away with it. If there is a window, please tell me. I'm pretty good at it and should be able to climb up." "You." Ju Ya was so angry that she pointed at Shunan and couldn't say a word. Her chest kept rising and falling, proving that she was very angry. The consequences, well, were very serious. You go out first, I will interrogate you alone. In fact, that person was just like Shunan, staring at Ju Ya's chest. After Ju Ya finished speaking, she found that there was no response. She turned around and saw that the police officer's gaze was fixed on her. She yelled again, and the male police officer hurried out. This scene made Shunan unable to help laughing, and she secretly sighed that it was really not easy to be a beauty, and it was inevitable that people would take advantage of her no matter what job she did. However, after what happened just now, Ju Ya, who had originally wanted to act like a dignified police officer, instantly gave up the idea. Looking at Shunan's smirk, Ju Ya became angry. Just as he said, this clue took her and her team members more than half a month to find. Now that they finally caught him, how could they let him go so easily? At this moment, there were only the two of them in the interrogation room. Ju Ya could no longer bear it, and she suddenly pulled out the belt from her waist and came in front of Shunan. Shunan's hands and feet were also chained, and he couldn't move at all. When he saw Ju Ya wearing a police uniform and holding a belt, images that were not suitable for children instantly popped up in his mind. Oh my God, is this the temptation of uniforms, or the legendary S or M? Staring at Shunan's strange expression, Ju Ya didn't think about that at all. She pointed the belt at his nose and said sternly, "Hurry up and tell me. I don't have time to waste with you." Ahem, policewoman, are you trying to force a confession out of me or use a honey trap? I'm not well educated, so you can't lie to me. You won't cry until you see the coffin. It seems that if I don't give you a taste of pain, you really think I'm easy to bully. After saying that, he whipped Shunan's cheek with the damaged belt. Shunan originally thought she was joking, but who knew she was serious? He exerted force and the hand that was locked inside snapped free. Then he instantly grabbed the belt that was coming towards him. Ju Ya never expected that he would break free. She looked at her in surprise, and no matter how hard she tried, she couldn't pull the belt out. Let go. Beautiful lady, I advise you not to be a police officer. This job is too hard. Look at you. Your originally fair and tender skin has become tanned. Even if your father doesn't feel sorry for you, I still do. Asshole, I told you to let go. Ju Ya was so angry, but the strength of the two of them was not on the same level at all, and no matter how hard she tried, she couldn't pull the belt out. Oh, you want this belt. Just tell me if you want it. I didn't say I wouldn't give it to you. Shut up. Ju Ya was so angry that she had no time to listen to these things. But just after she finished speaking, she felt her hands were empty. It turned out that Shunan had loosened his belt. Ju Ya lost her strength and fell to the ground instantly. Her fleshy buttocks came into close contact with the ground, and her face flushed with pain. It's no wonder. Shunan looked at Ju Ya sitting on the ground, with two big white rabbits jumping happily. The beautiful scenery was self-evident. Coincidentally, Ju Ya saw this scene. At this moment, she realized that the man in front of her was not only a vicious drug dealer, but also a pervert who even dared to tease the police. Ju Ya stood up with an angry look on her face, thinking about how to deal with him. Hey, are you not listening to me at all? I've already told you this job isn't for you. It would be great to find a boyfriend, go shopping, get a room, or go traveling and have fun. Don't worry, if you come to our hotel and book a room, I'll definitely give you a 20% discount. You hooligan. Shut up now, or I'll make you regret it for the rest of your life. Oh my God, you're threatening me. Police officers can't threaten people. If you do that, I'll sue you. Asshole. Ju Ya was already very angry, and when she heard his smooth talk, she immediately kicked Shunan in the crotch. Damn it, you don't have to be so cruel. Shunan yelled and broke free with his other hand. With quick reaction, he managed to block Ju Ya's kick with both hands. Then after grabbing Ju Ya's beautiful legs with both hands, Shunan started to touch her up and down in a mischievous way. Although he only touched her twice, Ju Ya was still so embarrassed that her whole body trembled as if she had been electrocuted. Ahem, let me be clear in advance that I didn't do it on purpose. You were the one who insisted on using this trick. I was only protecting myself. Then why don't you let go? Ju Ya bit her lips, looking very charming and alluring, which paired with her police uniform gave her a unique charm. I thought Ju Ya would be quiet for a while after such a commotion, but soon I saw her take out an electric baton from a table next to her. You dare to fight back, right? You dare to tease me, right? Today I'll let you have a taste of what it's like to be a pervert and teach you a lesson. As Ju Ya was about to poke Shunan with the electric baton, how could Shunan be afraid? His hands were free and he could handle her with one hand. Seeing the electric baton coming, Shu Nan quickly knocked it away with one hand to avoid hurting any innocent people. However, Zhu Ya was caught off guard, and in her haste, she couldn't control her strength and crashed into Shu Nan's arms. Shu Nan groaned, obviously feeling a little pain from the collision. When Zhu Ya found herself in his arms, she struggled to get up, but her body had not regained its balance. Not only did she fail to get up after struggling, but the two of them rubbed against each other. Shu Nan's original cry of pain was forcibly transformed into a groan of pleasure. This made Zhu Ya even more unbearable. She never thought that an ordinary interrogation would turn into this scene. Zhu Ya finally left Shu Nan's arms. Without even bothering to tidy up her messy hair and clothes, she quickly pulled out the pistol from her waist and pointed it at Shu Nan. "I'm going to kill you." The situation became extremely critical in an instant, but just as she finished speaking, the door of the interrogation room was opened and a voice was heard at the same time. "Zhu Ya, you are messing around." Zhu Ya paused, turned around and saw that the person coming was none other than the director of the police station. Chapter 29. Shu Nan, you are a bastard. Zhu Ya was surprised and didn't understand why her uncle came here. She was about to explain the situation here, saying that Shu Nan was a drug dealer who had just been arrested, but Zhu Daki didn't listen. He came up and scolded Zhu Ya harshly. He also let Shu Nan go with his own hands with a look of respect on his face, and finally asked for forgiveness with an apologetic look on his face. "I'm sorry. I'm really sorry for what I've done today. Are you hurt?" Not only was Zhu Ya stunned, even Shu Nan was puzzled and couldn't understand what the director was up to. But soon, a few people walking over from behind made Shu Nan understand instantly. The visitors were none other than the familiar Deng Wenfeng and his daughter, and behind them was a big man in camouflage uniform who looked like a soldier. Shu Nan's attention quickly shifted from Deng Wenfeng and his daughter to the man in camouflage uniform. The man looked to be in his 30s, but his air of integrity was so frightening that anyone could not help but feel intimidated. His stern face and resolute lines exuded a sense of fearlessness and incorruptibility. In addition to these reasons, the reason why Shu Nan noticed him was that he also felt murderous aura from him, a strong murderous aura, as if he had walked through a sea of corpses and blood. "This guy is also a ruthless guy," Shu Nan said secretly in his heart, but he became alert, because he felt that if he did not use the third level of Taishang Dao, it would be a 50-50 chance to defeat this 40-year-old soldier. He was not sure. However, after Shu Nan thought about it for a while, he felt relieved. He thought that Deng Jiajia must have called his father immediately after hearing that he was taken away by the police, which led to the scene of Deng Wenfeng bringing people to the police station. As for why Deng Wenfeng could know such a dangerous, prestigious, and obviously high-ranking soldier, Shu Nan was not too bothered. After all, Deng Wenfeng was a leading figure in the medical field. He had done a lot of work to cure diseases and save lives, so his network of connections was naturally very wide. After all, these days, no matter how powerful a person is, he is not an iron wall. His body will still get sick, and when he takes medicine. Deng Jiajia saw Shu Nan and immediately ran towards him. The anxiety on her face was self-evident, and tears were almost in her eyes. She pulled Shu Nan's arm and asked, "Shu Nan, are you okay? They didn't torture you too harshly, did they?" It's no wonder that Deng Jiajia would ask this question. This is the case in police stations nowadays. As long as the suspect has no identity background, they will be tortured to get a confession. Shu Nan just meets this condition, so Deng Jiajia's concerns are not unreasonable. However, because there were other people present, Deng Jiajia did not show too much enthusiasm, but only showed a little bit. "Look, I'm fine, aren't I? It's okay." Shu Nan shook his head, smiled slightly, and comforted. Of course, this was also the truth that Shu Nan said. He was indeed fine. In a police station, if Shu Nan wanted to, no one could catch him. Even if he wanted to demolish the entire police station, no one could stop him. "Uncle, I'm sorry to bother you. I have to trouble you to come to the police station so late at night." Shu Nanshao bowed slightly and nodded to Deng Wenfeng. "It's okay to trouble me, we are all family, but I've come all this way to trouble guard Captain Wang. If I don't give Wang Jingwei a heads up, I'll have a hard time explaining it." Deng Wenfeng waved his hand and said. It was obvious that this last sentence was meant for Zhu Daki and Zhu Ya, demanding an explanation from them. Sure enough, after hearing what Deng Wenfeng said, Zhu Daki and Zhu Ya's expressions instantly froze. This matter might not be easy to cover up. Deng Wenfeng was obviously angry and did not hesitate to bring up guard Captain Wang. Shouldn't they investigate this matter thoroughly and give an explanation? In fact, Zhu Daki and Zhu Ya did not know Chief Guard Wang, and they had never met before. This was the first time, but this did not prevent them from being afraid of Chief Guard Wang. His military qualities alone made the director and Zhu Ya tremble with fear. In addition, the police badge that Chief Guard Wang had taken out before showed that he was the chief guard of the central leader. How could a small police station like theirs offend such an identity? Thank you, Captain Wang. Shu Nan thanked with a smile. Yeah. Wang Wei nodded expressionlessly, accepting Shu Nan's thanks. Then, he looked at Zhu Daqi and Zhu Yue, his eyes half closed, and said, I hope you can give me an explanation. Why was Shu Nan arrested by you? What crime did he commit? What illegal things did he do? If you can't give me a satisfactory answer, I will let you know the consequences of favoritism and inability to distinguish between public and private. The cold tone of voice, like the sound of a cold venomous snake swallowing and spitting out its tongue, chilled the atmosphere present. Even Shu Nan felt a chill coming over him. Zhu Yue and the police station chief were even more trembling with fear, especially the police station chief, whose forehead was covered with fine sweat and his breathing became extremely rapid. Captain Wang, the thing is. Zhu Yue, after being surprised for a moment, immediately came to her senses. Even though the other party was the chief's chief of guard, she remained fearless and held her head high. But just when she was about to explain the whole story, she was suddenly stopped by her uncle. Zhu Yue, shut up. Zhu Daqi shouted, hurry up and apologize to Shu Nan. This is a misunderstanding. We've arrested the wrong person. How could Zhu Daqi not see that? He knew his niece's personality well. This Zhu Yue was a fearless person who never cared about feelings when speaking or doing things, and she didn't care whether it would offend others or not. To put it in simple terms, big breasts, no brains. What is the identity of this person in front of him? He is the chief guard of the military district chief. If they offend him, the entire police station will be in trouble. Moreover, even Chief Guard Wang has to come forward to protect him, so how could Shu Nan be a simple person? So Zhu Daqi immediately spoke up and stopped Zhu Yue from doing anything wrong. Of course, he also secretly mentioned Zhu Yue, saying that this was just a misunderstanding and they had arrested the wrong person, so they should apologize quickly. Director, this. Zhu Yue still didn't quite understand. You know, arresting Shu Nan was a well-considered decision, and they also found witnesses and evidence. It can be said that in Zhu Yue's heart, Shu Nan has been labeled as a bad element. How could she let him go like this? But now, after the director's reminder, Zhu Yue finally understood that she could not defeat the enemy, and even if there were witnesses and evidence, she could only suffer the consequences. You, go on. At this moment, Guard Captain Wang said coldly. Zhu Yue bit her lip, staring at Shu Nan with a fierce look, unwillingly and resignedly, saying, Captain Wang, this is all a misunderstanding. We arrested the wrong person. I'm sorry. You've arrested the wrong guy. Guard Captain Wang pursed his lips and said, so that means the real criminal is still at large, while you're still holding this innocent Shu Nan hostage. Is that what you're trying to say? Zhu Yue and Zhu Daqi were speechless for a moment. As a law enforcement officer serving the people, I hope you can enforce the law impartially and arrest the real bad elements instead of arresting ordinary people. If there is a next time, you can't wear this official hat anymore. You don't deserve it. Guard Captain Wang said coldly. Yes, we will definitely enforce the law impartially. Hearing Captain Wang's words, Zhu Daqi breathed a sigh of relief. He then looked at Shu Nan and apologized. I'm sorry, it was really just a misunderstanding today. Officer Zhu has just arrived at the police station and is not very experienced. He was also rash in his actions. I hope you don't mind if I offended you in any way. Shu Nan pursed his lips, smiled, then turned his head to look at Zhu Yue, who was looking angry, and made a clenched gesture with his hands, as if to remind Zhu Yue, it feels pretty good. How could Zhu Yue not understand Shu Nan's actions? She instantly became furious and stared at Shu Nan, gritting her teeth, as if she wanted to eat him alive. President Deng, let's go, the leader is waiting for you. Guard Captain Wang did not intend to delve into the matter. Zhu Daqi had also apologized for this matter, and his attitude was quite sincere. Besides, he had urgent matters to attend to, so he did not intend to continue wasting time. Yes, let's go there now. Deng Wenfeng nodded quickly and said. After saying that, Guard Captain Wang turned and left. Deng Wenfeng hurriedly followed. Deng Jejia took Shu Nan's arm and was about to leave when Shu Nan suddenly stopped and said, Wait a moment. I have something I want to ask them. Shu Nan came to Zhu Yue's side and said to her, who was burning with anger, Officer Zhu, I know that although you let me go, you still think I'm a bad element in your heart. I can tell you the truth. Although I, Shu Nan, am not a gentleman, I am definitely not a villain who harms the country and the people. This matter will not end like this. I will find the real cancer and restore my innocence. Innocent, you look quite black to me, And you still think you are innocent? Humph. Ju Ya couldn't help but snorted coldly, with a look of disdain on her face. Shu Nan suddenly felt aggrieved, rolled his eyes, and said, "You are white, okay? Your whole body is white, and you are fleshy, and it feels good. If I have the chance, I will strip you naked and take a good look at whether you are white or not. You bastard, hooligan." Ju Ya was so angry that she jumped up and down. Thinking about Shu Nan's violation of her in the interrogation room before, she became even angrier. However, Shu Nan didn't give her a chance to vent at all. He left with a cool back view and just walked away. Chapter 30. I have a lot of capital. If you don't believe me, try it. Shu Nan held Deng Jiajia's hand, his face full of comfort and tenderness, and stroked it gently. Deng Jiajia felt a little uncomfortable. After all, this was a police station, not her own small hotel. Besides, her father and the soldier were in front of her. How could Deng Jiajia dare to let Shu Nan hold her like this? But no matter how Deng Jiajia struggled, Shu Nan wouldn't let go and squeezed tighter and tighter. He stood beside Deng Jiajia, leaned over and blew hot air into her ear, saying, "Sister Jiajia, thank you for today." TSK. Deng Jiajia rolled her eyes at Shu Nan and said, "Between you and me, do we even need to say thank you?" Hee hee. Shu Nan smiled and simply put his arms around Deng Jiajia's slender waist. It's true that Deng Jiajia's slender waist and Ju Ya's slender waist felt a little different to the touch. Ju Ya's is tight, almost showing the strength of muscle groups. It feels a bit hard to touch, but it is very elastic. Deng Jiajia's is relatively softer, and the feel is just right, which makes Shu Nan unable to let it go. After carefully comparing the sensuality of these two exquisite women in his heart, Shu Nan smiled and said, "Then when we get back, I'll serve you well and will definitely satisfy you." You hooligan. Deng Jiajia's pretty face turned red, her breath was as sweet as orchid, and she stretched out her hand to pry Shu Nan's hand open. But as a woman, how could she possibly do it? "Shu Nan, my dad is in front. Take your hands away. It's not good if my dad sees us." Deng Jiajia tried hard, but it was useless. She had to give in and said, "What's the big deal? My father-in-law knows about our relationship, and we are already living together in the hotel, right? My father-in-law has no objection. I think he must have tacitly agreed to our relationship." Shu Nan said with a smile, "Who is your father-in-law? You don't talk nonsense." Deng Jiajia pursed her lips, stretched out her jade hand to hit Shu Nan's chest, and the amplitude of her body twisting was a little bigger. The pair of big weapons on her chest were like little white rabbits bound, ready to come out, towering and trembling, which made Shu Nan stunned. Although he had seen Deng Jiajia without clothes, she was obviously more attractive now with clothes on, making Shu Nan want to reach in and pinch her. "What are you looking at? Haven't you seen enough of that policewoman just now?" Deng Jiajia lowered her head and said with some dissatisfaction, How could I have that?" Shu Nan explained immediately, "HMPH. Deng Jiajia snorted coldly, "Don't think I don't know what you just did?" That policewoman's face flushed red. She must have been taken advantage of by a pervert like you. And you dare to say that you don't like her weapon, which is no less powerful than mine. Shu Nan was speechless. How could women be so sensitive? God knows, Shu Nan had just taken a few secret glances. He really only looked at her for a moment and then looked away. But who would have thought that Deng Jiajia would still notice it? The most crucial thing was Deng Jiajia's words, "How dare you say you don't like her weapon, which is no less powerful than mine?" This sentence completely pierced Shu Nan's inner world. What man in the world doesn't like girls with big weapons? Shu Nan wasn't turned gay by anyone, so naturally he liked girls with big weapons from the bottom of his heart. But it was still a bit embarrassing for Deng Jiajia to say it out loud. "What? Was I right? You are a pervert and a hooligan." Seeing Shu Nan lowering his head and not saying anything, Deng Jiajia immediately took advantage of the situation and ridiculed Shu Nan. Sister Jiajia, why is my father-in-law here too? And who is that soldier? He looks quite influential. Even the police station chief is subservient to him." Shu Nan didn't dare to continue talking about this topic. Otherwise, when he got home that night, who knew how Deng Jiajia would deal with him? She might even not let him watch her bath. Helplessly, he could only change the subject and ask about what happened today to avoid further embarrassment. Sure enough, after hearing Shu Nan ask about this, Deng Jiajia stopped joking and said, "I don't know who that person is, but I think he's a high-ranking official. I heard that you were arrested by the police before, and I was worried to death. I called my dad to see if he knew anyone working at the police station and wanted him to help. As a result, my dad brought this person here." "Oh." Shu Nan nodded, thoughtfully. Soon, Shunan and Deng Jieji walked out of the police station. Outside the police station, the soldier and Deng Wenfeng were standing outside, seemingly waiting for Shunan and Deng Jieji. Behind them, a military green Jeep off-road vehicle had started up, and the strong light illuminated the road, making the streetlights on the side of the road look dim. Seeing Shunan and Deng Jieji coming out, Deng Wenfeng waved at Shunan, signaling Shunan to come over quickly. Shunan understood and walked over quickly. At this time, Deng Wenfeng smiled and said, "Shunan, this is Guard Captain Wang Wei. We are so grateful to him today." "Thank you, Captain Wang." Shunan bowed again. "Guard Wang, this is Shunan, my daughter's boyfriend, and he will be my son-in-law in the future." Deng Wenfeng said with a smile, and seemed to have already decided on Shunan as his son-in-law. Shunan didn't think there was anything wrong. After all, he saw the look in Deng Wenfeng's eyes and knew that the old man was quite satisfied with him and that he was worthy of entrusting his daughter's future life to him. Deng Jieji, on the other hand, couldn't help but blush after hearing her father's introduction. She looked a little embarrassed and shy, thinking to herself, "Why is this dad so anxious? He's acting like I'm a leftover woman who can't get married. I'm in the prime of my youth and there are so many men chasing me. Besides, Shunan is several years younger than me." Although she thought so in her heart, Deng Jieji was still very happy. After all, Shunan got the recognition of his father. Nothing could make Deng Jieji happier than this. Wang Wei nodded, staring at Shunan with a sharp eagle-like gaze, frowning secretly. After a long moment, he asked, "Xiao Shu, do you know Kung Fu?" "I know some martial arts just to keep fit," Shunan said. "Guard Wang, Shunan is not only good at Kung Fu, he also possesses amazing Chinese medicine skills. The person I recommended to you before is Shunan." Deng Wenfeng continued. "Oh." Wang Wei frowned slightly and looked at Shunan with some suspicion. He really didn't expect that the young man in front of him was the miracle doctor recommended by Deng Wenfeng. But no matter how you look at it, it doesn't seem like it. Besides, isn't it said that Chinese medicine requires time and experience, and generally requires a certain age to achieve success? Some Chinese medicine practitioners don't even start practicing until they're in their 50s or 60s, immersing themselves in Chinese medicine for decades before beginning to treat patients. The young man in front of me looks no more than 20 years old. Even if he's been studying Chinese medicine since birth, that's only 20 years. How could he be the miracle Dr. Deng Wenfeng described? "Thank you for your compliment, uncle. Chinese medicine is extensive and profound, and there is no end to learning. I only have a basic understanding of it. I really don't deserve the title of miracle doctor." Shunan smiled and looked humble. However, in Wang Wei's opinion, Shunan might really have some real talent. He is humble, modest, and a man of measure. Such a person, even if he does not master what he has learned, will not be too bad. He is much better than those other self-boasting people. "Okay, since it was President Deng who recommended it, then come with me to see the chief's illness." Wang Wei took a breath and said, "Go see a doctor." Shunan was slightly stunned, a little suspicious and puzzled, not knowing what was going on. "Xiao Shu, it's like this. According to the usual practice, I should go to see the leader for a follow-up consultation tonight, but I suddenly encountered this incident with you, so I asked Guard Wang for help. I was delayed for so long and I'm about to go there now. You are also a medical expert, so come and take a look." Deng Wenfeng said, "Oh my God. This." Shunan looked embarrassed. Shunan was very clear about Deng Wenfeng's thoughts. He knew that he was paving the way for himself and wanted to introduce himself to people at higher levels, which would also be beneficial to his future development. Even if Shunan couldn't help with anything today, at least he had become a familiar face. As long as he didn't make any mistakes, it would be very easy. After all, it was Deng Wenfeng, not Shunan, who was responsible for the follow-up examination of the palmistry today. But Shunan also had his concerns. Deng Wenfeng had helped him so much, and he really didn't know how to repay him. Of course, if he was asked to be nice to Deng Jieji and be responsible, he could still do it. "Xiao Shu, others may not know your medical skills, but I do. Now I am in need of a medical assistant and need your help." Deng Wenfeng spoke again. "Well, then I'd better obey your command." Seeing that Deng Wenfeng insisted, Shunan felt that if he didn't refuse, he would be disrespecting Deng Wenfeng and betraying Deng Wenfeng's kindness, so Shunan agreed. The jeep started moving. Shunan, Deng Wenfeng, and Deng Jieji sat in the back seat, while Guard Wang drove in the front. The car drove through the somewhat deserted streets, leaving behind rows of shadows. Shunan grabbed Deng Jieji's hand and whispered in her ear, "Sister Jieji, my father-in-law really cares about me. He's even paved the way for my future. It seems like you can't escape from my grasp. When is the right time for me to propose to my father-in-law? Let's get our relationship done so he doesn't have to worry about you getting married. Shunan, you. Deng Jia twisted Shunan's hand away and pinched the flesh on Shunan's waist. What did you say? Are you worried that I won't be able to get married? Do you really think you? Hey, I'm doing this for my father-in-law's sake. Shunan said. Don't be so frivolous. It's your business to propose marriage whenever you want, but if you don't even have the capital to support me, then don't mention it. I'm afraid my dad won't agree. Deng Jia said with a pretty face like orchid. I have a lot of capital. If you don't believe me, try it yourself. Shunan moved his body, getting closer to Deng Jia's body, smelling the fragrance coming from Deng Jia's body, and looking down at the pair of tender white breasts on Deng Jia's chest. Needless to say, Shunan was really moved, so he put his hand on Deng Jia's long legs, and at the base of the long legs. How could Deng Jia withstand such a provocation? And how could she not know what Shunan meant by strong capital? She was in a state of disarray. You, hooligan, stop moving, take it away. Chapter 31, The King of 10,000 Dragons. Aham. Deng Wenfeng seemed to notice the two men's little tricks and coughed twice, as if to remind them not to go too far. If they wanted to do something, they should go home and do it. Captain Wang Wei, the guard, was also in a car. Hearing Deng Wenfeng's dry cough, Shunan and Deng Jia were stunned, and then quickly let go. However, Deng Jia's blushing face and rolling eyes made Shunan feel helpless. Damn it, when I have money, I will also get a car and try what it feels like to have sex in a car with Sister Jia. Shunan pursed his lips and thought secretly in his heart. Wang Wei didn't plan to take Deng Jia with him, but instead drove to the Jia hotel, dropped Deng Jia off, and then drove to his destination. Shunan, come back early, I'll wait for you. Deng Jia said to Shunan in the car before leaving. Don't worry, it's nothing serious. I will be back soon. You go back and take a shower and wait for me. Maybe I will be back when you are taking a shower. Shunan whispered in Deng Jia's ear and teased gently. Deng Jia couldn't stand Shunan's teasing. Her pretty face turned red, her breath was as sweet as orchid, and she rolled her eyes at Shunan. Deng Jia had already been teased to the point of being limp all over, and now after hearing Shunan's teasing, she felt as if a nerve was missing from her body, and she seemed to be eager to get Shunan. After the jeep disappeared from Deng Jia's sight, she couldn't help but shake her head secretly. If she continued to live such an intimate life with Shunan, she really didn't know if she could hold on until the bridal chamber on the wedding day to completely give her body to Shunan. Shunan, it's all your fault. Deng Jia clenched her fists and shouted to herself. Why do you always tease me when there's nothing wrong? You've made me so upset, you bastard, you hooligan. Achoo. Shunan sneezed coldly in the car. He rubbed his nose and said, I wonder which bastard is cursing me behind my back again. If Deng Jia knew that Shunan said this, she probably wouldn't open the door for Shunan tonight. The car sped along the road like a gust of wind. Since there was less traffic at night, and Wang Wei's driving skills were quite good, only the roar of the engine could be heard, and then it disappeared in the blink of an eye. After about 20 minutes, Wang Wei slowed down the car, and at this time, the three of them arrived at their destination, the suburban troops. The iron mesh guardrails are stretched over the walls. The high walls look more like sharp bayonets, demonstrating the spirit of the troops. On the walls on both sides of the gate, 2 lines of words were painted diagonally in red. Left, born for the country. Right, live for the people. It was as if written in blood, so shocking that it caught people's attention at a glance, making everyone with a passionate heart feel awe. Wang Wei parked the car at the door and turned to Deng Wenfeng and Shunan and said, President Deng, Xiaoshu, please wait here for a moment. I'll go in and park the car, then come out to pick you up. Okay, Captain Wang. Deng Wenfeng nodded and responded. Wang Wei immediately drove the car into the army, leaving Shunan and Deng Wenfeng outside. The night was beautiful. While driving, Shunan felt that the air was moist. But as soon as he got off the car, Shunan's feelings seemed to be wrong. Here, he seemed to see the hot flow of air, constantly rotating, and the atmosphere was also hard, as if it could stimulate the blood in the human body. This is where soldiers are, an iron wall of defense built with their blood to protect the country and the people. Ha! Shunan took a deep breath and nodded secretly. Shunan has a natural respect for soldiers and the army. They are the country's mobile Great Wall, guarding the country's safety. They are the people's iron-blooded warriors, using their bodies and their lives in exchange for the people's stability. I still remember that when I was a child, Shunan's dream was to become a real iron-blooded warrior, a glorious and great god of war to protect the country. However, The old Taoist priest never gave him this opportunity. For so many years, he had been kept in the mountains. Every day, apart from the unforgettable and painful training in cultivation, it was still the same level of cultivation. This made Xu Nan's chances of becoming an iron-blooded warrior dwindle day by day. It was not until recently that Xu Nan was allowed to come down the mountain. Now Xu Nan is struggling to make a living, so how can he have the energy to pursue his dreams? Now feeling the atmosphere of the army, Xu Nan finally found a little comfort in the dream that had been suppressed in his heart. Although he did not actually join the army, Xu Nan had at least been to the army and could even experience the life in the army. Xu Nan, what are you thinking about? Deng Wenfeng noticed that Xu Nan was staring at the team's gate for a long time and couldn't help but ask. No. Xu Nan shook his head, putting away his thoughts, and said, Who are we going to see tonight? He seems to be very important, and he even sent a special car to pick us up. If he wasn't from a prominent background, there wouldn't be such a big show, right? Deng Wenfeng smiled bitterly and said, Our target today is mainly the owner of this place, the soul of this place. This unit exists because of him and is named after him. As long as he is here, the cohesion of the entire unit will be greatly enhanced. Oh. Xu Nan frowned. He knew that every unit had its own spiritual beliefs, but he had never heard of such a thing before. So he asked, Who is he? Do you know the name of this unit? Deng Wenfeng did not answer Xu Nan directly, but deliberately kept him in suspense. Xu Nan had no idea, so he could only frown and shake his head. Dragon blood. Deng Wenfeng said, The name of this unit is Dragon Blood. The dragon has always been the totem symbol of our Chinese nation, the most powerful and auspicious symbol in classical mythology. Dragon blood represents that all Chinese people have dragon blood, symbolizing that we are descendants of the dragon. Is this the origin of the name? Xu Nan nodded secretly. Perhaps he understood. He had to admit that the name was indeed very charming, both domineering and majestic. Yes. Deng Wenfeng nodded and said, Moreover, this unit is very mysterious. As for what it is, I won't tell you too much. You just need to know that this unit is the smallest in number in the entire Chinese nation, but the most powerful in combat. Xu Nan pursed his lips, as if he understood what Deng Wenfeng meant. Doesn't this mean that every member of this army is an elite among the Chinese people? Today, our target is the founder of Dragon Blood and the owner of Dragon Blood, the Dragon King. When Deng Wenfeng talked about the Dragon King, he was in awe and his eyes became awe-inspiring, as if he was quite proud of himself. Dragon King. Xu Nan frowned and was surprised by the name. Daring to call oneself a dragon is questionable enough, but that person went so far as to call himself the king of all dragons, the Dragon King? Just how perverse is this? Is this a self-proclaimed, self-righteous title, or does he have real talent? Deng Wenfeng nodded and said, You might not be familiar with the Dragon King, but you might have a better understanding of the history of China. You just need to know that the Dragon King is responsible for at least half of China's success today. Without the existence of Dragon Blood and the Dragon King, China would never be as prosperous as it is today. What? Xu Nan opened his mouth in disbelief. His head was suddenly confused. Even the president of a country or the governor of a region would not dare to say that he had contributed to the prosperity of the country, let alone the leader of an army? Of course, the legendary Chairman Mao is an exception. After all, Chairman Mao dared to say that he was responsible for half or even more of the prosperity of China. The Dragon King is already over 70 years old. He has been fighting since the anti-Japanese war. Even after the war is over and we are in peacetime, the Dragon King is still shining and protecting China. Said Deng Wenfeng. So that's how it is. Xu Nan nodded. If that's the case, it might really be possible. Don't be nervous later. You just need to help me. I'll take charge and you can just observe the situation first. Of course, if you have any ideas, don't make them public for now. Let's discuss it privately. Deng Wenfeng kindly reminded Xu Nan, the Dragon King's identity is different from that of other military leaders. His identity is very sensitive, and he has too many dragon sons and grandsons. If you provoke them, I'm afraid it will be disadvantageous to you. Do you understand? Chapter 32. Do you dare to take advantage of me? Xu Nan pondered Deng Wenfeng's words and nodded secretly. He knew that Deng Wenfeng was doing this for his own good, fearing that he would speak without restraint and say something indecent, which would anger the dragon descendants in the Dragon Blood Corps, and he would probably suffer the consequences. Moreover, Deng Wenfeng originally brought Xu Nan here today mainly to gain some experience. Calling him an assistant already showed that he thought highly of Xu Nan. How could Xu Nan not know Deng Wenfeng's intention? Besides, Xu Nan hadn't even seen the patient yet, so how could he make such a rash conclusion? Even if he had seen the patient, he wouldn't have acted rashly without a certain degree of certainty. I understand, uncle. Thank you for your help this time. Xu Nanlai opened his mouth and smiled slightly. Why thank me? This is what a father-in-law should do. Deng Wenfeng waved his hands and said, Jia is my only daughter, and you are Jia's husband. Due to my job, I can't help you find a future. I can only do something insignificant. I hope that after I'm gone, you can live a loving and sweet life. Uncle, don't worry. No matter what happens in the future, I will always protect Sister Jia, just like you protect her. I will take good care of her and never let her suffer any injustice. Deng Wenfeng had said so much. If Xu Nan pretended to know nothing, it would make him look like an irresponsible man. So, Xu Nan immediately expressed his position to Deng Wenfeng. Of course, he also thought so in his heart. He liked the boss lady, and he had such a close relationship with her. Only the last layer of membrane was left to be broken. Morally speaking, Deng Jia was already Xu Nan's woman. How could Xu Nan let his woman suffer any grievances? I feel relieved when you say that. Deng Wenfeng smiled and patted Xu Nan's shoulder. He was very satisfied with Xu Nan's answer. What he was worried about was his daughter. Now that his daughter has found someone worthy of entrusting her life to, the biggest worry in his life has been solved. An old man and a young boy stood quietly in front of the army gate, like poplars standing tall and straight in the wind. It was all because of a woman that Xu Nan and Deng Wenfeng, who were originally strangers, were closely connected. Buzz, buzz, buzz. At this moment, a roar of an engine suddenly came from the distance behind Xu Nan, accompanied by the shouts of the girl driving inside. Get out of the way! Get out of the way! Xu Nan frowned slightly, and when he turned around, he saw a girl driving a military off-road vehicle quickly towards the military compound. But it was not clear whether it was the girl's first time driving or she was too excited, but the car was out of control and crashed straight into Xu Nan. The incident happened suddenly, leaving no chance for people to react, and the off-road vehicle appeared in front of them in the blink of an eye. Xu Nan, be careful. Seeing this scene, Deng Wenfeng also became anxious and shouted to Xu Nan. But Deng Wenfeng's words were still a beat too late. When the car was about to collide, Xu Nan suddenly jumped up and jumped into the car. You're crazy. How can you drive like that in a military compound? Stop now. Xu Nan came to the car and started yelling at the girl. The girl was in a panic and the car was out of her control. She was already nervous, and Xu Nan's yelling made her even more flustered. Xu Nan knew she was panicking as soon as he saw her, so he immediately reached out and hugged her, preparing to stop the car. But how could Xu Nan's sudden action not excite the girl? She started struggling the moment she was hugged. Not to mention stopping the car, the two of them soon started to dawdle. In such a situation, some unnecessary physical contact was inevitable. Fortunately, Xu Nan didn't feel anything, but the girl was extremely sensitive. It felt like an electric shock all over her body. She subconsciously slapped him in the face and yelled, You bastard, how dare you take advantage of me? Xu Nan was so angry at that time. I helped you with good intentions, but you hit me. It's totally lawless. Don't you dislike me touching you? Don't you say I'm going to take advantage of you? And today I'm going to take advantage of you for sure. Seeing that the car was about to hit the wall, Xu Nan made a quick decision, hugged the girl and jumped down. But because Xu Nan was not paying attention, when he hugged the girl, his hands were inexplicably placed in places where they should not be touched. Holding the girl's but with one hand and hugging her slim waist with the other. After getting off the car, the girl was so ashamed that she stomped her feet and was about to get on top and fight him. But the next moment there was a bang and the car hit the wall, and the girl was stunned. Xu Nan dusted himself off, walked up to the girl and said, Hey, if it weren't for me just now, I'm afraid you would have been scrapped like this car. He kept talking, and as soon as he opened his mouth, the girl came to her senses and wanted to continue to teach him a lesson, scolding him, You bastard, you dare to take advantage of me, I will teach you a lesson. Although the girl looks cute, she is very ruthless when fighting. She started with a combination of military boxing. Xu Nan had a smile on his face. These were already the ones he had played with before. He didn't care and just took 2 steps back, causing the girl's punches and kicks to miss. I saved you, and not only did you not thank me, you even resorted to violence. How did your father teach you? If no one taught you, I'll come and discipline you. Xu Nan's casual words made the girl even angrier, and she snapped, Who the hell are you? How dare you teach me a lesson? I, Qiao Shina, am not someone you can teach just because you want to. After Qiao Shina finished speaking, she rushed up again with a cold face. Seeing this, Xu Nan shook his head. I thought to myself, this girl is really a little hot-tempered. She has such a hot temper. You can tell at a glance that she is spoiled by her family. She is just spoiled and rude. He was determined to discipline her, so when she came up, he stopped dodging and saw her kick. Shu Nan reached out and grabbed her foot, then his hands quickly hugged her thigh from the foot like a snake. As a result, Kia Shina could no longer continue with her next actions. Feeling something strange on her thigh, her heels immediately went weak and she almost fell to the ground. Fortunately, Shu Nan was quick-witted and went up to hug her. Hey, I'm not asking you to take advantage of me, I'm teaching you a lesson. Besides, you have no breasts, no legs, and no butt. Even if I were to take advantage of you, I wouldn't know where to take advantage of you. Shu Nan grinned evilly, grabbed her twice with both hands, and pushed her away with force. Kia Shina knew she couldn't beat him, so she stamped her feet and said coquettishly, "All right, if you have the guts, just wait and see how long you can be so proud. How dare you mess with me, the #1 flower of dragon blood." As Kia Shina spoke, she took out her cell phone, apparently to call for help. During this process, Deng Wenfeng was still in shock at the collision and had not come to his senses at all. It was not until Kia Shina walked aside to call for help that Deng Wenfeng closed his mouth, which was wide open in shock, and came to Shu Nan to remind him. Shu Nan, this girl is not to be trifled with. She has a very deep background. Apologize to her immediately, or else if she starts causing trouble, the whole army will be in chaos. Oh. Shu Nan also guessed that the girl's identity was not simple, otherwise she would not be driving a military off-road vehicle, and she was so confident. He asked, "What's her background?" "The jewel in the palm of the Dragon King's hand," Deng Wenfeng said in a low voice. Shu Nan was instantly like an impotent. Damn it, I knew this girl was not a simple person, but what's the matter with the Dragon King's daughter? Isn't this going to kill me? Is it any use if I apologize now? Shu Nan pursed his lips and asked, "I hope this young lady won't take it too seriously. A noble man should not bear grudges. Let's just let it go." Deng Wenfeng also looked helpless. "Well, miss, I'm sorry. I really didn't mean it just now. I just wanted to save you and help you stop the car. The physical contact was all accidental, an accident. Can we just let it go?" Shu Nan said with a smile. HMPH. Kia Shina snorted coldly and glanced at Shu Nan with disdain. She knew Deng Wenfeng, the doctor who treated her father, but she didn't know Shu Nan. She had never met him before. However, it looked like he was with Deng Wenfeng. In addition, Deng Wenfeng had just whispered something in Shu Nan's ear, and after he finished speaking, Shu Nan put away his arrogant attitude and became servile. It was not difficult to imagine that Deng Wenfeng must have revealed his identity. But what does it matter? No one in the entire army dared to touch me, but this bastard touched me all over. How could I just let it go like that? Is my body so worthless that he could just touch it? Can I just say it was an accident and let it go? You know how to apologize now. Kia Shina glanced at Shu Nan coldly and said, "It's too late. If I don't beat you up so hard today that you can't take care of yourself, I'm not Kia Shina." Chapter 33. I almost got fooled. Seeing this, Shu Nan couldn't help but feel secretly sad. He turned his head to look at Deng Wenfeng, with a helpless look on his face. He shrugged and said, "Uncle, this won't work. If they don't forgive me, can I leave first?" Deng Wenfeng also looked helpless. He was about to step forward to say a few good words for Shu Nan to see if he could let the matter go. But before he could take a step, Kia Shina seemed to see his intention and immediately waved her hand, saying, "You don't have to say anything or do anything, because it won't work even if you do." Shu Nan frowned slightly. This girl seemed to have gone too far. Being rude to him was fine, but to treat an elder like Deng Wenfeng like that was a bit unreasonable. Shu Nan was also getting a little angry. Since this spoiled girl wanted to make a scene, then let her do it. After all, he had good intentions and was not in the wrong. Of course, he had touched her out of helplessness. Well, then I'll see how you, a young lady, are going to deal with me. But I warn you, others may be afraid of you, but I, Shu Nan, am not. Even if you come to your father, I can still tell you what's wrong. Come on, come on. You're so stubborn. I want to see how long you can keep that up. Just wait, I'm going to kill you. Kia Shina saw Shu Nan getting tougher, and her rage intensified. She stared at Shu Nan with eyes as cold as a poisonous snake, wishing she could bite him a few times and spray all her venom into him. Not long after Kia Shina called, probably just a few minutes, a military jeep drove out of the military area and 4 dark-skinned soldiers got out in front of the girl. As soon as the 4 men came down, they all showed their courtesy to the girl. Kia Shina didn't waste any time. She raised her hand and pointed at Shu Nan, then said a few words angrily. Shu Nan heard it carefully. The girl had been acting strong just now, but but she instantly turned into a soft girl, acting cute and coquettish, and she felt wronged and wanted her brothers to help her. Who in the dragon blood community didn't know the renowned Qiao Shina? They usually kept their distance, but now that she'd been dragged out, coupled with Qiao Shina's coquettish behavior, how could they possibly handle it? Even though it was difficult, they had to help, or else they'd be beaten to a pulp by this shrewd young lady. Everyone immediately made promises, their sense of justice overflowing, saying they would help her solve the problem and make the guy who took advantage of her pay. However, the leader winked at Shunan, as if giving him some secret signal, as if saying, "Brother, I'm sorry, please give way a little, otherwise we will be embarrassed to explain. Don't worry, we won't hit you hard." Shunan had a headache when he saw this, but he had no idea what that person winking at him meant. Was it a disdainful mockery or contempt? Oh, this really stirred up a hornet's nest. I don't know if there will be more after I deal with this person. Shunan was too lazy to guess what others were thinking. After all, Shunanki was very clear about the appeal of girls in the army. A girl of Qiao Shina's level would at least have a reinforced regiment waiting behind her. Deng Wenfeng seemed to see Shunan's embarrassment and became anxious. He looked in the direction where Wang Wei parked his car and wondered why Wang Wei hadn't come yet. For young men in camouflage uniforms came up to Shunan and asked him a question with eager eyes. "It was you who took advantage of Shina. You're amazing. You even dare to take advantage of Shina. Which unit are you from? Tell us your name so we can learn from you." "Stop talking nonsense. Shina is watching, just do it." Shunan smiled bitterly, without saying anything else, and said to the 4 people in front of him, "No need to announce your names, just start fighting. Let me see the level of the Dragon Blood Force, known as China's most elite." As Shunan spoke, he made a starting move of a military boxing, which made the 4 people opposite him furious. It depends on whether you have the ability to show off. After the 4 of them finished speaking, they shouted and rushed over. Shunan was able to break through the 3rd level of Taishang Dao with his weak body. The hardships and efforts involved are beyond the comprehension of ordinary people. Although he was being attacked by 4 people, Shunan progressed in an orderly manner and did not lose his composure at all. After a fight, the 4 of them quickly realized that their opponent was a tough nut to crack, and they probably wouldn't be able to defeat him unless they used all their strength. So the 4 of them exchanged glances, and no one was prepared to hold back. There are clear regulations in the army that private fighting is not allowed. If you are caught, the punishment will be solitary confinement or a serious warning, depending on the circumstances. But young people are like this, and those in the army have a spirit of not admitting defeat. Seeing that Shunan is an opponent, who would care about these things? Shunan also knew that if he didn't get rid of them quickly, he would only waste his physical strength in vain, so he immediately made up his mind to end the battle quickly, but he didn't let this young lady see him being beaten up, otherwise she would not give up. Just as he was thinking, a left hook came at him. Shunan barely dodged it, but before he could recover, he was hit by a sweeping kick. He staggered and dodged, and then someone grabbed his arm and tried to throw him over his shoulder. Shunan subconsciously wanted to make a move, but when he thought of Qiao Shina watching from the side, he suddenly stopped the action and was knocked to the ground with a swish. As soon as they succeeded, Qiao Shina, who was watching from a distance, cheered "ah," as if she had won the fight. But after Shunan stood up, he no longer had the same fierce momentum as before. He covered his right arm with a look of pain on his face. After that, he could only barely dodge the attacks every time, and sometimes he would be hit by a punch when he was not paying attention. Deng Wenfeng didn't know how to fight, and when he saw Shunan being thrown down, he rushed over immediately. "Shunan, are you injured? Is everything okay?" Shunan forced a smile and said with pain, "No, it may be that the injury on my arm hasn't healed yet." This spoiled young lady is really... Deng Wenfeng was also very anxious. Shunan was brought here by him, and he was his future son-in-law. If his daughter knew that he brought Shunan out but let Shunan go back injured, wouldn't she have a quarrel with him? "Miss, that's enough. Stop being so arrogant." At this moment, Wang Wei's voice was heard. Although he had not arrived yet, his cold voice made the air feel slightly chilly. "Shut up. This gangster took advantage of me. I will never give up until I teach him a lesson." Qiao Shina's ladle-like temperament was obvious. Obviously, he hadn't realized that the voice was Wang Wei's, and thought it was Deng Wenfeng who was speaking. "Miss, the master is still waiting for Dean Deng and Shunan to help him with a follow-up consultation. Can you afford to delay the master's condition?" Finally, Wang Wei's figure appeared at the door. At this time, Qiao Shina came to her senses. The person who had just spoken was not Deng Wenfeng, but Guard Captain Wang Wei. Seeing Wang Wei, Qiao Shina exclaimed "ah," and then her arrogance disappeared. She became very well behaved and obedient, like a wronged little girl. This sudden change surprised Shunan. It is said that women are fickle and change their attitude faster than turning the pages of a book. Unexpectedly, Shunan actually witnessed it. Qiao Shin's two attitudes before and after Wang Wei's appearance are completely different. And you? What is the purpose of the army keeping you? To bully others? The result of this training camp is that you all failed. Which army are you from? Go back to where you are. Wang Wei shouted at the 4 people who had attacked Shunan before. We. The 4 people wanted to argue, but when they saw Wang Wei's gloomy face, they swallowed all the words back into their throats and left happily. President Deng, Xiaoshu, I'm sorry, I'm late. Wang Wei spoke to Deng Wenfeng and Shunan with an apologetic tone, his words sincere. In fact, Wang Wei said something against his will. He was not late, and all this was done at his instruction. He saw the 4 soldiers when they came out. After asking where they were going, Wang Wei also planned to see how strong Shunan was. After all, when he saw Shunan for the first time, Wang Wei felt a crisis. This crisis was like the fighting on the battlefield back then, very urgent and close, so he acquiesced to them coming to help Qiao Shin find a place, and by the way, to test Shunan's hand. This test surprised Wang Wei even more. At the beginning, Shunan's strength made him realize that Shunan was a master. His attack speed, strength, and angle were all just right. Even he had to admit defeat. Compared with the official members of Dragon Blood, he was no less capable. If Shunan went all out, these 4 people would probably not be his match in 10 moves. But for some reason, Shunan suddenly chose to let go and did not show his real strength, which made these 4 soldiers trick him. But even so, the battle-hardened soldier Wang Wei was able to detect some of Shunan's real strength. Of course, Wang Wei didn't know that Shunan was doing this for him to see, because when Wang Wei came, Shunan had already felt that Wang Wei was watching the show from the side and guessed Wang Wei's plan, so this ain't happened. It is better not to let outsiders know about the 3rd level of martial arts. Chapter 34. This person is not simple. The appearance of Wang Wei relieved Shunan's pressure. After all, Wang Wei still had great authority in this army. Even Qiao Shin, who was always spoiled and naughty, became a good girl after seeing Wang Wei's frown. However, Qiao Shin was still unwilling to give in. She originally wanted to deal with the pervert Shunan, but she never expected that Wang Wei would come out to help her. Although Qiao Shin appeared to be well behaved on the surface, she was actually very angry with Shunan in her heart. Her resentful eyes showed that Shunan had torn her clothes and done something obscene to her. Seeing this, Shunan couldn't help but shrug his shoulders in response to Qiao Shin, but this action made Qiao Shin even more angry. Qiao Shin clenched her fists and glared at Shunan fiercely. President Deng, Xiaoshu, let's go in now. The leader is waiting for you. There was still no expression on Wang Wei's face, but his words were a little softer. Deng Wenfeng pursed his lips, wanting to say something, but ultimately held back and followed Wang Wei into the courtyard. Shunan didn't delay any longer. After all, Qiao Shin was the apple of the eye of the army chief's eye, and he didn't suffer any loss just now. So he just let the matter go. But Qiao Shin didn't want to let it go. She had suffered a great loss. Looking at Shunan's back, she stamped her feet angrily and said, "You bastard, you rascal. Don't think that I can't do anything to you just because Uncle Wang is helping you. I will definitely let you know what the consequences of offending me are." As she spoke, Qiao Shin also followed unwillingly. She wanted to see who this Shunan was so that she could deal with this hooligan who took advantage of her. Although it was already night, there were still many people in the army busy training, running, or training physical fitness or fighting skills. As Shunan walked along, looking at these soldiers, a feeling of respect rose in his heart. The duty of a soldier is to protect the country and the people. Their daily lives remain almost unchanged. Apart from carrying out their missions, they train tirelessly. When carrying out a mission, every detail may result in death, so private training becomes the best way for them to make up for themselves and improve themselves. Deng Wenfeng is an old face in the army. When they saw Deng Wenfeng, many soldiers who were in training nodded to him as a greeting. Deng Wenfeng also smiled at them in response. But when they saw Shunan, the soldiers looked slightly surprised. However, the strict military discipline also made him feel puzzled for a while, but he did not ask. When Qiao Shin also came along, the soldiers all laughed, especially when they saw Qiao Shin's aggrieved face. They couldn't help but laugh. Just kidding. Although Qiao Shin is not in the army, she is indeed a prominent figure in the army. Oh, who made our Shin angry again? Look at that little face, it's all pale with anger. There aren't many people in this army who can make our young lady so angry. Tell me who it is. If we can afford to offend them, leave it to us and we will definitely help you find a place to fight. It seemed that the group of soldiers had a good relationship with Qiao Shin. When they saw Qiao like this, they all smiled and seemed to enjoy seeing Qiao being bullied. Who dares to bully me? Qiao was a person who cared a lot about face, so how could she dare to admit that she was bullied? She refused to admit it. That shouldn't be the case. Shina, why do you have that expression on your face? Don't we understand? It's always like this every time you get bullied. Forget it. We are not the ones being bullied anyway. Let's continue training. Everyone agreed, and they were very happy. It's the kid who just followed Uncle Wang in. He took advantage of me. Qiao pursed her lips, clenched her pink fists, stomped her feet, and said, "Ah, taking advantage of you. Shina, this is no joke. Who the hell is so impatient with life that they dare to take advantage of you?" "That's right. I think it's because you took advantage of others but didn't get any benefit from it, right? I'm too lazy to talk to you." Qiao was full of anger, unable to speak out her pain. It was obvious that this group of guys were there to laugh at her. She was already so wronged, but they were still laughing at her. The more she thought about it, the more wronged Qiao felt. Tears actually flowed from her eyes and she sobbed softly. Seeing Qiao crying out of grievance, the soldiers didn't dare to continue teasing her. They seemed to realize that Qiao seemed to have really suffered a great injustice. "Shina, who is that guy? Tell me, he dares to bully our Shina. I'll beat him to a pulp." "Exactly. Tell me, I feel like I've never seen that guy here before. He must be a stranger. Could he be a new member of the training camp? If so, I'm going to kill him during training tomorrow." "Shina, don't forget, we are the instructors of this training camp. If we want to cause trouble for a new recruit, it's easy, isn't it? No matter which unit he comes from, I will definitely take him back." Qiao face lit up with joy, but when he turned around, he realized that he didn't know Shunan's background. He seemed to be just an ordinary person and not a member of this training camp. So how should he deal with him? I don't know where he comes from. Uncle Wang said that he seems to be the doctor who came with Deng Wenfeng, said Qiao. "Doctor?" Everyone was stunned and said, "Shina, this doesn't seem right. With your skills, you may not be able to defeat us, but how could an ordinary doctor possibly bully you?" "I don't know either. This guy is a little different and very good at fighting. Just now I found 4 people to deal with him, but in the end they were all knocked down by him," said Qiao. It seems like this kid is very capable. Find an opportunity to test it out." Qiao clenched her fists and said, "Wait for me first. I'll go in and investigate the situation. I'll find out who this guy is, and then we'll make a plan." As she spoke, Qiao took quick steps and followed in. Shunan glanced at Qiao, who had stopped to chat with the soldiers in training, but he knew in his heart that Qiao was probably still unwilling to give up and was still looking for someone to deal with him. Shunan wasn't worried either. Although he hadn't witnessed the true strength of the Dragon Blood Army, given his skills, there weren't many people in the entire Chinese nation who wanted to harm him. Following Wang Wei to a small 3-story courtyard, Wang Wei suddenly stopped and turned to Deng Wenfeng and Shunan and said, "Wait outside for a while, I'll go notify the leader." After saying that, Wang Wei quickly walked into the small courtyard. Shunan looked at the small courtyard with great interest. In this place full of training grounds, this small courtyard was a rare quiet place. Presumably, the so-called leader should live here. Shunan even felt that as soon as he and Deng Wenfeng stood there, it was as if in the darkness, there were more than a dozen dark guns pointed at their heads. If they noticed any movement from them, they might just shoot them dead. But after thinking about it, he felt relieved. This is the residence of the Dragon King. Shunan would have found it strange if these people had not secretly protected him. As he spoke, Shunan stretched out his hand, smiled, and waved in several directions to indicate that he had no ill intentions. However, his action made the snipers who were lying in ambush in the dark feel a sense of crisis. Are you kidding? The location they chose is extremely secretive. It is not easy for ordinary people to find them. Even Guard Captain Wang Wei only knows that they have ambush points, but he doesn't know where they are exactly. But the young man standing in the yard not only accurately judged their position, but also greeted them. Doesn't this mean that their ambush point has long been spotted by Shunan? Completely exposed to Shunan's sight? Number 1, something's wrong. There's something wrong with that young man in the yard. Same here, he seems to have figured out my location. He's saying hello to me. This person is not simple. Chapter 35. Your chance has come. Shunan's arrival startled the guards protecting the Dragon King, and their vigilance against him was raised to the highest level. There was nothing they could do about it. Shunan was indeed beyond their expectations. This was something they had never encountered before. If it weren't for his keen senses and meticulous reconnaissance and counter-reconnaissance abilities, it would have been impossible to find their location. This shows just how strong Shunan's insight is. In fact, they misunderstood Shunan. Shunan had never studied criminal investigation, let alone counter-reconnaissance techniques. The reason why he was able to accurately find the location of the other party's ambush was because of the spiritual power of heaven and earth in his body. The spiritual power of heaven and earth was a mysterious thing. When Shunan entered the courtyard, he sensed a sense of danger within him, and the spiritual power of heaven and earth began to surge. He followed the direction of the danger and used the spiritual power of heaven and earth to find their ambush point. Otherwise, Shunan would not have known of their existence. Soon, Wang Wei walked out of the courtyard and made an inviting gesture, asking Deng Wenfeng and Shunan to enter the courtyard. Of course, Wang Wei also received the report of the ambush sniper. Wang Wei became more alert to Shunan. He had seen Shunan's skills before. Although Shunan was not allowed to fully display his skills, the strength that Shunan showed alone was already superior to most of the official members of Dragon Blood. In addition, Shunan could now clearly find the position of the sniper, which made Wang Wei believe even more that Shunan was extraordinary. Wang Wei even considered refusing Shunan entry to the courtyard. After all, Shunan had too many secrets. If he were to harm the leader, no one would be able to stop him in time. But this thought only flashed through his mind. Wang Wei believed that even if Xu Nanshan was very powerful, it would not be easy for him to accomplish anything in the Dragon Blood army. Walk into the courtyard and go up to the second floor. In the long corridor, rows of soldiers, armed with loaded rifles, stood upright like rows of tall poplar trees. They didn't blink, their faces expressionless. Their fingers rested on the plane, they watched their surroundings vigilantly, ready to respond to any situation at any moment. Arriving at the corner room on the second floor, Wang Wei knocked gently on the door and said, "Chief, Dean Deng is here. Come in." A slightly old but weak voice came from the room. Xu Nan frowned when he heard the voice. Chinese medicine emphasizes the diagnosis based on observation, auscultation, questioning, and palpation. Just from the voice, Xu Nan judged that the leader inside must have a heart problem. When he spoke, his language was majestic, but he lacked strength and his breathing was a little rapid. This was probably due to heart damage. But the heart is a vital part of a person. Once there is a problem with the heart, if it is serious, it is almost like waiting for death. Of course, if one has the financial means, one should be able to survive with the help of modern medical heart transplant surgery. However, heart transplant surgery is too dangerous and has a very high failure rate. If one is not careful, one may die. While Xu Nan was thinking, Wang Wei had already pushed open the door and walked in, and Deng Wenfeng also walked in. Xu Nan naturally did not dare to be negligent and followed Deng Wenfeng. When I walked into the room, I saw an old man with silver hair sitting at the table, holding a pen in his hand, and seemed to be reading some important documents. The old man was wearing a black robe, which was a bit different from others. Now in the new century, very few people wear black robes anymore. It can be said that there are almost no people wearing black robes. Even black robes are considered strange clothes. But you know what? The old man wearing a black robe and a head full of silver hair formed a sharp contrast between black and white, which made him look more energetic and majestic. The old man was a little thin, and his body was a little hunched due to his age, but his aura was so great that even Wang Wei could not match it. His eyes, like an eagle's, did not show any sign of old age. Is it him? When Xu Nan saw the old man's face clearly, his expression suddenly changed in shock. He recognized this old man. Wasn't this the old man who came to the Taoist temple to visit his master 5 years ago? He was actually the Dragon King of Dragon Blood? At that time, the well-armed troops followed the old man into the Taoist temple, which scared Su Chen so much that he thought they were going to demolish the temple. So he had a very deep impression of this old man. It was not until the old man explained his purpose and asked the old Taoist priest to help him check his health that Xu Nan breathed a sigh of relief. Are you kidding? In his entire life, when has Xu Nan ever seen such a scene? But after learning the purpose of the visit, the old Taoist priest did not offer any help. Instead, he said mysteriously, the disease is not serious and can be cured. It's just that the opportunity has not come yet. It will take 5 years before the opportunity comes. At the time, Xu Nan didn't quite understand what the old Taoist priest was talking about. Now, thinking back, wasn't it referring to him? Could he be the opportunity the old Taoist priest was talking about? This old Taoist priest is really amazing. He can even predict the future. But after thinking about it, I felt relieved. What the old Taoist priest was most proud of was his Taoist magic. He had studied the 5 elements, 8 trigrams, and I Ching divination very thoroughly. It was not difficult for him to figure out this matter. However, Shunan couldn't understand why the old Taoist priest would let him do it. Why would he leave the problem that he could have solved at the time to himself 5 years later? What's the trick here? Or was this deliberately arranged by the old Taoist priest? Shunan vaguely felt that the old Taoist priest seemed to have started planning a long time ago, and he seemed to be just a chess piece of his. Only after the three of them entered the room did the old man put down his pen and documents, looked up at Deng Wenfeng, smiled slightly, and then said to Wang Wei, "Old Wang, you go out first. Old Deng and I will have a good chat." "Yes, Chief." Wang Wei bowed and responded, then turned and walked towards the door. However, when he reached Deng Wenfeng, he paused and said, "If you need anything, call me. I'll be waiting outside." Deng Wenfeng nodded and smiled. "Old Deng, why are you here again? I really don't want to see you." The old man smiled helplessly and said, "Every time I see you, I feel like my life is coming to an end. So, if possible, I really don't want to see you again, Tilda." "Old leader, don't say that. I'm not the god of death. Why do you say I'm so scary?" Deng Wenfeng put down the first aid kit in his hand and said with a smile, "You're not the god of death, but you're scarier than death. Your words are like the judgment of death. How can I not be afraid?" The old man smiled, his facial muscles moving slightly as he spoke. "I've lived for nearly 100 years. Logically, I've seen through life and death, but when I really have to face death, I still feel like there are too many things I can't let go of." "Old leader, don't say that. It's so unlucky. Don't worry, I will do my best to help you get well," Deng Wenfeng said with a smile. But Deng Wenfeng also knew that his words were merely comforting this national hero, who was already half buried in the ground. He had been treating the old leader for many years, but his condition had always been controlled with medication, with no cure. Now the old leader's physical functions had begun to atrophy. If nothing unexpected happened, this year might be his last. "Don't diagnose me today." The old leader saw Deng Wenfeng took out the instrument to diagnose him again, and immediately waved his hand and said, "I know my own body well. There's no need to waste time. Just come and talk to me." Wang Wei and his friends are always so reserved when they talk. They're afraid of me. No one dares to tell me the truth. You're honest. Chatting with you is much more interesting than chatting with them. We can chat, but your health is more important. I'd better treat you first, otherwise I, a doctor, will become a fake doctor who just chats. Deng Wenfeng said with a smile. "My body is beyond saving." "I know. There's no need to waste time," the old leader insisted. "The disease is not a serious one and can be cured by energy consumption. The opportunity was not there before, but now it has come, and the disease can be completely cured." At this time, Shunan on the side imitated the tone that the old Taoist priest used to speak to the old man and said, Chapter 36, Live for at most 1 month. Hearing Shunan's deliberately profound words, Deng Wenfeng and the old leader were both stunned, as if they were struck by lightning, and it took them a long time to come back to their senses. Deng Wenfeng almost burst into curses. How could Shunan be so ignorant of priorities and speak so arrogantly? You know, the old leader's illness has been around for decades. During these decades, the most advanced equipment in the world has been used, but they still didn't dare to do anything rash. If it could be cured, it would have been cured long ago. Why would the old leader suffer so much? But Shunan, without even making a diagnosis, directly asserted that it can be cured? Isn't that nonsense? Although Shunan was known to be highly accomplished in traditional Chinese medicine, a true heir of the Chinese nation's quintessence, he knew that even world-renowned experts and professors couldn't handle this disease. So where did Shunan get the confidence? If he couldn't cure it, how could he save his reputation? If he angered the old commander, he'd have no idea whether he could even leave the army alive. Qia Liang's body was trembling slightly. He had not noticed Shunan, who came in with Deng Wenfeng before. In his heart, he thought that Shunan was just a little follower brought by Deng Wenfeng. Why should he care so much? It was not until he heard Shunan's words that he began to look Shunan in the eye. It was not that Shunan's words were so magical that the old leader was deeply trapped in them, but Qia Liang felt that the tone of his voice was familiar. How similar was it to the master he knew back then? In addition to what Shunan said, the disease is not serious, it can be cured. Now the opportunity has arrived, the disease can be completely cured. Isn't this what the master said back then? It's just been slightly modified. The master said the opportunity would come in 5 years. This year is exactly 5 years. Could it be that this young man is his opportunity? Qia Liang raised his head, his deep eyes as sharp as an eagle's, staring at Shunan. At this moment, he actually felt a sense of familiarity, as if he had seen Shunan somewhere before. "It's you." Suddenly, Kia Liang recognized the young man in front of him. Wasn't this the young man he saw 5 years ago when he went to the Taoist temple to ask the master to help him cure his illness? It's just that Shunan at that time was just a 13-year-old child, and he had changed a little compared to now, but Kia Liang still recognized Shunan. Just like the situation today, Kia Liang had ignored this young man at first. "Mr. Kiao, long time no see. Nice to meet you." Shunan smiled gently, bowed and said, "Never mind, you're welcome." Kia Liang waved his hand and laughed at himself. He had never expected that the young man whom he had ignored time and again was actually the opportunity that the master had mentioned. There are really all kinds of wonders in this world. Deng Wenfeng, on the other hand, looked bewildered, completely confused as to what Shunan and Kia Liang were up to. He frowned and asked tentatively, "Old chief, do you know each other?" "I guess so." Kia Liang smiled and said, "Back then, I went to his house and asked his master to help me with my illness. But at that time, he was only this tall." While speaking, Kia Liang also gestured the height with his hands, which was about 1.34 meters. "What?" Deng Wenfeng jumped up suddenly, a look of disbelief on his face. He asked, "Commander, you personally went to Shunan's house to seek medical treatment?" Deng Wenfeng was truly bewildered. He didn't know Shunan very well, let alone Shunan's family or his master. Now hearing Kia Liang say that he came to seek medical treatment in person, it can be seen that Shunan's family background is not ordinary. Maybe he is the descendant of some unknown and low-key miracle doctor in the country. "Yes, I've been there, but that expert said my time hasn't come yet, so my illness can't be cured. He said I have to wait 5 years, until my time comes, before I can be cured." Kia Liang said with a smile, "Calculating the time, this year is exactly the 5th year, which is the 5 years that expert mentioned." Shunan didn't think it was a big deal, because he was a witness to the past 5 years. Moreover, he had diagnosed what disease Kia Liang had through the 2 methods of observation, auscultation, questioning, and palpation. It might be difficult to cure, but it was definitely not incurable. But Deng Wenfeng was dumbfounded. Is this a TV show? 5 years of opportunity? This feels so foggy. How is it any different from the old feudal system back then? "Old commander, you can't be saying that Shunan is the opportunity that the expert mentioned?" Deng Wenfeng asked tentatively. He was a little unsure now. "Well," Kia Liang smiled and said, "I'm not sure either. I'll have to ask Shunan." Deng Wenfeng quickly looked at Shunan again with a serious look, as if asking Shunan what was going on. Shunan shrugged and said, "The old Taoist priest has already arranged this opportunity. If I don't complete it, wouldn't it be embarrassing for the old Taoist priest? Yes, I am the opportunity that the old Taoist priest mentioned. I can cure your disease." Boom. Even Kia Liang, who had suspected something, still looked a little uneasy after hearing Shunan's affirmation. There was no way, who could remain calm? Seeing someone dying, with the Grim Reaper's scythe on their neck, ready to rip them off at any moment, and then suddenly being told that their illness was curable, no one could remain calm. Deng Wenfeng's face was filled with horror, with beads of sweat already oozing from his forehead. He stared at Shunan and asked seriously, "Shunan, this is no joke. The old leader's identity." "In my eyes, there are only patients, no leaders or non-leaders," said Shunan. Deng Wenfeng fell silent instantly. That's right, in the eyes of a doctor, there are only patients, nothing else. He himself had fallen into this misunderstanding. "Old leader, if I'm not mistaken, your body was originally very healthy. It's just because there are some minor problems with your heart that caused your body functions to begin to atrophy and your condition to become worse and worse, right?" Shunan took 2 steps forward and said, "All the doctors who treated me said so." Kia Liang nodded and admitted it frankly. Deng Wenfeng was a little afraid to listen any further. How could Shunan know that Kia Liang had a heart problem without doing anything? Isn't Chinese medicine based on observation, listening, questioning, and palpation? But Shunan didn't do anything except take a look from a distance. Even with such means, it is hard to change the old leader who would come to Shunan's master to ask for treatment. Shunan is so young and so powerful, let alone the person who is called the master? That must be an old genius doctor. However, Deng Wenfeng also knew that the old leader's illness could not be cured by a miracle doctor. 2 bullets were lodged in the edges of his heart, and there was no way to remove them. Furthermore, over the years, the shells had become entwined with the heart membrane, like roots. How difficult would it be to remove the bullets? The key point was that there were not just 1, but 2. Because of the pressure from the bullet, Kia Liang's heart had never been particularly strong, but after so many years, he had become accustomed to it. If the bullet was removed from the side of his heart, it would most likely burst without any resistance. In that case, he would die without even a shred of hope. This is also the main reason why Qiao Liang kept dragging his feet and no one dared to help him remove the bullet. "Put your hand out, I'll take your pulse," Shu Nan said. "Which hand?" Qiao Liang asked. "Both hands." Qiao Liang pursed his lips, stretched out his hand cooperatively, and placed it on the table. Shu Nan adjusted his breathing, then slightly twisted the fingers of his right hand, and placed his index, middle, and ring fingers on Qiao Liang's pulse, feeling some of the characteristics transmitted from Qiao Liang's pulse. After finishing the diagnosis of the right hand, Shu Nan frowned slightly, and then switched to diagnosing the left hand. When Qiao Liang had finished taking the pulse of both hands, Shu Nan's face showed a hint of embarrassment. After all, Qiao Liang was already terminally ill, and he was lucky to be able to survive this year. His heart was severely deprived of oxygen, and the blood in his body could not be transported to every part of his body, causing his muscles and functions to atrophy. Fortunately, there are medications to help relieve the symptoms, otherwise Qiao Liang would have been paralyzed in bed long ago. How could he have the energy to sit up and read documents or write? But even so, Qiao Liang will not live long. After all, medicine is 3/4 poison, and Qiao Liang has been taking medicine for many years, and has accumulated a lot of poison skills. It is not an exaggeration to say that he is a virus complex. If no miracle happens, Qiao Liang will live for at most 1 month. "Xiaoshu, how is it? Have you diagnosed the condition?" At this time, before Qiao Liang could speak, Deng Wenfeng, who was paying attention to the situation on the side, asked the first question. "Chapter 37, what are you still standing there for?" Deng Wenfeng stared at Shu Nan blankly. He just wanted to know what diagnosis Shu Nan, who was regarded as an opportunity by the old leaders, had made. Was he curable or not? Not only was Deng Wenfeng nervous, even the usually steady old leader Qiao Liang was slightly moved, looking at Shu Nan with a questioning look. To say he wasn't afraid of death was a lie. Even Qiao Liang, who had lived for decades, couldn't help but feel nervous, as if he was even more nervous than when he fought the Japanese invaders. As people get older, they have more and more emotions. It seems that they have let go of everything cleanly and neatly, but in fact they can't let go of anything. Especially Qiao Liang, the Dragon King with dragon blood, he is even more worried about his country. He wants to shed the last drop of blood in his body for the country. Shu Nan took a breath, looked at the two old men, and was about to speak when suddenly, bang! The door was pushed open from the outside with a bang, and then Qiao Shina, who had just had a conflict with Shu Nan, appeared at the door of the room and strode into the room. Even Wang Wei behind her could not stop her. Qiao Liang's eyes darkened, his face dropped, and a rigid expression was revealed without any disguise. His half-closed eyes looked more like water chestnuts carved with a chisel, which was quite scary. "Shina, what are you doing? Can't you see I'm talking about something? Get out!" Qiao Liang shouted harshly, not showing any leniency at all because Qiao Shina was his youngest daughter. "Dad, Qiao Shina said with a face full of grievance, "Don't trust this guy. He is a liar, a hooligan, and a villain." As she spoke, Qiao Shina pouted and her eyes became moist. She didn't know if it was because of her father Qiao Liang's cold voice or because she was too wronged by Shu Nan's bullying that she cried. Shu Nan heard this and felt extremely aggrieved. This little girl was making a scene without considering the situation. Was this the right time to do so? The other party was the mighty Dragon King. "Aren't you forcing me into a dead end?" The Dragon King, on the other hand, immediately understood what was going on in Qiao Shina's words. He frowned slightly and shouted, "What's going on? Explain it to me." What a misunderstanding. What a misunderstanding. Shu Nan thought that the Dragon King was giving him an order, so he immediately waved his hand. When he was about to explain, the Dragon King stopped him and said, "I'll let Shina speak." Shu Nan was speechless. "You're not supposed to say this? Then why are you putting on such a dignified face? You scared me so much that my legs almost gave out." "Shina, tell me, what's going on?" Qiao Liang asked coldly with a gloomy face. "Dad, this guy, he took advantage of me, touched me, and... At the end, Qiao Shina couldn't make up any more stories, because if she continued, it would probably be this guy also rape himself. If this was set out, the matter would really get out of hand, and his dad might just have Shu Nan dragged out and shot. Although she hated Shu Nan and had suffered a lot at his hands, Qiao Shina was just dissatisfied and wanted to make Shu Nan suffer a little, not really wanting Shu Nan's life. Shu Nan pursed his lips helplessly. He thought it was probably all over this time. "Old leader, I was at the scene when the incident happened. As a bystander, Let me tell you what happened in detail. Seeing that the situation seemed to be unfavorable to Shunan, Deng Wenfeng immediately stood up to defend him. After all, Shunan is his future son-in-law, and anyone who wants to let his son-in-law suffer an unjust accusation cannot do that. Deng Wenfeng started his story from the moment Qiao Shina arrived by car. He did not hide anything and did not exaggerate. He just stated a fact. Of course, he did not know that Shunan had some physical contact with Qiao Shina when he helped her stop the car. Nonsense. Wen Yang, Qiao Liang suddenly shouted, You, how many times have I told you, you don't even have a driver's license, how can you drive a car? You hit someone, and you dare to be so self-righteous, you really want to piss me off to death. Qiao Liang was furious, but because he was so angry, it seemed as if all his strength had been used up. Before he could finish his words, his body couldn't take it anymore. Hiss! Qiao Liang took a cold breath and covered his chest with his hands. His heart felt like it was being twisted with needles and was extremely painful. The expression on his face was very ferocious. His teeth were clenched tightly and made a sound. Sweat was oozing out of his forehead drop by drop. His body was swaying and he sat down on the chair. Dad! Old Chief! Seeing this, Deng Wenfeng and Qiao Shina gathered together and quickly reached out to support Qiao Liang. Deng Wenfeng even took out the first aid kit and started looking for medicine for Qiao Liang. There was no other way. His condition, which wasn't really a disease, was simply that he couldn't withstand stimulation. His emotions couldn't fluctuate too much, and he needed to rest and recuperate. Only then could his lifespan be prolonged. However, if his emotions were too intense, causing his body to consume too much energy, the more the heart needed to provide, and the more likely it was that his heart would burst. Shunan was also watching from the side, his brows furrowed even more tightly. Qiao Liang's illness was already very troublesome, and now with such excitement, his body was unable to withstand the stress, which made Shunan feel a little troubled. If Qiao Liang had remained calm like he did just now, Shunan would have felt relatively relaxed, but now there was nothing he could do. You unfilial daughter. Shunan rolled his eyes at Qiao Shina fiercely and said in a lecturing tone, You won't be satisfied until your father swallows his last breath in anger, right? I. After being yelled at by Shunan, Qiao Shina's already anxious face became even more flustered. She pulled Deng Wenfeng's hand and said bitterly, Dean Deng, please help my dad. If you keep pulling and shaking like this, even Dean Deng's body will be broken by you. Then who will treat your father? Shunan shook his head. I don't know what's wrong with this girl's brain. Deng Wenfeng is over 60 years old. Can he withstand your pulling and shaking? Qiao Shina immediately let go of her hand and didn't dare to pull Deng Wenfeng anymore. If she really broke Deng Wenfeng, she would be in trouble. Xiaoshu, look at this. Deng Wenfeng had already fed Qiao Liang the medicine, but after that he could only give some relatively simple responses, which could not achieve the effect of curing the disease, so Deng Wenfeng looked at Shunan. Don't worry, you won't die. You're just angry because of that unfilial daughter. Take some medicine and rest for a while and you'll be fine. Shunan said, emphasizing the word unfilial daughter and glaring directly at Qiao Shina, as if to say, the unfilial daughter I'm talking about is you. However, although he said that it was not a problem, Shunan still did not dare to be careless. He passed Qiao Shina and Deng Wenfeng and came to Qiao Liang's side. He put his hand on Qiao Liang's pulse and used the spiritual power of heaven and earth to help Qiao Liang stabilize his body. After all, Qiao Liang's physical condition was not optimistic. He would have to help open up his stomach later. If he lost his energy now, it would definitely not work. With the healing power of heaven and earth, Qiao Liang's body quickly stabilized. His heart, which had been aching, felt much better now, as if a warm current was rising from the bottom of his heart, blowing away all the pain. As a patient, Qiao Liang naturally felt the constant pain of illness. Even though he carried medicine with him, it wasn't some magical elixir, so how could it work so quickly? He felt that Shunan's treatment was truly effective, far superior to taking medication. The look in his eyes made him even more curious, and he became even more convinced that Shunan was the opportunity the expert had spoken of. Are you feeling better now? Shunan asked with a smile. That's simply the best it can be. I even felt like I wasn't sick and was still as strong as when I dominated the battlefield. Qiao Liang said, Illusion, you must be having an illusion. Shunan said seriously, You are actually very weak now. The three of them rolled their eyes at Shunan. Fuck you, isn't that nonsense? Who the hell doesn't know that Qiao Liang is weak? If he wasn't weak, would he need to see a doctor or take medicine? Shunan, just tell me whether it can be cured or not. Deng Wenfeng was really having a headache, so he went straight to the point and didn't care whether Shunan was his son-in-law or not. He just asked anyway. Cure? That's for sure. Shunan patted his chest and abdomen, smiled slightly, and was full of confidence. What? You can cure my dad's illness? Kiashina, upon hearing Shunan say this, couldn't help but become stunned, with an expression of disbelief on her face. Yeah, what's the problem? Shunan pouted, puzzled. You didn't lie to me. What good would it do me to lie to you? Yeah, it doesn't seem to be good for you. Kiashina lifted her pointed cheek, as if she was thinking. Her face was unusually calm, more like a normal woman. But just when everyone thought Kiashina was about to say something to thank Shunan, suddenly, Kiashina's face darkened, and she spread her legs, put one hand on her waist, and pointed at Shunan's nose with the other. Like a shrew, she shouted, Then why are you still standing there? Is this fun? Why don't you treat my dad quickly? Chapter 38. Do you believe me? Shunan experienced it again and ended up with a woman changing her attitude faster than turning the pages of a book. This Kiashina is simply a complex character. She can laugh and make trouble at any time. Damn it, she almost made Shunan not know what to do with himself. Shina, you have nothing to do here, get out of here. Qiaoyang's face darkened and he shouted harshly. He knew that his daughter had been spoiled since she was a child, but now was not the time for him to be overbearing. He had to know that whether he could survive depended on the young man in front of him. Dad, how can this not be my business? You're my dad. He was going to attack you. How could I just stand by and watch? Kiashina insisted. You didn't know just now that this scoundrel took advantage of me, and... Anyway, I have to watch this guy treat you, otherwise I won't be at ease. You. Qiaoliang was really speechless when it came to his precious daughter. Okay, you can just watch. Anyway, I still need an assistant. If you are here, you can help. At this time, Shunan smiled generously and agreed directly. Qiaoliang and Deng Wenfeng were both confused about what Shunan was up to. With this girl who was not worried about the world being in turmoil around him, could he concentrate on treating his illness? Old leader, is there an operating room here? Shunan asked after glancing around. He needed an operating room. Qiaoliang's heart had to be operated on, and all kinds of medical equipment had to be available. Otherwise, even Shunan would not be able to perform the treatment. Yes, there is an operating room in the infirmary, said Qiaoliang. Then please let the people below prepare and we will perform the operation soon. Shunan said. Well, no problem. Qiaoliang nodded, and then quickly arranged for Wang Wei to go down and deal with matters in the operating room. Xiaoshu, do you not need to prepare anything? Can we have the operation directly? Deng Wenfeng looked at Shunan with a serious expression and asked vigilantly. He knew about Qiaoliang's illness. Even the most advanced medical equipment couldn't remove the bullet. How confident could Shunan be? If something goes wrong, it will be no small matter. Maybe he and Shunan will not be able to leave the team. How can he not worry? Moreover, Deng Wenfeng originally came here just to bring Shunan here to see what he was up to, and had no intention of letting Shunan take action. This completely exceeded Deng Wenfeng's original plan. Prepare? Uncle, if you hadn't told me, I would have truly forgotten. Please prepare a box of silver needles and some disinfectants for me. As for the rest, it shouldn't be a big deal. But uncle, you have to be prepared, because you have to perform the entire operation yourself, and I'll just handle the emergency procedures. Huh. Deng Wenfeng was stunned. He had never imagined that Shunan would actually let him perform the surgery. Wasn't this just putting him on the fire? If he could have performed this operation, why would he have waited for so many years? Shunan, I. Deng Wenfeng's mouth was a little stiff, and he spoke a little incoherently. Don't worry, uncle. The reason why you dare not perform the operation is because the bullet and the heart are stuck together. You are afraid that the heart will not be able to bear it if the bullet is removed. There is not much I can do, but I have to protect the old leader's heart from harm and completely separate it from the bullet. What you need to do is just a routine bullet removal operation. I believe this will not be difficult for you, right? Shunan said. The reason why he asked Deng Wenfeng to perform the operation was that he didn't want to be distracted. Qiaoliang's operation was simple and complicated at the same time. If Deng Wenfeng assisted in the operation, Shunan would only need to use the spiritual power of heaven and earth to help Qiaoliang's heart heal. However, if Shunan had to perform the operation while ensuring Qiaoliang's heart was intact, this would be somewhat difficult. At least Shunan would be distracted and the result might not be so ideal. Shunan, I can do this operation, but... Deng Wenfeng still didn't dare to agree. This was no joke. If something went wrong, the consequences would be disastrous. Uncle. Shunan's face darkened slightly, and he said, I don't want to say anything else. You just need to remember that the patient in your hospital wouldn't come back to life for no reason. It was obvious that when Shunan said this, he was trying to encourage Deng Wenfeng and make him believe in himself completely. He could even bring back a person who had been declared dead, so he would definitely have no problem with Qiao Liang's illness. Deng Wenfeng was initially hesitant to accept it, but after hearing Shunan mention the patient who nearly died under his care, he couldn't help but trust Shunan a lot more. That's right, Shunan could easily bring someone back to life after being declared dead, so could this bullet removal surgery be difficult for him? Since he was so confident, it meant that this surgery was no big deal for Shunan. He believed that Shunan was not someone who couldn't distinguish the priorities of things. Okay, I'll be the lead surgeon. Deng Wenfeng gritted his teeth and agreed. He had performed no less than 1,000 surgeries and was very familiar with the process. If it was just an ordinary bullet removal operation, as Shunan said, he was confident that there would be no problem. When Wang Wei appeared here again, more than 10 minutes had passed, and the first news he brought was that the operation book was fully prepared and could be used at any time. Qiao Liang nodded, and immediately led everyone to the infirmary. In fact, it is called a medical room, but the equipment inside is richer than that of a large hospital. Almost all of them are the most advanced equipment. Even equipment that cannot be seen in some tertiary hospitals is available here. Following the procedure, Shunan and Deng Wenfeng changed into surgical attire, and Qiao Shina also changed, and then they walked into the operating room. The operating room is very large, larger than a regular operating room, and has more complete equipment. Shunan gestured for Qiao Liang to sit on the operating table, then said, Old Chief, do you believe me? Qiao Liang didn't understand what Shunan meant at this moment and frowned. Before he could speak, Shunan said again, If you believe me, then we can continue with this operation. But if you don't believe me, I guess this operation can't go on. Once you are anesthetized, you will most likely not wake up. Shunan was launching a mental offensive, trying to brainwash Qiao Liang. After all, the danger of this operation was self-evident. If Qiao Liang had even a trace of distrust in his heart, the operation could not proceed. Qiao Liang had to completely believe in himself, believe that he could wake up, and believe that the operation could be successful. Only in this way could he achieve true patient consistency. Qiao Liang thought about it, and to be honest, he was a little skeptical. After all, he had seen many doctors for this disease, but none of them could cure it. He didn't have much hope in Shunan. But when he heard Shunan say that, he didn't know why a thought came to his mind. What if it succeeds? I believe it. Qiao Liang nodded and said solemnly, Okay, let's begin the operation. Shunan took a breath, smiled kindly, and then gave instructions to Deng Wenfeng, asking him to administer anesthesia and perform the operation. Deng Wenfeng did not delay any longer. He had already made preparations before Shunan gave the signal. The moment Shunan nodded, he had already started to act. Soon, the anesthetic was injected into Qiao Liang's body, and Qiao Liang's consciousness gradually became blurred, as if he had fallen asleep. At this time, Shunan pulled open Qiao Liang's clothes, reached out and gently felt around his chest, then picked up the prepared silver needles and began to prick the acupuncture points he had found. Zizzy. All that could be heard was the sound of silver needles entering the body. In just a moment, Qiao Liang's chest was already filled with 20 or 30 silver needles. The speed of inserting the needle was so fast that even Deng Wenfeng couldn't help swallowing his saliva. Is this inserting a needle? Although Deng Wenfeng is not a Chinese medicine practitioner, he knows that acupuncture requires reaching a state of harmony between man and nature in order to perform acupuncture so quickly and accurately. But what Shunan did is this too incredible. Chapter 39, The Destiny-Changing Needle. Although Shunan's acupuncture skills are amazing, the cost to him is enormous. This acupuncture method is the legendary acupuncture that can change fate against all odds. According to the old Taoist priest, it was created by the heavenly Dr. Huangdi himself to change fate against all odds. It is an acupuncture method derived from the 5 elements and 8 trigrams. This destiny-changing needle is said to be able to improve a person's aptitude and unleash their greatest potential. It can be said to be a direct rebirth, hence the name. This set of acupuncture techniques has been lost over the years. The old Taoist priest learned about it by chance and passed it on to Shunan. This set of needles is of little use to ordinary people. The acupuncturist must be a warrior with the spiritual power of heaven and earth, and with the help of acupuncture techniques, can the extraordinary power of the cursed needle technique be unleashed. Although this acupuncture method can change fate and bring people back to life, it consumes a lot of spiritual energy. Even Shunan can only use it 2 or 3 times in a hour. If he uses it more than that, He will not be able to bear it and his spiritual energy will be devoured, and he will fall into a coma. In serious cases, he may never wake up. Shu Nan's acupuncture had two purposes: to clear the opening of Qiao Liang's chest cavity so that the heart wouldn't be overwhelmed by the blood supply. Secondly, it also served to stop the bleeding. After all, Deng Wenfeng would need surgery soon, and Qiao Liang was old. If he lost too much blood, even Shu Nan wouldn't be able to save him. Therefore, Shu Nan's acupuncture method can be said to achieve multiple goals at one stroke. After the acupuncture was completed, Shu Nan did not stop there. Instead, he channeled the spiritual power of heaven and earth in his body and began to attach it to the surface of Qiao Liang's heart. With the help of the spiritual power of heaven and earth, he repaired the part connected to the bullet to achieve the effect of separation. After doing all this, Shu Nan's forehead was already covered with sweat. He controlled the internal state of Qiao Liang's body through the silver needles. "Uncle, let's start and use the knife." Seeing that everything was ready, Shu Nan ordered Deng Wenfeng, who had already prepared, to start cutting the meat. Deng Wenfeng took a deep breath. Before the operation started, cold sweat was already oozing from his forehead. This operation was the most dangerous and uncertain one he had ever performed in his medical career. If Shu Nan hadn't strongly requested it, he wouldn't have dared to take it on. However, Deng Wenfeng was an experienced doctor who had been immersed in Western medicine for decades. Although he was a little nervous, he was very precise when he performed the operation with one hand, and he completely forgot about the word nervous. Shu Nan watched and couldn't help but silently give a thumbs up. He was indeed a doctor who saved lives. He was able to adjust his mentality so quickly and was not affected at all. This was not something that ordinary people could do. On the other hand, it also showed Deng Wenfeng's meticulous character. As time passed, beads of sweat as big as beans began to form on Deng Wenfeng's forehead. Some of them hung at the corners of his eyebrows, while some fell on his cheeks. "Hey, aren't you here to help? Don't you know how to wipe the doctor's sweat?" Shu Nan looked at Qiao Shina, who was stunned beside him, and called out softly. He is busy now and cannot help Deng Wenfeng wipe his sweat, and Qiao Shina is the only one present at the scene. Who else should he call if not Qiao Shina? "Oh Tilda," Qiao Shina responded woodenly, then took a tissue, walked to Shu Nan, stood on tiptoe, and stretched out her hand to wipe the sweat off Shu Nan's face. Her movements were extremely gentle, as if she was afraid of interrupting Shu Nan. At this time, she was also extremely serious, without a trace of squeamishness on her face. She looked quite unique, especially in the nurse uniform she was wearing, which made her even more charming. Shu Nan lowered his head and looked at Qiao Shina's delicate face. He couldn't help but be slightly moved. Her face was as clear as jade, without a single flaw, and with the white nurse cap, it was very tempting. No wonder so many people like nurse uniforms. It turns out there's something really special about them. "It's not me, it's Dr. Deng." After wiping her forehead, Qiao Shina seemed to be struggling. After all, she had been standing on tiptoe and was a little tired. When she was about to turn around and leave, Shu Nanchao winked at her and said, "Help Dean Deng wipe it too." Qiao Shina pouted, but she didn't complain at all. After all, she saw what the two of them did for her father, so she also reached out to wipe Deng Wenfeng's sweat. Afterwards, Qiao Shina returned to her previous position and looked at Shu Nan and Deng Wenfeng quietly. About 10 minutes later, Deng Wenfeng finally peeled off Qiao Liang's heart layer by layer, revealing the two bullet heads inside. But at this time, Deng Wenfeng seemed a little nervous. He saw the bullet, but the most critical question arose: did he really dare to take it? Shu Nan frowned, looked at Deng Wenfeng, and said, "Relax, it's okay. You just need to do as I say, and there will be no problem." Deng Wenfeng took a deep breath and nodded heavily in agreement. At this time, Shu Nan began to mobilize the spiritual power of heaven and earth, and began to explore the connection between the bullet and the heart, carefully feeling the great pressure when the bullet pressed on the heart. After all, Deng Wenfeng wanted to remove the bullet. Only when Shu Nan understood how great the pressure was could he gradually release the spiritual power of heaven and earth, allowing Qiao Liang's heart to gradually adapt to the pressure without the bullet. After having a rough idea in his mind, Shu Nan covered his heart with the spiritual power of heaven and earth in his body, and used the spiritual power of heaven and earth to adjust the force of oppression. After everything that happened last night, Shu Nan raised his brows and said, "Get the bullets." Deng Wenfeng held the bullet with tweezers in his right hand, and used a scalpel in his other hand to gently separate the part where the bullet and the heart were stuck together. On the surface, Deng Wenfeng seems to be under greater pressure, and everything is borne by Deng Wenfeng. But only Shu Nan knew that all the pressure was on himself. If he made the slightest mistake, Qiao Liang's heart would explode with a bang, and Qiao Liang would never wake up. Shu Nan didn't dare to be careless in the slightest. This was a life, and this man's identity was different from others. He was a soldier who had sacrificed his life for his country and his people. He would not allow Shu Nan to fail, and Shu Nan would not allow himself to fail either. When Deng Wenfeng separated the bullet from the heart, Shu Nan gritted his teeth and quickly mobilized the spiritual power of heaven and earth to fill the gap, even at the cost of restoring the torn heart membrane. After waiting for a while, Shu Nan finally breathed a sigh of relief after he had mastered everything. He looked up at Deng Wenfeng and nodded heavily at him, indicating that the bullet could be taken out. Deng Wenfeng took a deep breath and gently stepped back with his hand holding the tweezers. On the tip of the tweezers, a bullet covered in blood was revealing its true appearance inch by inch. Deng Wenfeng's hands were very gentle. He was afraid that Qiao Liang's heart would explode after he removed the bullet. However, the facts proved that his worries were unnecessary. Even until the bullet was completely exposed in the air, Qiao Liang's heart was still intact. Ding! The bullet fell into the iron basin filled with clean water, making a dinging sound. Only then did Deng Wenfeng take a deep breath. He didn't understand how Shu Nan had done it, but he wanted to know. This must have been the result of Shu Nan's actions. He couldn't help but admire Shu Nan even more. With such miraculous means, Shu Nan was indeed a genius of his generation. But then, when Deng Wenfeng saw Shu Nan, his brows furrowed, because Shu Nan's face and forehead were covered with dense beads of sweat, and his complexion was pale, looking like he was in dire straits. Shu Nan, how are you? Are you okay? Can you still hold on? Deng Wenfeng couldn't help but feel anxious. If Shu Nan fell at this moment, it would really be the end of him. He didn't have Shu Nan's magical skills to keep Qiao Liang intact. It's okay, I can still hold on. Just move faster, Tilda. Shu Nan said, gritting his teeth. Shu Nan had ultimately underestimated this surgery. He had originally thought that since he had broken through the third level of the Taishang Dao, such a minor surgery should be easy to perform. However, when he actually experienced it, he realized that this surgery was not a minor one at all. Shu Nan had consumed a lot of spiritual power from heaven and earth when he used the destiny-changing needle. Now he had to accurately detect the pressure between the bullet and the heart to protect the heart from damage. This was really too much of a drain on Shu Nan. After taking out just this one bullet, at least 80% of the spiritual power in Shu Nan's body had been consumed. But Shu Nan had to persevere. If he stopped midway, not only would his own body be damaged, but Qiao Liang would also surely perish and meet the King of Hell. Chapter 40. Who is the Beast? Fortunately, there was only one bullet left to be extracted. The previous preparations had been very sufficient. Shu Nan only needed to hold on for a while longer and he would be done. Deng Wenfeng also knew that the situation was urgent. This time, without waiting for Shu Nan's prompt, he began to remove the bullets from Qiao Liang, just like the first time. Shu Nan could not afford to be negligent. All the work had been done. If he messed up such a small matter as retrieving the bullet, it would be too unfair. Cooperating with Deng Wenfeng, Shu Nan gritted his teeth and persevered. Deng Wenfeng is also a veteran, so Shu Nan felt a lot more relaxed. Ding-ling. When the second bullet landed on the iron plate with a ding-ling sound, Deng Wenfeng heaved a sigh of relief. Finally, both bullets were out. But Deng Wenfeng didn't know that bullet removal was just a very minor process during the operation. The most important thing was the preparation before bullet removal and the follow-up work after the bullet removal. After all, removing 2 bullets from the heart at once would put a lot of pressure on the heart. If the aftermath wasn't handled properly, the operation would be a failure. Shu Nan's face was as pale as a sheet of paper. There was almost no spiritual power left in his body. If it weren't for his spiritual strength, he would have fainted long ago. Uncle, hurry up and sew it up. Shu Nan shouted. His voice was a little intermittent when he spoke, as if he had to use all his strength to say this. After hearing Shu Nan's suggestion, Deng Wenfeng didn't care about the sweat on his forehead, and quickly and bravely performed the suture. Although Deng Wenfeng was old, when he was doing the suture operation, the needle and thread in his hands were like a flying butterfly, very skilled, and there was no awkwardness at all. After about 10 minutes, Deng Wenfeng finally sewed the last stitch. During this time, Shu Nan also used the spiritual power of heaven and earth to release the pressure on Qiao Liang's heart to his entire body, allowing his body to withstand the pressure of the bang-bang beating of the heart when supplying blood. Ha! Deng Wenfeng took a deep breath. Although he didn't know how Shu Nan had done it, he understood that all of this was thanks to Shu Nan. If Shu Nan didn't have special abilities that caused the bullet and the heart membrane to separate and relieve the intense pressure, even if his methods were better, it would be useless. Just when he wanted to look up at Shu Nan, suddenly, it's finally done. Shu Nan sighed, as if a heavy burden had been lifted from his shoulders, and all the pressure on his body poured out like a flood. As soon as he finished speaking, there was a bang and Shu Nan's body fell straight to the ground. The sound made when his body touched the ground was crisp and pleasant. Shu Nan. Deng Wenfeng had not yet recovered from the joy of the successful operation when he saw Shu Nan fall to the ground with a bang. He couldn't help but get anxious. Regardless of the blood on his hands, he quickly reached out to support Shu Nan, but Shu Nan seemed to have stopped breathing and could not move at all. Come and help. Deng Wenfeng hurriedly shouted to Qiao Shina beside him. Qiao Shina was also stunned, not knowing what was going on. In his eyes, Deng Wenfeng was the one who performed all the operations, and Shu Nan only used silver needles at the beginning. Later on, he was more like an assistant, cooperating with Deng Wenfeng. Why did it seem like he was even more tired than Deng Wenfeng now? Qiao Shina really didn't know that although Deng Wenfeng seemed to be the main surgeon during this process, all the pressure was on Shu Nan. Without Shu Nan's spiritual power, even if Deng Wenfeng had the best surgical skills, he would be helpless. This time, Shu Nan had put all his energy into it. Not a single bit of the spiritual energy in his body remained, as he used it all to perform the operation on Qiao Liang. For a warrior, spiritual energy is the foundation of everything. Without spiritual energy in one's body, it's as dangerous as a normal person without blood flowing. Qiao Shina and Deng Wenfeng quickly put Shu Nan on the operating table nearby. After a careful examination, Deng Wenfeng found that Shu Nan was simply exhausted, as if he had exhausted all his energy. Deng Wenfeng quickly put Shu Nan on an 4-drip and told him to rest well. On the other hand, he also confirmed that Qiao Liang's heart was fine and he didn't have any symptoms left after the bullet was removed. He finally breathed a sigh of relief. However, he didn't expect that Shu Nan would take 3 days to recover from his exhaustion this time. During these 3 days, Shu Nan, like Qiao Liang, did not drink a drop of water and relied entirely on intravenous drips to survive. If he had not confirmed that Shu Nan had no other illness, Deng Wenfeng would have rushed Shu Nan to the hospital for emergency treatment. 3 days is a short time, but it is also a long time. For Shu Nan, it was just a comfortable sleep, but for Deng Wenfeng, it was a long wait that seemed like half a century. How can you sleep so much? You can sleep for 3 days and 3 nights without eating or drinking. Just when Shu Nan regained consciousness and felt like he was waking up, he suddenly heard a crisp voice ringing in his ears. Not only that, along with the voice, a fragrant girl's body fragrance filled Shu Nan's nostrils, making Shu Nan feel as if there was a woman in front of him. Open your eyes. Ah! Shu Nan couldn't help but scream. Because, in front of him, a pair of huge eyes filled his pupils, and the long eyelashes seemed to touch his eyes, looking down from above. A pair of not-so-full bulges were like a pair of depth charges, hanging above his chest, swaying gently. Ghost! Before Shu Nan's voice fell, Qiao Shina's voice suddenly became louder and sharper. She screamed out in fear as if she had seen a ghost. At the same time, her body jumped up with a snap as if she was stepping on a spring. You, what are you doing? You are so close to me. Do you want to kiss me and take advantage of me? Shu Nan pulled the quilt covering his body to his throat with a swish sound, and his voice was full of fear and trepidation, as a grieved and pitiful young wife who had been bullied. Qiao Shina was so surprised by this that she couldn't tell east from west. He's clearly the one being frightened, but he's acting like a victim? He's even dragging on his past life, looking aggrieved, and saying, I want to kiss you, take advantage of you. Damn it, can you have some common sense? I wouldn't kiss a husky, so how could I possibly take advantage of you? You beast. Qiao Shina gritted her teeth and shouted angrily. You are a beast. You're even more of a beast. You are more of a beast than me. Fuck you, I'm not as good as you, a beast. You are more beastly than me. The two began a long argument about who was more beastly. At this time, Deng Wenfeng was also startled by the voices of the two people and hurried over from outside the door. When he saw Qiao Shina with her hands in surprise, acting like a real young lady, and Shu Nan sitting on the bed timidly like a good citizen who was raped by Qiao Shina, even Deng Wenfeng couldn't help but smile bitterly. The style is not right. However, Deng Wenfeng really didn't have much to say about this group of little enemies. They were really too troublesome. As long as they met and as long as they were awake, there would never be any peace. Shu Nan, are you awake? Deng Wenfeng smiled bitterly and expressed his meaning as he looked at Shu Nan, who looked very aggrieved on the hospital bed. Uncle, you have to stand up for me. It was her who touched me and woke me up. She touched me. If Sister Jia gets involved in this, you have to prove for me that I was forced to do it. I have done nothing wrong to Sister Jia. Shu Nan curled up into a ball like a hedgehog, with his chin on his knees, looking, you rascal, you. P.S. In the new week, I would like to ask for your recommendation votes and rewards. I would be very grateful. Chapter 41 Dragon King Order. Kiao Shina couldn't take it anymore. This guy was talking as if he was wronged. I'm not blind. Why would I touch you? Is it necessary? Okay, miss, the old leader wants you to come over for a while. Deng Wenfeng shook his head and said, HMPH. Kiao Shina gritted her teeth and snorted coldly. Shunan, you bastard, just wait for me. If I don't punish you to death, I'm not Kiao Shina. After saying that, Kiao Shina became furious and slammed the door and left. Shunan pursed his lips and couldn't help but laugh. He thought to himself, you little girl, you are far from being able to fight with me. When I started bullying women, you weren't even born yet. Shunan couldn't help but think of the ghost of his uncle who he lived with day and night. Thinking about it, he really missed the days when he and his uncle studied the structure of the human body together in the Taoist temple on the mountain. You, a grown man, are fighting with a spoiled young lady. Is it worth it? Deng Wenfeng couldn't help but shook his head and sighed. Being seen through by Deng Wenfeng, Shunan was a little embarrassed and said, this little girl is spoiled. If I don't teach her a lesson, she'll really think I'm invincible. Deng Wenfeng couldn't help but smile bitterly. He then checked Shunan's body and said, it's strange. Your body seems to be different from that of a normal person. Aren't they all just one head and one eye? Shunan said with a smile, okay, is Kiao Liang okay? If he is, let's go back first. It's so late, and Sister Jejia is still waiting for me. Shunan thought it was the night when he diagnosed Kiao Liang, so he quickly got up, put on his shoes, and prepared to run back to dig birds. But Deng Jejia was still waiting for him to go back and warm the bed. How could he have the nerve to let Deng Jejia sleep alone in the cold big bed? Late. Deng Wenfeng frowned and said, it's only morning, how can it be late? Ah, it's morning already? I was unconscious all night. Shunan was a little surprised. He only remembered that he was too tired before, so he fell asleep all of a sudden and didn't know anything. He thought he had only slept for a short while, but it turned out that a whole night had passed. One night. Shunan, you are not stupid, are you? This is the third morning since you were unconscious. 3 days and 3 nights have passed. Deng Wenfeng was a little surprised. He thought Shunan had gone stupid. What? 3 days and 3 nights. Shunan's eyes widened in disbelief, muttering to himself, 3 days and 3 nights have already passed? How is this possible? You still don't believe it. Deng Wenfeng said helplessly, the old commander woke up a day earlier than you, at this time yesterday. Now that you're okay, let's say goodbye and go back. With that, Deng Wenfeng and Shunan went to another ward together. Kiao Shina was also there, but when she saw Shunan, her head was filled with rage, like a furnace, releasing her anger fiercely. Kiao Liang has woken up. Although he cannot walk like a normal person, he is at least in much better spirits than before. Seeing Shunan coming, Kiao Liang couldn't help but want to get down from the bed to greet him, but Shunan walked quickly to the bed, smiled slightly, and said, old chief, there's no need to be so formal. You haven't recovered yet, and your wounds haven't healed yet. It's not suitable for you to walk around. If you pull the wound, all our previous efforts will be in vain. Just rest well. As he spoke, Shunan stretched out his hand, placed it on Kiao Liang's wrist, and began to feel Kiao Liang's pulse. However, what surprised Shunan was that Kiao Liang's recovery progress was even better than he had imagined. Because Kiao Liang was a soldier, his physical fitness was absolutely impeccable. Although he was old, the foundation he laid in his youth was still there. His physical fitness was several times better than that of ordinary people, so his recovery speed was naturally much faster. The most crucial thing was that Shunan discovered the existence of internal energy in Kiao Liang's body, which meant that Kiao Liang was also a martial arts master. He also felt that this internal energy contained a faint trace of the spiritual power of heaven and earth, as if the internal energy was about to be transformed into the spiritual power of heaven and earth. Could it be that Kiao Liang is also going to break through the second realm of martial arts and reach the third realm? Shunan couldn't help but secretly guess. Internal strength is different from the spiritual power of heaven and earth, but they share the same purpose. For a martial artist, it is something that is out of reach. Cultivating internal strength at least proves that one has touched the door to martial arts and can continue to cultivate. Once the spiritual power of heaven and earth is revealed, one will be a true martial arts master. Before treating Kiao Liang, Shunan had felt that there was internal force in Kiao Liang's body, but he did not detect the aura of spiritual power of heaven and earth from the internal force. And this time, Kiao Liang turned a disaster into a blessing in disguise? If this is true, Shunan can truly be regarded as Kiao Liang's benefactor and his opportunity. Not only did it heal his body, but it also allowed him to advance in martial arts. This is like a rebirth. Qiao Liang naturally knew how much he had benefited from Shunan's treatment. His life was saved, and the bottleneck in his martial arts was also showing signs of loosening, which was a lifelong pursuit for a martial artist. Thank you, Shunan. I, Qiao Liang, will always remember your kindness. From now on, you are my benefactor. If there's anything I can help with, just let me know. In China, my words still count. Although Qiao Liang lay in bed, he pulled out a blood-red token from under his pillow and said, I can't repay such a great favor. This Dragon King token is my token of thanks. Isn't this too polite? I am also a doctor. Saving the dying and healing the wounded is my duty. Besides, old leader, you serve the country and the people. It will not be a good thing for China without you. Shunan said. What he said was what was in his heart. If Qiao Liang was a person who abused his personal power, Shunan might not necessarily save him. It was precisely because he was upright and had contributed so much to the country, a real man and a pillar of the country, that Shunan would rather suffer a little himself than save him. This is a soldier's duty. As a soldier, you should always keep your country in mind and your people first. Qiao Liang said, but soldiers also know how to repay their gratitude. So, no matter what, you must accept this token. What on earth is this thing? It's not of much use to me if I take it, so you should keep it for yourself, old leader. Shunan said, this is the Dragon King's order. Qiao Liang said, this Dragon King's order is the symbol of the Dragon King's identity. With this token, seeing it is like seeing the person. The Dragon Blood Army will be at your disposal. Anyone who disobeys will be killed without mercy. Ha! Shunan swallowed his saliva violently. He had thought this little thing was just a collectible, but he had never imagined it was so valuable. This token was a symbol of Dragon King status. With this token, he could mobilize the Dragon Blood Army at will. Isn't this too awesome? Dad, are you sure you want to give this Dragon King order to this bastard? Qiao Shina's face suddenly changed in shock. This was like choosing the heir to the dragon bloodline. Was his father completely lost? How could he do such a thing? Shut up. Qiao Liang scolded, then looked at Shunan and said, I hope you'll accept it. This is too expensive. I can't accept it. If you really want to give it to me, how about exchanging it for something else? For example, if you have too much money to spend, you can give me some as medical fees. If you have a car that you don't want anymore, you can give me some of it. Forget about this token. Shunan politely refused. With this token, money and cars are not a problem, said Qiao Liang. Shunan had no choice but to refuse for a long time, but Qiao Liang still insisted on forcing the Dragon King's order on him. No matter what he said, he couldn't refuse. Qiao Shina and Deng Wenfeng standing by were stunned. Shunan, this guy, is really ungrateful after getting the advantage. You know, not everyone can get the Dragon King order. It is equivalent to the heir of the Dragon Blood Force. Others want to get it but can't. But Shunan is forcing it on them and is unwilling to accept it. If the other people in Dragon Blood knew about this, wouldn't they be furious? In fact, Qiao Liang was also using the name of repaying a favor to choose the next leader for Longxue. Chapter 42. Xiao Shuzi, I want to take a bath. Qiao Liang saw through Su Chen's character. Although this guy is a bit cunning, his strength is absolutely top-notch. He secretly calculated that even with his current strength, he is definitely not Shunan's opponent. In the entire Dragon Blood, no one should be able to cause harm to Su Chen. The most crucial point for the successor of the Dragon King's order is strength. Shunan has this ability and is qualified, so there is nothing more to say. Of course, there was another reason why Qiao Liang sent out the Dragon King order, and that was his character. Good character, the ability to take responsibility, and a sense of responsibility are what Qiao Liang values. Otherwise, if one only has strength but no sense of responsibility, he is just a reckless man, not qualified to take on such a heavy responsibility as Dragon Blood. There was nothing to say about Shunan's character, at least that was what Qiao Liang thought. He had always been very good at judging people, so he decided to give him the Dragon King order. After much persuasion, Qiao Liang almost begged Shunan to accept the Dragon King order, and Shunan finally accepted it reluctantly. Qiao Liang finally breathed a sigh of relief. He had to act quickly and accurately when it came to the people he valued. Otherwise, if he missed the opportunity, he would miss it forever. Shina, go and pour 2 glasses of water for Shunan and Deng Deng. Qiao Liang was delighted, and since there was no one else around, he directly called Qiao Shina to pour water. However, Qiao Shina still had some resentment toward Shunan, so how could she be willing to marry someone who would pour water for Shunan? Although her attitude towards Shunan had changed a little, She still had the temper of a spoiled young lady. Thinking about how Shunan had taken advantage of her just now, she became angry and turned her back on the spot so that her dress could not be heard. I'm not a little maid. I don't want to do that. Besides, he took advantage of me, and I'm lucky I didn't cause him any trouble. Since he treated your illness, I'll forgive him. Shunan was speechless. This young lady really has a bad temper. Qiaoliang also smiled helplessly, not to mention how embarrassed he was, and said angrily, I just spoiled my daughter so much. Shunan waved his hand and said, to be honest, it's my fault. The last time I came here, I saw her driving around and almost hit someone, so I tried to stop her. I didn't expect that when I wasn't paying attention. Qiaoliang felt even more embarrassed when he heard Shunan say this. He said, these are all trivial matters. Besides, I know my daughter's personality. She is not the kind of person who will suffer any loss. As he was talking, he suddenly remembered something and said, Shunan, how about this? I heard from Ding Deng that you don't have anything to do right now, so why not let Shina stay with you for a while? This way, you can temper her temper. When Shunan heard that he wanted this young lady to follow him, he immediately felt overwhelmed. How could this be possible? Wouldn't he have to worship this young lady like an ancestor? Shina also jumped up unhappily and said, No, no. Dad, how can you do this? What if this guy sells me out? I don't agree anyway. Shunan spread his hands to indicate that he didn't say anything. Qiaoliang nodded, then put on a stern face and said seriously, be obedient. You've gotten into so much trouble since you were little. This trip out will broaden your horizons and help you learn something. It's time to change your temper. Shina wanted to fight to the end, but when she saw his stern face, she instantly lost her courage. Although her father hadn't said anything else at this time, everyone said that a daughter is her father's warm and caring little cotton padded jacket. Shina knew very well that her father was about to lose his temper, so she could only nod as a sign of agreement. Shina reluctantly packed up her things and left with Shunan. Despite this, on the way she was thinking about how to take revenge on Shunan. After all, nothing good had happened since she met him. Not only was she taken advantage of, but he also took her away. Shunan naturally noticed that Shina looked unhappy after coming out of the Dragon Blood Corps, but what could he do? A leader had asked his daughter to train with him, so he couldn't refuse. Of course, he couldn't refuse. Whenever I think about Shina, the hot little girl, having to follow me for a while, I get a headache. Besides, Deng Wenfeng seemed to be afraid that his daughter would misunderstand, so he greeted Deng Jia in advance. In addition, he drove Shunan and Shina back to the hotel before driving back himself. After the two arrived at the hotel, Shina stretched as soon as she got out of the car. The car ride was so painful, I felt like my whole body was about to fall apart. Xiao Shuzi, help me with my luggage. I need to take a bath first. Shunan was stunned. He didn't expect that this young lady would treat him like a servant. Without thinking much, he went to get his luggage. But as soon as he turned around, he heard Shina screaming. Ah! What's wrong? Shunan thought something had happened, but when he looked around, there was nothing wrong. Shina pointed at the hotel in front of her that was about to be demolished and shouted, I'm going to die. What the hell is this place? How can it not be a 5-star hotel? How can anyone live here? Shunan's heart twitched, but he didn't stop moving. He walked in with his luggage and said without looking back, You can stay here or not. I'm not begging you to come here. Asshole, stop right there. Shina shouted and chased after him, grabbed Shunan's clothes and started to tear them apart, but the strength of the two was completely not on the same level. To outsiders, the girl's pulling did not seem to be seeking revenge at all, but rather like she was acting coquettishly. As luck would have it, Deng Jia was just walking out of the hotel. Seeing Shunan carrying his luggage, she wanted to help. However, when she saw a pretty girl acting coquettishly behind him, Deng Jia couldn't help but pause. Although her father had already informed her that a spoiled young lady would be staying here for a while, Deng Jia's smile froze when she saw this. She squinted at Shina coldly and asked, You're back? Who is this? Shunan was so annoyed by little Pepper that he didn't notice her change at all. Instead, he smiled and said, You're back, and I found a helper for you. Helper? Who? Deng Jia replied absent-mindedly. The scene just now made her think of something instantly, because the more she got in touch with Shunan, the more she understood him, and the more she understood him, the more she felt that she was not worthy of him. I am 4 or 5 years older than him, and he is also capable of having a better one. For a moment, I couldn't control my fantasies. Who else could it be? It's the one behind you. She's here specifically to help. From now on, all the odd jobs and cleaning duties in the store will be hers. Shunan said it lightly, but Kiashina, who was already furious, became even more excited after hearing it. She immediately jumped out, pointed at Shunan's nose and said, "You, who is the handyman? I'm a young lady. How can I do this? And I won't stay in a place like this. Either find me a hotel or—" Seeing the girl acting like a spoiled brat again, Shunan reached out and pulled her in front of him, saying seriously, "Are you a spoiled brat? What's wrong with this place? I think it's quite good. It's small but well equipped. Even if the conditions aren't great, it's sheltered from the wind and rain. If you can't get used to it, you can go back now. Also, you seem to have forgotten why you came out with me." Kiashina was scolded by Shunan, and her face was embarrassed, but her stubborn personality made her unwilling to give in. "What's the matter? I said I won't stay here, so I won't stay here. I just came out with you to exercise, but my father didn't tell me to live here." "Haha, you still remember that you came here with me to suffer, not enjoy comfort." Shunan laughed in anger, waved his hand casually and said, "You have two choices. First, go back. Second, do whatever you are told. We don't keep idle people here. If you can't do it, leave as soon as possible." Shunan, "You bastard, I, Kiashina, tell you, even if I have to go back, you should send me back instead of driving me away. And I will make you responsible for what you said today. That's best. Don't give me any reason to laugh at you. It's easy for me to take you back. Put away your little princess temper, because no one here will indulge you." Chapter 43. We share the same difficulties. Deng Jejia watched the two people fighting fiercely, and the unrealistic thoughts she had just had were thrown out of the window. How could Shunan have found a perfect girlfriend? He had clearly found a mortal enemy. Deng Jejia smiled with a mature charm, walked up and put her arm around Kiashina. "Don't worry, little sister. I'm the boss here. If he dares to bully you again, I'll take revenge for you." After being treated like this by Deng Jejia, the angry Kiashina was no longer angry. After all, Deng Jejia has a kind face, and more importantly, she is very beautiful. Not only men like beautiful girls, but sometimes women will also feel attracted to them when they see them. Deng Jejia is the kind of woman that every woman will find beautiful. "Okay, I, Kiashina, will live here. Let's see what you can do to me." Shunan smiled without saying anything, took her luggage upstairs, and cleared out a room. After coming down, he saw her sitting there sulking by herself. Shunan picked up a broom and handed it to her, saying, "Hey, start working, otherwise you won't have dinner tonight." "I'm not your servant, how could I?" "Ahem, someone wants to go home, right?" Looking at Shunan whistling with a smug look on his face, Kiashina wanted to kill him, but when she thought of what she had just said, she snatched the broom away viciously. "It's just cleaning, I can do it." Kiashina took the broom and swept the ground randomly. She didn't look like she was working. It was as if she treated the ground as Shunan, and she would curse every time she swept it. "You bastard, let me sweep the floor, I'll sweep your big head." "Hey, are you sweeping the floor or chanting? Also, the entire hall and the stairs need to be swept. I'll just watch from here. If they're not clean, just keep sweeping." After Shunan finished speaking, he sat there, poured a glass of water, and drank it with great comfort. Anyway, it was old Master Kiao Liang who asked me to deal with her and temper her temper, so I had to live up to Kiao Liang's instructions. If I didn't deal with this guy, it would be really bad. To be honest, Kiashina really wanted to throw the broom in his face, but thinking that she couldn't let him look down on her, she ran to the stairs angrily and started sweeping. "I can't even sweep it, you're so nagging." Shunan grinned and thought to himself, "This little girl still wants to fight me." Standing on the stairs, Kiashina still didn't stop cursing, and even drew circles in the corner with a broom, as if she was treating Shunan as a big devil. However, it was not known whether she was too involved or Shunan made her too unhappy, but in any case, Kiashina slipped while standing on the stairs and lost her balance. She screamed and was about to roll down the stairs, but his gradually leaning body was pulled back by someone. He looked back in shock and found that it was Shunan who pulled him over. At that time, Shunan only felt full of fragrance and tenderness, hugging Kiashina tightly. Shunan said jokingly, "You are so dishonest when working, can you do it?" Kiashina blushed and struggled, saying, "Why do you care? I don't need you to teach me how to do things." Hiss. He took a breath of relief, and his expression was so ecstatic. Kiashina's already blushing face suddenly turned cloudy, and she said, "Shunan, you bastard, you took advantage of me again." "Ah, no, I'm saving you. How can I take advantage of you?" Shunan didn't react for a moment, but the girl felt it deeply. As he spoke, She felt that he held her tighter, and she felt that her two big bunnies were about to be crushed. Let me go quickly. Kiao Shina is a girl after all, and she was taken advantage of like this. She was so angry that she almost wanted to cry. When Shu Nan saw that something was wrong, he immediately let go of his hand. But the next moment, Kiao Shina screamed and rolled down the stairs with a thud. Fortunately, the stairs were not too high and the girl was not in any danger, but she looked a little embarrassed after standing up. Shu Nan touched his nose and said awkwardly, "You were the one who asked me to let go. You can't blame me for this." Kiao Shina wasn't listening at all. Her heart was filled with resentment and anger. She threw the broom in her hand away and started cursing at Shu Nan. "I'm going to fight you today." For real. When Shu Nan saw that she had indeed caught up with him, he turned around and ran away, adhering to the fine tradition that a good man does not fight with a woman. The two of them ran in front and the other was chasing behind, with a momentum that seemed to be unstoppable until the winner was decided. "What are you two doing? Really, Shu Nan, you're a grown man, don't you know how to give in a little?" At the critical moment, Deng Jiajia stepped forward, pulled Kiao Shina with a concerned look, and said, "Did he bully you again? It's okay, I'll help you vent your anger later." Kiao Shina wanted to say something, but Deng Jiajia pulled her into her bedroom. Shu Nan touched his head and didn't care. After all, Deng Jiajia was on his side, and he couldn't turn his elbow outward. However, things are unpredictable. Not long after, the two were seen walking out of the bedroom. They seemed to be talking happily, as if they had become sisters in an instant. What's wrong with you two? Why are you so intimate?" Shu Nan said in surprise with his mouth open. Deng Jiajia held the girl's hand, showing no intention of paying any attention to him, and said, "Shina sister, you just came here and you are not very familiar with it. I will take you for a walk outside so that you can get familiar with it." "Yes, okay, sister." Then only Shu Nan was left there, unaware of the situation. Fortunately, Shu Nan has a strong ability to adapt and accepted this fact soon. But even if Xiao Lajiao has a good relationship with Jia Jia, she still needs to be disciplined if she is still disobedient. It seems the word training is a good one. Maybe one day, I can train the bad-tempered Kiao Shina into a good girl, and that would make me feel very accomplished. While thinking about it, he walked towards the room, wanting to see how badly Lei Hu, whom he had rescued, was injured. As soon as I walked into the room, I saw Lei Hu packing his things. "Brother Nan, you're back." "Lei Hu, what are you going to do? Your injury hasn't healed yet." Lei Hu naturally knew that his injury had not healed, and some things could not wait. He had nothing to hide from Shu Nan, so he spoke. "Something happened in the gang. Word came that if I don't show up today, those brothers who have been with me through thick and thin will be killed." Shu Nan was shocked. He didn't expect that the matter was not over yet. At the same time, he secretly sighed that the other party had used a trick to lure the snake out of its hole. However, since he wanted to recruit Lei Hu to serve him, he had to do something. He immediately patted his shoulder and said, "I'll go with you. We'll shoulder any danger together." Lei Hu looked up at Shu Nan. In the eyes of a grown man, there was a touch of a little woman's touched expression. He was certain from the bottom of his heart that Shu Nan was his elder brother. Shu Nan called Bai Feng over. After all, he had something to do on this trip. By the way, he could also see what other abilities Bai Feng had besides being handsome, and whether he was worthy of being valued so much by his beautiful uncle. Shu Nan, Bai Feng, and Lei Hu hurried to the place notified by the other party, which was a bar controlled by the gang. Chapter 44, Get Them All. He got off the bus 2 blocks away from the bar and walked over. Lei Hu frowned after just one look outside, knowing that something was up. "Brother Nan, Brother Feng, we can't just go in like this. They must have been lying in ambush long ago, just waiting for me to take the bait. Once we show up, they will definitely jump out to deal with us. You are the protagonist today. No matter what you do, we will fully cooperate." Shu Nan is not a reckless man. He knows very well what to do and when. For example, now, Lei Hu came to rescue his threatened brother. Besides, this is also his territory. Although the owner has changed, he is more familiar with the terrain than himself. Lei Hu nodded and said to him, "I know a place where I can see everything going on in the bar." After that, the three of them walked one after the other towards a building next to the bar. Lei Hu said as he walked, "I discovered this place by accident before. Standing here, I can see what's going on inside through the vents on the wall." Following the direction Lei Hu pointed, Shu Nan looked over, but the sight made him frown and said, "Something is wrong. There is no guest inside, and there is a person tied up in the middle." Upon hearing this, Lei Hu also leaned over to take a look. After just one glance, He started cursing non-stop. It's Changzi. That bastard Zhongbaozi is such an ungrateful bastard that I let him join the gang in the first place. Killing me isn't enough. He even spared my brothers. Zhongbaozi is the one who betrayed and usurped the throne. Who else could it be besides him? It's my fault for being blind. I couldn't tell clearly whether it was a man or a wolf. Lei Hu sighed. Shu Nan pursed his lips, patted his shoulder, and comforted him. It's okay. If he can jump out and become the boss, we can defeat him. After all, you are the real one. Just as the two were talking, a burst of curses suddenly came from the bar right in front of them. The two looked over and saw that it was Zhongbaozi's men who were cursing Changzi and beating him with fists and kicks. Fuck, no, Brother Nan, Brother Feng, I have to go save Changzi. If this continues, he will be beaten to death. Shu Nan subconsciously felt that something was wrong, but the situation was such that they could not afford to hesitate. Well, we'll go with you. Today we'll be walking into a dangerous place. As he spoke, Shu Nan made a gesture to Bai Feng. The corners of Bai Feng's mouth twitched slightly, and a cold look appeared on his face. However, this sneer made Bai Feng look more graceful, more elegant, and more attractive. Fuck, can you be so graceful when doing things? Uncle, what kind of helper did you find for me? Shu Nan secretly blamed the ghost of his uncle in his heart. Seeing Shu Nan and Bai Feng being so bold and generous, they were indeed more carefree than a gangster like him. He then said, we are not going to a den of dragons and tigers, but a den of wolves. So what if it's a wolf den? We are hunters. Whether it's a wolf or a tiger, we will capture them all. Then the two of them burst into laughter, and the three of them walked into the bar fearlessly. Shu Nan and the other two had no preparation and walked in with a swagger. The three of them stood in a line, which looked quite unique. As soon as I appeared, I heard someone clapping and walking towards me. As expected of Brother Tiger, you finally came. You are so loyal. I admire you. Bah, I don't want it. Zhongbaozi, let me tell you, you have already taken the position of the boss. Why are you still making things difficult for my brothers? They have no grudge against you. Lei Hu spat and pointed at the other person's nose and asked, of course I know they have no grudge against me, but Brother Tiger, don't you think about it? I defeated the boss they followed. How can they not come after me? Zhongbaozi's appearance is not as rough as his name suggests. On the contrary, his thin body and handsome face make him look a bit scholarly. But his vicious eyes made people feel uncomfortable, like a poisonous snake that could bite you at any time, which made people feel scared. As soon as Zhongbaozi finished speaking, he slowly walked up to Lei Hu and stared at him with his narrow eyes. Brother Hu, you are still the same as before, without any calculation. You are not capable of being the leader of so many brothers. You can't. Get lost, you're nothing. Whether I can be the boss or not is up to my brothers. If you hadn't used dirty tricks, do you really think you could have made it to this position? Oh, Brother Hu, do you really think the gang members support you? Zhongbaozi said, then suddenly laughed out loud. Haha, that really made me laugh to death. Brother Hu, when will you stop being so naive? Changzi, why don't you come and see Brother Hu? He must be thinking about you too, otherwise he wouldn't rush in when he saw you getting beaten. When Lei Hu heard this, his face suddenly changed, and he couldn't help thinking, is there something fishy going on here? But before he could figure it out, Changzi, who was originally tied to the pillar behind him, suddenly shook his body and the ropes fell off. At this moment, Lei Hu suddenly understood, but what he couldn't understand was that Changzi was his brother who had been through thick and thin with him. How could he? Changzi seemed to be aware of the impact his actions would have on Lei Hu, so he walked over and bowed to Lei Hu. Brother Hu, I'm sorry, I had no choice. Haha, I was forced to do this. Changzi, I treated you as a brother, but I didn't expect that this brother would be used to stab me. Lei Hu's face was miserable. Faced with the betrayal of his former brothers one after another, who could remain calm? Changzi lowered his head and said nothing. Lei Hu laughed heartily and suddenly asked sharply, Changzi, do you think the same as Zhongbaozi? Are you doing this because I'm unworthy of being your brother's eldest brother? Tell me why. But Changzi still didn't say anything and just kept looking at Zhongbaozi. Zhongbaozi chuckled, waved his hand casually, and said, something should be said. I will support you. Changzi seemed to have gained courage. He suddenly raised his head, pointed at Lei Hu with a crazy look and roared. This situation was completely different from the Changzi who was timid and dared not speak a moment ago. Okay. Since you want to know why, I'll tell you. It's because of you that I'm dead now. It's because of you that I didn't go to treat my mother's illness. Tell me, are you worthy of being the eldest brother? Seeing Changzi's roar, Lei Hu was stunned. He obviously didn't expect Changzi to say this. He asked back, "But what does your mother's death have to do with me? It's not me who killed her." "Shut up. You still say it has nothing to do with you." So many brothers in the gang were clamoring to get involved in pornography, gambling, and drugs. But what about you? What about you? You actually said you refused to do anything and said that people should have principles. Damn it. Changzi was like a madman, almost jumping up in excitement, and shouted, "At that time, we had already made an agreement with the supplier. As long as you agree, our shop will have the goods. Then we will definitely make a lot of money, and the money for my mother's medical treatment will be enough. But how did you do it? Brother who? Tell me, how did you do it? Ah, tell me." It was not until this moment that Lei Hu realized that it was because of this, because of his sticking to his principles, that Changzi's mother died. The reason why Lei Hu became the boss was because he put righteousness first. Anyone who was involved in the underworld would give him a thumbs up when they heard the name Lei Hu. But he also has his own weaknesses. That is, he has principles that no one else in the underworld has. Pornography, gambling, and drugs can be said to be things that everyone in the underworld is bound to be involved in, but Lei Hu does not do them. Some people admire him for this, while others say he is stupid. Until a few days ago when he was ambushed by Zhong Baozi, and then came to now. When Lei Hu thought that it was because of him that Changzi's mother died, he walked over with a look of remorse on his face, took out the dagger he had originally prepared to use to fight to the death, and handed it to him. "Changzi, I know you have a grudge against me. Brother who doesn't blame you. Blood debts must be repaid with blood. Let me pay for your mother's life." Changzi was stunned. He didn't expect Lei Hu to be like this. Looking at the dagger in his hand, Changzi was at a loss for a moment. When Shunan saw this, he finally couldn't help it. He didn't want Lei Hu to die like this. "Actually, you." "Brother Nan, I know my limits. Changzi has been with me for so long, but he got nothing and even lost his mother. As the eldest brother, I owe him a debt." Lei Hu said it with finality, and Shunan was also aware of his temper. Although they had only been in contact for a few days, some people could let you see clearly. "Changzi, go ahead and do it. Brother who won't regret it." Chapter 45 Perfect Match. "Changzi, go ahead and do it. Brother who won't regret it." After saying that, Lei Hu closed his eyes. He was ready. He couldn't escape what was coming his way. On the other hand, although Changzi had just angrily accused Lei Hu, after he had vented his anger and looked at Brother Hu's words and actions, he suddenly remembered that the reason why he chose to follow him was because of this. He values loyalty and principles, and is willing to risk his life for his brothers. But why should I kill him for this now? Just when Changzi was hesitating, Zhong Baozi behind him suddenly shouted, "Changzi, why are you still hesitating? Kill him. As long as we kill him, we can do whatever we want. There is as much money as we want." Somehow, Changzi heard the urging from behind, and the hands holding the dagger began to tremble constantly. His eyes were confused, and he said, "I don't know. I don't know whether I should do it or not. Although Brother who did some things wrong, he was once my good brother." Bang! Before Changzi finished talking about his good brother, a gunshot rang out. Changzi stared at the shot body with his eyes wide open in disbelief. He opened his mouth and spit out the last word, then fell straight into Lei Hu's arms. What's the use of such a soft-hearted loser? Only a fellow like you, Lei Hu, would treat him as a brother. Zhong Baozi said lightly while looking at the smoking pistol in his hand, as if killing a person was as easy as killing a dog. But Lei Hu held Changzi, who fell into his arms, and was very sad, because he clearly heard the 3 words "good brother" that Changzi said at the last moment. Hearing Zhong Baozi's inhumane words, Lei Hu took the dagger from Changzi's hand, his eyes blazing with fire, and shouted angrily, "Zhong Baozi, even if I risk my own life today, I will take yours." "Humph, you overestimate your own abilities." Zhong Baozi snorted coldly and waved his hand, and 30 or 40 of his younger brothers ran out from the darkness. Even so, Lei Hu did not hesitate at all and rushed forward with a loud roar. Shunan, who had been silent the whole time, couldn't help but shook his head and said helplessly, "He's really a piece of shit. He just went up to fight someone like that. He's obviously courting death." In order to prevent Lei Hu from dying like this, Shunan nodded to Bai Feng. Bai Feng smiled slightly, and his figure disappeared in a flash. When he appeared again, he was already in front of Zhong Baozi. With a click, he snatched the gun from Zhong Baozi's hand without any movement. This strange scene made Zhong Baozi feel panicked. Not only Zhong Baozi, but even Shunan was a little stunned. It was the first time he saw Bai Feng take action. In fact, when Bai Feng took action, Shunan was also prepared to make sure that Bai Feng could not succeed. However, He did not expect that Bai Feng's speed was really like his name, like a gust of wind, and he disappeared in the blink of an eye. Even Shu Nan was a little shocked. As expected of someone sent by my uncle master, he is quite capable. Lei Hu, who had already rushed forward, didn't care about all this, because he only wanted to avenge Changzi. Damn it, Zhong Baozi, I'm going to kill you. Speaking of which, Lei Hu is a big guy, so it is easy for him to deal with Zhong Baozi, who is as thin as a slender man. He can knock him to the ground with just one punch. Then he leaned over and punched him twice more. Because his pistol was taken away, Zhong Baozi had no chance to fight back. The other brothers who appeared watched Zhong Baozi being dealt with like this and stood there, not knowing what to do. Shu Nan smiled. This is the truth. To catch a thief, you must first catch the leader. Not to mention that Lei Hu is the king here. Huzi, stop hitting me. If you continue, I'm afraid the other brothers he has locked up will be in trouble. Lei Hu stopped when he heard this and picked up Zhong Baozi like a chicken. Tell me quickly, where are my other brothers imprisoned? Haha, you want to know? Beg me, maybe I'll consider it. Zhong Baozi's mouth was full of blood, but facing Lei Hu's questioning, he was still arrogant. Shu Nan frowned and kept looking at Zhong Baozi in front of him. After taking a few glances at Zhong Baozi in front of him, Shu Nan realized that this man must have something to rely on. Otherwise, he wouldn't be so arrogant for no reason. After Shu Nan figured it out, he wanted to speak and test the waters. But Lei Hu raised his hand to hit him again, shouting, Damn it, I'm giving you face, right? If I don't show my power, do you really think I'm a sick cat? Haha, if you hit me, you'd better kill me. Anyway, if you kill me, all your brothers will be buried with me, so I won't lose anything. What did you say? What did you do to my brothers? Lei Hu let him go in a hurry, fearing that he would really play some tricks. Zhong Baozi seemed to have expected this. After being released, he straightened his clothes in a pretentious manner and said with disdain, Brother who knows that you are the best person. You will definitely not ignore the life and death of your brothers. After saying that, he looked at Shu Nan and said, As for the pistol, I am just pretending. If I can get it, that would be great. If not, I have a backup plan. Lei Hu was furious when he saw Zhong Baozi's arrogance. This man had always relied on underhanded tactics. Lei Hu had always looked down on him and had taught him a lesson many times, but he had never thought that one day he would fall into his hands. Stop talking nonsense. I'll follow your move. As long as you can release all my brothers, I, Lei Hu, won't even frown even if I die. Zhong Baozi clapped his hands and smiled, looking as if everything was under control. He said, Good, very good. Brother Hu, I will pass on your generosity to all of you brothers. My request is very simple. If you commit suicide with a gun, I will release all of your brothers who are imprisoned by me. From now on, we will be separated and will not seek revenge on each other. Even though the other party made such a request, Lei Hu didn't even show any expression of annoyance, let alone any intention of resistance. I hope you keep your word. After Lei Hu finished speaking, he was about to take the gun from Bai Feng's hand. However, Shu Nan laughed out loud and shook his head at Bai Feng. Bai Feng understood and disassembled the gun into small parts in front of him and threw them away. Brother Nan, what are you doing? Lei Hu asked in confusion. Seeing Lei Hu like this, Shu Nan could no longer bear it. Because he had seen people who pretended to be cool, but he had never seen anyone who pretended to be cool like this. Do you really think that you are the only one in the world? Shu Nan's figure flashed like a ghost, even faster than Bai Feng. He rushed over and slapped Zhong Baozi twice on the face, sneering, You're so awesome, right? You have a backup plan, right? You're threatening us, right? But did you get my permission? Damn it. Every time Shu Nan shouted, he would slap him. Finally, Zhong Baozi was clearly unable to bear it anymore. He sat down on the ground with a dizzy head, pointing at Shu Nan weakly and saying, You, if you dare to hit me again, all of brother whose brothers will die. Haha, I still beat him. After saying that, he kicked her again. This made Zhong Baozi so angry that his face almost turned green. He couldn't help crying out in pain. He even wanted to ask, Who the hell is this? Why don't you play by the rules? But obviously, no one came to answer for him. After coming to his senses, he looked at Lei Hu with a puzzled expression, and without beating around the bush, he said directly, I don't know if you are really stupid or just pretending to be stupid. You don't know who he is. Not to mention that you die here today, he won't let those people go even if you are torn into pieces by 5 horses. So what should we do next? Shu Nan shrugged and said, It's very simple. Isn't he threatening us? What I hate most in my life is being threatened. Bai Feng, let me see what you have. Destroy him. I want him to be unable to live or die. Bai Feng curled up the corner of his mouth, revealing a smile that made Shunan want to slap him. He nodded and walked over, grabbed Zhong Baozi's hand, glanced at him casually, smiled, and showed an extremely elegant face. Without giving Zhong Baozi any time and chance to react, he fixed his hand on the ground, and with his other hand, he turned into a fist and smashed it down with all his strength. Boom! Then there was a sound of broken hand bones, which made everyone who was listening feel uneasy. Zhong Baozi could no longer bear the pain and started roaring at the top of his lungs. He no longer had the composure he had just now. What the hell are you doing? Do you really want all those brothers to die? I'm telling you, Brother Tiger, I've already told the people over there before I came here. If I don't get back in 3 hours, they'll all be killed. Bai Feng frowned, then punched down with his other fist. It was heartbreaking to watch. Shunan took a deep breath. If Zhong Baozi said this to Lei Hu might have asked a few questions in return. Unfortunately, Bai Feng couldn't speak. He could only speak with his actions, which was you say a word and I'll punch you. Shunan couldn't help but feel that it was a good idea to bring Bai Feng with him tonight. He was very suitable to deal with Zhong Baozi. They were a perfect match.